looks like a cheap-ass plastic wheel is what it is, but...
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
I think I mute my audio.
Okay. And it's that hawk. And it does pretty good. I don't know if it's already like to start.
So in just a few days, 40 million Americans are going to run out on their food benefits. Our military will not be getting paid anymore, along with all of the federal workers. And they tried for a 13th time to come to an agreement. And again, the Democrats blocked that agreement to keep the government going. Our government has currently been shut down for 27 consecutive days, and the record for a government shutdown is like 35 days, I believe. And of course, the Republicans blame the Democrats, and the Democrats blame the Republicans. But if you look at the votes to get the government opened back up, they do not lie. Every Republican except for one voted to get the government going again, and 45 Democrats, all of them except two, voted to keep it shut down and not feed the people. What is your take on this whole thing? Let me know down in the comments. So in just a few days,
So the People's Liberation Army of China recently released a video of PLA soldiers demonstrating the effectiveness of the Norinco HJ-12, which is a third-generation anti-tank guided missile, very similar to the U.S. Javelin. Now, the HJ-12 is a man-portable fire-and-forget anti-tank missile that was developed by China North Industries Corporation and entered service with the PLA around 2014. It's designed to be basically a copy of the U.S. FGM-148 Javelin, which is a fire-and-forget, lock-on before launch, infrared homing guidance anti-tank weapon, designed for top attack against armored vehicles, bunkers, or low-flying helicopters. It's got a range of up to 4 kilometers. It has a tandem high-explosive anti-tank warhead for penetrating reactive armor, and it only weighs about 17 kilograms total, making it shoulder-fired by a single operator or a 2-person team. Currently, the HJ-12 Echo is being marketed internationally as a Javelin competitor with sales to countries like Pakistan and others. It looks like it took the PLA soldiers roughly 24 seconds, close to 30 seconds to arrive at their firing position, unload, aim, launch, and then impact the target. So the People's Liberation Army of China recently released a video. So the People's Liberation
I'm just so confused. Like, how is this still happening? Isn't impeachment a thing? Like, he posted a video, an AI video of him flying an F-15 dropping shit on Americans. He posted that himself. A sitting president. Guys, what's going on?
So yeah, impeachment is absolutely a thing. They tried it on him twice his last term, and it didn't work either time. But if your whole issue is the F-15 video that AI made, where he's dropping dookie turds on protesters and Harry Sisson, you don't want him to get impeached. Because then you're going to be stuck with J.D. Vance, and if anything, J.D. Vance goes a shitload harder. Personally, for me, him reposting an AI trolling video is a non-issue. I want him to stop giving all of our money away to other fucking countries. Quit dicking around and arrest domestic terrorists in our country en masse, and release those fucking Epstein files and put every single person who was involved in prison, like forever. Preferably a wood chipper. That's just me, though.
I'm just so confused. Like, how?
Up and getting some comments in the description, not fully understanding what an all-star note is. If you're
I'm just so.
So because of the government shutdown, food stamps are set to expire, and this is going to affect 40 million people across the United States of America. And I know there's a lot of people who are not upset at all about that because of how many people are abusing the system. And while I think we absolutely need to revamp who we're handing out food stamps to and for how long they're getting it and the requirements to be able to get it so that people don't abuse it, there are a lot of people who absolutely need this to survive, especially in the economy that we have right now. Government assistance should be a hand up, not a hand out. And I have zero problem with my tax dollars going to help families that are in need. I think that's a way better expenditure than 90% of what our government spends our money on. But it shouldn't be going to people who are just too lazy to work, and it shouldn't be a career. What do y'all think? Let me know down in the comments. So because of the government
Up and getting some comments in the description, not
Trump just called this woke reporter out.
On the campaign trail, you called yourself a nationalist. Some people saw that as emboldening white nationalists. Now people are also saying that the president.
It's such a racist
There are
question.
some people that say that now the Republican Party is seen as supporting white nationalists because of your rhetoric. What do you make of that?
I don't believe it. I don't know. Why do I have my highest poll numbers ever with African Americans? That's such a racist question. Honestly, I mean, I know you have it written down and you're going to tell me. Let me tell you, it's a racist question.
And Mr. President,
I love it. You know what the word is? I love our country. I do. You have nationalists, you have globalists. I also love the world. And I don't mind helping the world, but we have to straighten out our country first. We have a lot of problems.
And
Excuse me, but to say that, what you said is so insulting to me. It's a very terrible thing that you said.
Trump just called this woke reporter.
Hold on, son. How's policy? Here's a 6-shooter. Feel a bit naked, but I guess with everyone similarly disadvantaged, there's scant chance of misadventure. I'm out. You gentlemen mind if I take his spot?
If you play his hand.
I would prefer not to.
You seen him, you play him.
And if I don't?
You play them cards, Fancy Dan.
Can't no one compel another man to engage in recreation. Certainly not a son of a gun as ill-humored as yourself. Buster Scruggs.
A run from YAVAPAI and this pistol.
I'd appreciate it if you'd deposit your weapon in the receptacle by the swinging doors, which concealing of it on your person in the first place was a violation of the rules of this establishment.
And if I don't?
When you're unarmed, your tactics might gotta be downright Archimedean. Surly Joe the gambler, he will gamble nevermore. Hold on, son. How's policy? Here's a 6-shooter. Feel a bit naked, but I guess with everyone similarly disadvantaged, there's scant chance of misadventure. I'm out. You gentlemen mind if I take his spot?
If you play his hand.
I would prefer not to.
You seen him, you play him.
And if I don't?
You play them cards, Fancy Dan.
Can't no one compel another man to engage in recreation. Certainly not a son of a gun as ill-humored as yourself. Buster Scruggs.
A run from YAVAPAI and this pistol.
I'd appreciate it if you'd deposit your weapon in the receptacle by the swinging doors, which concealing of it on your person in the first place was a violation of the rules of this establishment.
And if I don't?
When you're unarmed, your tactics might gotta be downright Archimedean. Surly Joe the gambler, he will gamble nevermore. Hold on, son.
This is an interesting, controversial thing. This is a Nazi SS belt buckle pistol. Really cool mechanism. We have this cover, which conceals a 4-barrel mechanism, 4 triggers. And when you want to use it, what you do is grab this tab down here, this tab up here, squeeze them together, and out pops. Now we have our 4 .22 caliber barrels, and we have 4 firing pins, 4 striker springs, and 4 release triggers. When you want to fire, you just press in one or all of these. Now to recock the mechanism, to extract the empty shells, and to close it, we have this lever over on the side here. Pull that out, and then you can push this down. Pushing it down recocks all 4 of the strikers, and there is no mechanical extractor. There is a little notch above each chamber so that you can pull the empty cases out. This is an interesting, controversial thing. This is a Nazi SS belt buckle pistol. Really cool mechanism.
What they're telling you is the no kings thing is about avoiding kings, about avoiding a hierarchy, about getting rid of power. But what the dark money, the deep state is doing is they're just rearranging it. It's not like they're just gonna. They want to rearrange the power in the world, the new world order, the Great Reset. They really want that because it's not going to get kings out of power. It's going to give them more power and more money. They're billionaires. Billionaires are funding it, and follow the money. Money talks. If they were serious about no kings and being fired up about it. Why was it when they would say, if you don't get the vaccine, you can't work. If you don't get the vaccine, you can't travel. If you don't get the vaccine, you can't do whatever. And everyone went along with it, especially on the left, man. The left loves being told what to do by the government. What the hell happened there? Why do Democrats love being told what to do and then obeying? Remember Rage Against the Machine? What they're telling you is the no kings thing is about avoiding kings, about avoiding
This goofball just got humbled fast.
I'm sitting down lower. You want to be a tough guy, bro? You see how most of the people are white here? And you're all white. Clean up against okay. Are you gonna chuck me? No, cuz.
Hey, he's gonna
go. You chuck me first. You chuck me
let's
first,
go.
bro.
Okay. 3, 1, go.
Dude.
Come on. Come on, dude.
Hey. Now. You got it, cuz? You got it. Put your hands down. Don't touch anybody. Put your hands down and don't touch anybody.
This goofball just got humbled fast.
Tell me what you want.
$50,000.
50 G's? How you figure that?
35 for the pound of meth you stole, and another 15 for my partner's pain and suffering.
Oh yeah, I remember that little bitch. So you must be daddy. Let me get this straight. I steal your dough. I beat the piss out of your mule boy, and then you walk in here and you bring me more meth? Woo, that's a brilliant plan, is it?
You got one part of that wrong. This is not meth.
Are you fucking nuts? I wanna find out. You got balls. I'll give you that. All right. I'll give you your money. That crystal that your partner brought me. It sold faster than $10 acid. Let's say you bring me another pound next week. Money up front. Money up front. Tell me what you want.
50,000.
So what's funny about the SS trigger is it is just like a continuous pull the entire time. There's no wall at all. So when you pull it,
nobody wants to talk about this.
When this guy kneeled on this man's neck, had done something. When he was subdued and on the ground, what was the real reason for kneeling on his neck except to inflict fatal harm? What was it?
I'll tell you exactly what it was, and I can tell you why you're not recognizing the problem. Because the opinion polls, and I'm not saying right or wrong, the opinion polls have changed on George Floyd since I last spoke with you. You know why?
Why?
All the body cam footage came out. You know why? Because he was there for 12, 15 minutes, asked to be put in the car, they put him in the car, asked for air conditioning, gave him air conditioning, asked to be taken out of the car, they took him out of the car. He wouldn't stop moving. People have watched it now and go, you know what? It's not what I thought it was. You know how many times he was arrested before that? 9. You know what would have saved him? 3-strike policy. He robbed a woman at gunpoint with a child in the house. And so white people look at it, they're going, I watched my city burn down for a guy who was arrested 9 times and committed violent crimes against women. What?
Now, you know,
that's a travesty of justice. He shouldn't be out in public.
Nobody wants to talk about this.
This man came up with what felt like $1 million idea. After losing his leg to stage 3 bone cancer, he discovered a painful truth. A prosthetic leg costs more than $20,000. For most people, that price means no second chance at walking. But instead of giving up, he asked himself a simple question: what if I could build my own? He used his woodworking skills to turn a solid piece of wood into a leg. With patience and precision, he carved the shape and smoothed every edge. Then he shifted his focus to crafting the wooden foot, which required far more care. He carefully adjusted the size and angle so it could balance his body weight. He sanded every surface and rounded the edges with meticulous attention. The foot had to be as close as possible to the real thing, because even the smallest mistake could affect how he walked. Finally, to bring comfort and flexibility, he added a bicycle shock absorber, a clever touch that absorbed impact and mimicked the natural movement of a real leg. The cost? Less than $100. He didn't just walk again. He showed that solving real problems with creativity can change lives, and that's what makes it $1 million idea. This man came up with what felt like $1 million idea. After losing his leg to stage 3 bone cancer, he discovered a painful truth. A prosthetic leg costs more than
So for the first time in 6 years, President Donald Trump met up with President Xi Jinping of China in Busan, South Korea on October 30th of 2025. They met there in order to conduct trade negotiations and trade talks. And this is on the sidelines of the Asia-Pacific Economic Cooperation Summit that's taking place in Busan as well. Now, according to media reports, the meeting lasted for roughly 90 minutes, and it's the first time they met up since 2019, like I said. Now, there's been some pretty, stiff tensions concerning trade between the United States and China, especially pertaining to tariffs and export controls right now. And prior to the meeting, President Trump had threatened large-scale tariffs in reaction to China's export controls on critical minerals and rare earth elements. Now, some of the good outcomes and results of this meeting were that President Trump announced that the U.S. tariffs on Chinese goods would be cut from about 57% to 47%. Specifically, tariffs over Chinese exports that were labeled as fentanyl precursor chemicals would be cut in half from approximately 20% to 10%. Now, China also made some concessions. They said that they committed to cracking down on illicit fentanyl exports, addressing U.S. concerns over the overdose deaths. And then China also agreed to resume purchases of U.S. soybeans, which is a pretty big deal as well. In addition to that, China agreed to pause or defer its new export restrictions on rare earths and critical minerals for at least a period of 1 year as part of the deal. The two sides both agreed to pause the tit-for-tat port fees on shipping, which was aimed at logistics and shipbuilding dominance as part of easing trade tensions. Now, after this meeting took place, President Trump said that he was going to visit China in April of 2026, and Xi will visit the United States afterwards. When asked on Air Force One how he felt the meeting went, President Donald Trump said that he believed that the meeting was a 12 out of 10 on a scale of 0 to 10.
But overall, I guess on the scale of from 0 to 10, with 10 being the best, I would say the meeting was a 12. Okay, I think it was a 12. I think very importantly, just the whole relationship is very, very important. And I think it was really good.
Especially coming on the heels of the successful trip. We're in Malaysia. You signed a peace deal for Cambodia and Thailand. Critical mineral deals with all our allies.
So many successful meetings. And so many meetings great for our country with literally hundreds of billions, trillions of dollars have come into our country over the last 4 days, represented by this meeting. But trillions of dollars, where Toyota is going to build plants, $10 billion worth of plants, and I could go over so many different companies coming in. They're pouring money into the United States.
So for the first time in 6 years, President Donald Trump...
I never thought about actually doing this, but I may just fully switch to Linux. I know this might not be a great idea, but Windows just hasn't been running. Like, ever since I installed Windows 11, it's just been terrible. Like, this should not be happening. Why is my PC idling at 90%? And this RAM usage is also just crazy. So I guess these are my three options. Stick with Windows 11, fully switch to Linux, or install like Windows 8.1 or something. I kind of want to install Windows 8.1 just for like the jokes, but let me know if I should do that, because this right here is just not okay. I never thought about actually...
This still isn't the weirdest thing about the PR57. Push forward on the trigger, and you can disassemble the whole slide. Honestly, it's probably one of the easiest disassemblies I've ever seen on a handgun. And the trigger requires a full release in order to reset. Look at this. That's not the reset. That's the reset. Terrible trigger. Tony, how are you supposed to unload these things? You have two options. Option number one, just shoot it. And option number two, do what you usually do when you know that you're home alone. Jack until empty. Sir, ceasefire, unload. Hold on, I'm almost empty. What are you doing? Choke me a little bit. What are you doing? But even after all that, the PR57 is still pretty neat. That trigger just sucks so damn bad, though. Keltec, I'm gonna need you to upgrade from meth to bath salts. Make a better trigger for this system and put a thread barrel on it. Other than that, be the Florida man that you were born to be. Don't be a dumbass. This still isn't the weirdest thing about the PR57. Push.
I think maybe you're with him. Look, you came to me, remember? So pop him, show me I'm an asshole. I'm just a businessman. So pop him. And let's do some business.
8-13 is 10, go ahead. Code 34 block and 173 has been removed. Number 1.
Yes, Frank. That's what I'm looking for. Come on, let's go get an omelet. You like omelets, Frank? I know a good place. We'll have chili and cheese. Come on. Let me get my pistol later. My God.
You're under arrest. You're under arrest too. Secret Service.
I mean, you knew the gun was empty, right? I mean, you knew from the weight of the gun that the chamber was empty. Am I right?
Well, there could have been one bullet. I think maybe you're with him. Look, you came.
We're closed.
Even for me?
Thought Torrio had you on a leash.
Well, he left town and I chewed through.
3-year-old girl's parents tell me they're convinced this was a kidnapping attempt, but Union City Police, while saying the girl was brave, say they don't think these guys were targeting her or her family.
She just is smart enough to react fast enough, right? And we're very blessed.
Video circulating on social media shows an 8-year-old girl outside her Union City home getting ready for school when she sees 4 young men get out of a car across the street. She quickly turns around and runs to her house, but the 4 chase after her. The girl's mother screamed at them and slammed the front door shut, blocking them from coming inside. It happened about 7:45 Friday morning on Tidewater Drive. I spoke to the girl's parents, who are shaken but grateful she's okay. They did not want to be identified.
We're very proud of our daughter for being vigilant and alert. If she didn't react fast enough, it could have been a kidnapping.
Who are we to tell that this is not a kidnapping or attempted kidnapping?
She was awesome. She was so sharp and aware of her surroundings.
Union City Police Sergeant Brandon Hayward agrees the girl and her mother acted bravely, but investigators don't believe the group was trying to kidnap the girl.
Sort of a crime of opportunity, where they were waiting for somebody in the area to either come out to get in their car or someone to be.
Trump said this about Black Americans, and it went over everybody's head.
She can't claim to care about African American and Hispanic workers when she wants to bring in millions of new low-wage earners to compete against them and win against them because the system is rigged against our people. She lacks the temperament, the judgment, and the competence to lead our country. She should not be president under any circumstance.
Trump said this about Black Americans, and it went over everybody's head.
She can't claim to care about African American and Hispanic workers when she wants.
The kid, while we was beating on him, reached in his waistband, pulled out a .22 caliber pistol. Everybody started screaming, "Oh my God, he's got a gun!" And then I got scared. I was in the back, but I was scared because I knew that everybody that was with me was armed. If they had shot and killed this kid on stage at the Hollywood Bowl, like I pay you to do, Travis. But Travis G'd up. Travis wrestled the gun out of the kid's hand, and then he took it like this and tried to chamber the round, and he couldn't. So he pulled the trigger, and it wasn't a gun. A knife blade popped out of the front. I guess this kid was gonna stab me. Some scary shit. And someone in the audience screamed out, "Dave, what happened with the attack?" And I didn't know there was journalists in the room. All I said was that this nigga had a knife that identified as a gun. I got 6 more weeks of bad press for that joke. I didn't even do nothing to this nigga. That's not right. The kid, while we was beating on him, reached in his waistband, pulled out a .22 caliber pistol. Everybody started screaming, "Oh my God, he's..."
One of the darkest moments in television history occurred when Congressman Robert Dwyer took his own life on live television. On January 22nd, 1987, Dwyer appeared on TV to make a statement after being found guilty of bribery.
Every public official who knows me knows that I am innocent. It wouldn't be a legitimate punishment because I've done nothing wrong.
The Pennsylvania state treasurer gave an emotional speech in front of cameras from several TV networks, broadcasting his speech live to viewers across the U.S. the day before he was due to be sentenced.
I face a maximum sentence of 55 years in prison and a $300,000 fine for being innocent.
Many assumed the speech would be his resignation, but Dwyer had other plans. During the speech, he maintained his innocence, spoke passionately about the need to reform the U.S. justice system, and spoke fondly of his family.
I thank the good Lord for giving me 47 years of exciting challenges, stimulating experiences, many happy occasions, and most of all, the finest wife and children any man could ever desire.
After reading his speech, Dwyer pulled a gun out of an envelope and warned everyone in the room that he was about to commit suicide, asking those who may be affected to leave. He then placed the gun in his mouth and fired, killing himself instantly. By dying in office, Dwyer had ensured that his wife and family would receive a large payout. Decades later, many believe that Dwyer was innocent all along. One of the darkest moments in television history occurred when Congressman...
So this is the border wall in Poland, and you can see people that are just cutting through the border fence and trying to sneak inside. Looks like they're pulling trying to pull some sort of a ladder in there. 3 people in within 15 seconds, 4 people within 15 seconds. But within 15 seconds of those people getting through the border, there are armed guards pulling up on them immediately to either detain them or just escort them back outside of the fencing. Poland does not mess around. That is for certain. So this is the border wall in Poland, and you can see people that some of the greatest atrocities in the modern era are taking place right now in Sudan, and nobody's even talking about it. So the Humanitarian Research Lab at Yale School of Public Health recently released an urgent report titled, quote, Human Security Emergency, Day 2 of RSF Control, Mass Killings Continue in El Fasher, end quote. What they're referring to is the ongoing Sudanese civil war that's been being fought between the Rapid Support Forces and the Sudanese Armed Forces. And they've been fighting. Really, the civil war has been going on probably since early 2000s, but the most recent civil war has been going on for 2 years, since April 15th of 2023, when their temporary peace deal fell apart. And over the course of the past 2 years, this civil war has displaced over 10 million people and killed tens of thousands of people. Tens of thousands. Anyway, back to the report that was released by the Humanitarian Research Lab at Yale. Essentially, this analysis, which was based on satellite imagery from providers like Airbus and Vantor, provides visual evidence of apparent mass executions and atrocities happening in El Fasher, North Darfur, in the immediate aftermath of the city's capture by the Rapid Support Forces on October 26th of 2025. Now, this photo was taken on the 27th of October, 1 day after that assault on that area. And you can see actual ground discoloration that is red. It means there has been enough blood spilt here that you can see it from satellite imagery. I want you to think about that. There's so much blood that's been spilled in this area that you can literally see it from space. El Fasher, which is Sudan's last major government-held stronghold in Darfur, fell after a 5-month siege from the RSF, which left around 800,000 civilians vulnerable because the Sudanese armed forces retreated to other locations to get away from the Rapid Support Forces. Some of the greatest atrocities in the modern era are taking place right now in Sudan, and nobody's even talking about it. So the Humanitarian
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for...
This 25-year-old camcorder can see through clothing, and it's going to see through yours. This is the legendary Sony TRV-65 from 1998. It's famous for being the first home video camera with night vision. But during the day,
under the right conditions,
you
can see through clothing with this thing.
Wow, thanks, Jim. So how it's supposed to work is with this infrared light, which is invisible to the naked eye. But with night shot on, you can use it to see in the dark, making this camera a valuable tool for spooky filmmaking or ghost hunter grifting.
My name is Jeff.
However, it's under brighter conditions that things get muy caliente. Before Sony realized just how overpowered they made this thing, it would let you change the exposure while in night shot mode. And that's not a big deal on its own, but if you add a couple of infrared filters, you're able to capture a different spectrum of color. And this infrared light can penetrate certain materials, which are opaque to the human eye. By the time Sony realized just how overpowered they made this thing, it was too late, and hundreds of thousands of these had already been sold. So in August of 1998, after presumably the worst summer for public swimming ever, Sony modified their night shot camcorders, preventing them from being used in bright conditions. This included changes like disabling the manual exposure while in night vision mode. Curiously, this one was manufactured before the update, but only barely. If I pop this tape door off, you can see this was produced in August of 1998, making it one of the last true night shot cameras ever made. But I don't want to imagine what this thing might have seen before it got to me.
For everyone who didn't want the National Guard and the agencies to come to Memphis, there's been 153 arrests, 5 gang members of those 153, 40-something illegal guns off the street. Okay. 5 missing children have already been recovered. 5. If those 5 children's lives aren't enough to have the entire National Guard and whoever here in our city, if their lives aren't enough for you, then keep being hateful. 5 children have been found. That should say enough.
Man, I'm scared in the morning. Got these out here. Man, somebody just got pulled over by me, cool. I want to show y'all so bad, but I'm scared. They deep as look deep. They playing and unmarked. I stumped it. Every last one of them. Hold on. Man, I swear to God, I'm scared as hell. And it ain't even me being pulled over, but I'm scared as they looking in the cars and everything. Check them out. Check them out.
I'll pay you back, I promise. I swear to God I will.
Too late.
Go ahead. It appears somebody just left the radio on inside. So I'm not surprised.
Damien O'Brien?
Hi, Happy.
Yes.
It's Eddie McGuire from Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. We've got your mate Terry on the line.
Actually, it's not really a good time.
Well, it's a good time for your mate Terry. He's playing for $250,000.
Damien, you answer this, mate, and I'll give you half.
Who are you talking to, your mother? It's Eddie McGuire from Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Bullshit. Who is this?
G'day, buddy. It's Eddie McGuire.
I can't believe it. It's really him.
Hello?
Yeah, Eddie, how you going, mate?
Yep, pretty good.
I love your show.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Listen,
Wow.
I've got a very important question here. I need to speak to Damien, if I may.
Yeah, sure, mate, yeah. He wants to talk to you.
Damien, you there, mate?
Yes?
Okay, the question is, who wrote
The question is, who wrote the music for the German national anthem? Was it A, Ludwig van Beethoven? B, Joseph Haydn? C, Johannes Brahms? And D, Michael Schumacher?
Lock in Michael Schumacher. Are you serious? Michael Schumacher's a Formula One racing car driver.
Bullshit. He's a pianist. And he sings.
It's Joseph Haydn. He's a composer. He wrote the music in 1797. It's a classic piece of music. Everyone knows it. Da, 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 da,
Shut
da,
up. Well, we need an answer.
All right. But if you're wrong, Craig, I swear to God, I'll fucking kill you. Lock in Joseph Haydn.
223, I'm with the other half now. Can you update the address? I'm going to be in apartment 2436.
Lock in Joseph Haydn.
Okay, let's lock it in.
Copy, 2436.
Are you feeling nervous, Terry? We're about to find out. The correct answer is B, Joseph Haydn.
Engine 71, medical, 704, Country Club Drive.
Well, what's the answer? Michael Schumacher.
Bullshit. Schumacher. That is unbelievable. Then bring them back.
You fucking idiot.
No, that's Michael.
Joseph fucking Haydn.
It is him.
You fucking idiot.
Robbie 90 2, all units to 8. Okay.
I'll pay you back, I promise. I swear to God I will.
Too late.
China has just revealed a car that can drive on roads and fly in the sky. Made by arrrrr, it's called the Land Aircraft Carrier. On the road, it runs like a luxury electric car, but with one button, the drone lifts off and flies. No pilot training needed. It's safe, smart, and built for the future of travel. China has just revealed a car that can drive on roads and fly in the sky. Made by arrrrr, it's called the Land Aircraft Carrier. On the road, it runs like a luxury electric car, but with one button, the drone lifts off and flies. No pilot training needed. It's safe, smart, and built for the future of travel. China has just revealed a car that can drive on roads and fly in the sky. Made by arrrrr, it's called the Land Aircraft Carrier. On the road, it runs like a luxury electric car, but with one button, the drone lifts off and flies.
Holy shit, he's really good.
In your court, what matters more, the rights of individuals or your political ideology?
Well, my political ideology doesn't matter at all.
So you took a 6'2" serial child with male genitalia, and he said, you know, I'd like to be in a women's prison. And your answer was, that sounds great to me. Let me ask you something. The other women in that prison, do they have any rights?
Of course.
Do they have the right not to have a 6'2" man who is a repeat serial rapist put in as their cellmate? The entire justice system is absurd, and it is clear on your record your political ideology matters a heck of a lot more than the rights of those women that you endangered. I think you're a radical, and I think you have no business being a judge.
Holy shit. He's really good.
In your court, what matters more?
The Marines do it so aggressively that the Germans begin to call them the devil dog. My personal favorite Marine story from World War II is the Battle of Tarawa. If you don't know, Tarawa Atoll is the most fortified island the Marines have ever landed on. The Japanese admiral in charge of defending Tarawa is quoted as saying, 1 million men couldn't take Tarawa in 100 years. To which the Marine Corps said, hold my beer, as 4,000 Marines proceeded to take it in 3 days. Yeah. Only one Japanese officer actually survived that battle, and in his journal he described it as this. We could see the American landing crafts coming towards us like dozens of spiders on the surface of the water, when one of my men exclaimed, the gods of have come. I'm trying to paint the picture that they built quite the reputation for themselves. A reputation so intimidating that during the Gulf War, Desert Storm, whatever you prefer to call it, the Iraq military was scared of the Marines because they actually believed that to become an American Marine, you had to be a member of your family at basic training. The Marines do it so aggressively.
In the unlikely event that you find yourself the victim of a home invasion, we are urging citizens not to take matters into their own hands. While we don't want homeowners to feel powerless, we urge you to call 911 and do everything you can to keep yourself and loved ones.
Criminals. We're going to take your criminal conduct into the neighborhoods. I would tell them, if you value your life, you probably shouldn't do that in Polk County, because the people of Polk County like guns. They have guns. I encourage them to own guns, and they're going to be in their homes tonight with their guns loaded. And if you try to break into their homes to steal, to set fires, I'm highly recommending they blow you back out of the house with their guns.
And the new Russian nuclear weapon, it's actually terrifying. So what it does is, it's not a nuclear warhead like an ICBM. The Poseidon weapon is 300 megatons, more than double the Tsar Bomba, and instead of deploying out of a submarine through the air and hitting a target, it is a Leacher torpedo. So they can deploy it, it stays underwater the entire time. It never goes up. It will crawl at a rate that is so slow that no modern radar or identifying technology can spot it. And what it is designed to do is come up on a major coastal city 50 to 100 miles off the coast, and it will detonate 300 megaton nuclear bomb. And this will create a 1,500-foot irradiated tidal wave that will level a coastal city. The new Russian nuclear weapon, it's actually terrifying. So what it does is, it's not a nuclear warhead like an ICBM. The Poseidon weapon is 300 megatons, more than double the Tsar Bomba, and instead of deploying out of a submarine through the air and hitting a target.
Life is fucking precious. And if you are here on this planet, I believe that you are here to do more, to be more, to be able to experience more, to be able to leave a legacy and impact lives. And if you're not doing that, then odds are you're living an average life. Average is the enemy. Like, the average man has inspired no one. Think about that. The average man inspires no one. Why would you live an average life, or why would you expect an average life of your kids? You wouldn't. And therefore, why would you be okay with accepting average or mediocrity for yourself? Life is...
Wait, did you know this was taken out of our history books?
You know, George Washington.
This is Robert A7WE with an IO.
All of the couriers were. Washington had 2 horses.
All right, Robert, thank you so much. Let's get the station for Medicine Hat, please.
But no flesh wounds. He had bullet fragments in his hair, no flesh wounds. Many years later,
Roger.
Medicine Hat was back in and one of the other chiefs who had been involved was elderly at that point. He said to his braves, take me to see this man. I must see him before I die. And when they brought him in the presence of
all right, thanks for coming by. You have a good evening. We'll talk to you soon. All right, let's hold there.
Pretty soon I told him to stop wasting the bullets. And I just wanted to meet the man who was protected by the great presence of love. That story used to be an art until it became political.
politically incorrect. Why was it politically incorrect? God.
Follow or subscribe to see more videos like this. Wait, did you know this was taken out of our history books?
Story about George Washington. The blood pool president? Yeah. You know, George Washington was a courier for General Braddock, one of the English generals during the French and Indian War. All of the couriers were and Washington had 2 horses shot from beneath him, and he had 4 bullet holes in his jacket, but no flesh wounds. He had bullet fragments in his hair, no flesh wounds. Many years later, he still hadn't become president yet, but he was back in the area, and one of the Indian chiefs who had been involved was elderly at that point, near death. He said to his braves, "Take me to see this man. I must see him before I die." And when they brought him in the presence of Washington, he said, "Sir, I'm an expert marksman, and I shot you 17 times. And my men shot you. And pretty soon I told them to stop wasting their bullets. And I just wanted to meet the man who was protected by the great presence of love." That story used to be in all of our history books until it became politically incorrect.
Take a look at this. The villager begins by selecting gold-bearing ore, which is then painstakingly smashed by hand into smaller, more manageable fragments. Next, the broken pieces are placed into a traditional stone mill. With each rhythmic step, the rock is ground down further and further until it becomes a fine, gray powder. The powder is then sifted multiple times, ensuring only the finest dust remains. Once sifted, the ore is mixed with water, turning into a thick, muddy slurry. The mixture is then poured onto a wooden sluice. Using a simple broom, the villager carefully sweeps away the lighter rock and dirt, leaving behind the much heavier precious gold dust. Then the collected gold powder is carefully wrapped in paper and placed into a crucible. It's heated in a charcoal furnace until it glows red hot, melting into a single molten bead. Finally, what was once a humble rock has been transformed into a gleaming nugget of pure gold, extracted from the earth the old-fashioned way. Would you try searching for gold this way? Take a look at this. The villager begins by selecting gold-bearing ore, which is then painstakingly smashed by hand into small...
Gen X parents swore off boomer coldness and made one massive mistake. They traded rules for radiance. Now their kids can't handle rules. Their parents never hugged them. So, what'd they do? They hugged out every tantrum. They negotiated bedtime like it was a union contract. Mom wanted to be the cool girl she never met at 12. Dad traded because I said so for how do you feel? House rules turned into suggestions, curfews became text me, and kids learned feelings mattered more than finishing chores. And gold stars fell from the skies just for breathing. Then those kids hit the real world. Boss says, deadline, no sticker. Cop says, stop, no group hug. Rent says, due, no empathy rebate for that one. Adulting feels like tyranny when you're raised on friendship bracelets instead of a firm no. Turns out you can't outvote gravity, traffic court, or an overdraft fee. The universe doesn't co-parent. So should today's parents stay pals or draw the hard line? Drop friend or drop the hammer in the comments. What actually raises grown-ups who can handle life? This is Truth 6 of 10. Watch for the full video.
Some footage came out recently of a Ukrainian tank crew that was piloting a German-made Leopard 2 Alpha 4 variant main battle tank out likely in a place called Pokrovsk or Donetsk in eastern Ukraine, which is where most of the intense fighting's been happening. And while they were driving down this 2-lane road, they ran over an FPV drone that was sitting in ambush. Now, there's been a lot of people online speculating that this thing was a Stun, which is like a Russian FPV variant designed for quick strikes. And the video was likely captured by either a helmet cam or another Ukrainian drone. Regardless, the drone didn't register that there was a vehicle coming fast enough, and so the tank drove straight over it, crushing it before it was able to take off. Some footage came out recently of a Ukrainian tank crew.
These liberals hate educated black conservatives.
Can I ask you something as a black conservative? Your candidate says, I want to make America great again. You tell me when America was great, and then you tell me, would you go back to wherever it was great as a black American?
So I do have an answer for you in this equation. Those years will be 2017 to 2021. Alice Johnson is free right now. And I know you want to pigeonhole me into a period. All right, you want to go to prior to 2016? Let's look at the Reconstruction era when we had black Americans as a whole that were finally free from the scourge of slavery because of what happened in the Civil War. They banded together to create something called the Republican Party, and the Democrats created something called the Ku Klux Klan to find and exterminate as many of those recently freed black men as possible. We can fast forward then to the 1960s if you want to. We had Lyndon Baines Johnson, Democrat president of the United States, who said, I will have those N-words voting Democrat for the next 200 years. And then he brought the Great Societies Act, put us all on welfare, and emphasized Margaret Sanger to exterminate as many of us as possible.
Chandler, it's not working. Let's move on.
These liberals hate educated black conservatives.
Can I ask you something as a black conservative? Your candidate says, I want to make America great again. You tell me.
If you ever see one of these DeWalt nail guns for sale at a yard sale and you want to know if it's worn out, simply pull the trigger and hold it until that light starts to blink, and then count the blinks. We're waiting. We're waiting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and we're on. So we know this has between 17 and 18,000 nails through it. That's about a half-life. DeWalt rains at about 35,000 miles for the life. So you can check before you get ripped off at a yard sale.
CNN refuses to have this comedian back on after this one.
We used to seeing people be wrong. We ain't never seen nobody be this wrong. CNN was wrong. CNN was talking big shit before the election. They had the map up, had all the states highlighted and shit. They was talking big shit. There's no way that Trump can win this unless he wins here, and here. That came back from commercial, they was sweating and crying and shit. They was bringing all the neighborhoods up separately. Where's the niggas vote at?
CNN refuses to have this comedian back on after. The kids are evolving. Ask my little brother if he believes both men and women should be drafted in World War III.
Should men and women both be drafted in the war if there's a World War III that happens?
No.
I guess. You think both should be drafted? Drafted means like you have to go.
I know what drafted is.
Oh, okay.
I mean, like, equality, I guess, so.
So you think they should, like, just drop off a form at everybody's door and be like, if your kid's over 18, they have to go to war?
They wanted this, though.
Who did?
The women.
No, they didn't.
They wanted equal rights. If somebody can vote, they can vote. If someone goes to war, which is hard, someone goes forward.
Yeah, but men are bigger, so then they're like,
So like now you're being sexist.
What? No.
So like in theory you're right, but in theory it could also be wrong. You're a sexist girl.
Okay.
So I'm right.
This is what we got coming up, boys. The kids are evolving. Ask my little brother if he believes both.
This is the largest coincidence in history. See if your history teacher can explain this. Abraham Lincoln was elected to Congress in 1846. John F. Kennedy was elected to Congress in 1946. Abraham Lincoln was elected president in 1860. John F. Kennedy was elected president in 1960. Both were particularly concerned with civil rights. Both wives lost a child while living in the White House. Both presidents were shot on a Friday. Both presidents were shot in the head. Now, it gets really weird. Lincoln's secretary was named Kennedy. Kennedy's secretary was named Lincoln. Both were assassinated by Southerners. Both were succeeded by Southerners named Johnson. Andrew Johnson, who succeeded Lincoln, was born in 1808. Lyndon Johnson, who succeeded Kennedy, was born in 1908. John Wilkes Booth, who assassinated Lincoln, was born in 1839. Lee Harvey Oswald, who assassinated Kennedy, was born in 1939. Both assassins were known by their 3 names. Both names are composed of 15 letters. Now hang on to your seat. Lincoln was shot at a theater named Ford. Kennedy was shot in a car called Lincoln, made by Ford. Booth and Oswald were assassinated before their trials. And here's the kicker. A week before Lincoln was shot, he was in Monroe, Maryland. A week before Kennedy was shot, he was with Marilyn Monroe. Lincoln was shot in a theater, and the assassin ran to a warehouse. Kennedy was shot from a warehouse, and the assassin ran to a theater. This is the largest coincidence in history. See if your history teacher...
1923, these local authorities that were sided with the USSR, they come into this Ukrainian village and they tried to get the people in this village to sign a petition to basically get rid of their church. What it was met with was everyone protested it. And they're like, get out of here. We're never signing that. We're never shutting down our church. So the authorities left, but they left and they're really mad. And right outside the village, there's this giant wooden cross with a metal figure of Jesus on it. One of these police officers, they struck the side of Jesus on the cross, instantly started pouring out blood. What? Freaked them out. They ran away from it. Word spread real quick. And by that evening, over 30,000 Christians in Ukraine gathered around this cross and were praying. For weeks, these soldiers, they kept on trying to remove the cross. And they said that they were not able to because they felt an invisible force pushing them away.
Wow.
And this Jewish doctor, he's like, I just want to see this. And so he goes and collects a sample, tests it, and he's like, it's blood.
Oh my gosh.
There's blood pouring out from the side of Christ. The USSR, they're heavily persecuting the Christians, so like a lot of people were like turning away from the church.
Yeah.
But it basically rallied them back up, at least for a short time. And then the USSR came in, they were finally able to tear down the cross, and then they outlawed and destroyed all crosses within Soviet Russia.
Good Lord. You fully believe that story happened?
I do, yeah. 1923, these...
Well, I think he has a point. What do you think?
Every time we hear a Hispanic name on TV, whether or not the anchor is Hispanic, we suddenly have to shapeshift into a perfect Hispanic accent. Police arrested 25-year-old Ilan Alain Sanchez. And I mean that honestly. Why do we do that? When I say Alejandro Mayorkas, I just say Alejandro Mayorkas. But on CNN, it's Alejandro Mayorkas. I'm Irish. When police arrest someone with an Irish name, I don't say police just arrested 25-year-old Charlie McLaughlin. I just say police arrested Charlie McLaughlin. Like, stop that. Stop.
Yeah?
And it's for all of these reasons and everything that I just mentioned that America elected Donald Trump in 2016 and then elected Donald Trump again in 2024.
Well, I think he has a point. What do you think?
Every time we hear a Hispanic name...
Here, let's watch this because it's so funny.
What's your take on whether we should be sending money to Ukraine or not? Were you in favor of that?
Man, they need it.
I mean, honestly, I don't have a good answer. You know, I can make an argument both ways, and half my family is Ukrainian from my grandparents. And so, you know, personally, I think we should help, but I don't have a studied answer for you.
How much money have you sent to Ukraine?
None.
So what do you mean by we? You're the one whose family's from Ukraine. Like, why don't you send them $1 billion?
Because I'm trying to fix healthcare.
Why don't you fix their healthcare if you're like so deep? If you think we need to help, why don't you start? How about you first? I notice that's never like even an option for anybody. It's like, we need to help. That's not what charity is. Forcing other people to help is not charity.
Here's
it's vanity.
Here, let's watch this because it's so funny.
What's your take on whether we should be sending money to Ukraine or not? Were you in favor of that?
Man, they need it.
I mean, honestly, I don't have a good answer. You know, I can make an argument both.
You're mad at me because I don't trust you.
It's crazy how the liberal media tried to cancel Woody Harrelson for saying this.
Yeah, kooky liberals. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about that lately.
Did you get a lot of that after Saturday Night Live?
A lot of kooky liberals coming your way.
Well, I got a lot of blowback, as I knew I would, you know, because
you told the truth.
Well, yeah. I went walking in the greatest part of this city, Central Park, leaned against a tree, and started to read the craziest script. Okay, so the movie goes like this. The biggest drug cartels in the world get together and buy up all the media and all the politicians and force all the people in the world to stay locked in their homes, and people can only come out if they take the cartel's drugs and keep taking them over and over. I threw the script away. I mean, who is gonna believe that crazy idea?
It's crazy how the liberal media tried to cancel Woody Harrelson for saying this.
Yeah.
What's the difference between a nice guy and a good man?
Yeah. Right about that in there, but a nice guy a nice guy gets along. Yeah. Do that. Yeah, I'll do that. They don't necessarily have discernment or judgment, not sure what they stand for or stand against. It's like, yes, 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 sure, yeah, hey. A good man has ideals that they stand for and they'll stand against, and when they're tested, a good man is not a nice guy.
What's the difference between...
I don't know why we have to give money to countries that hate us. They should be able to hate us for free. I'm not saying you're the dumbest person in the world, but you better hope the dumbest person in the world doesn't die.
Cosmopolitan, goat's milk latte drinking, avocado toast eating.
Life is hard, but it's harder when you're stupid. I think she's the reason there are directions on a shampoo bottle. They wanted it like an axe wants a turkey. They wanted it like Ben wants J-Lo.
She's the reason why they have directions on a shampoo bottle. He's a funny man.
Dorothy Eady in 1907.
So some footage got leaked of China's secretive J-36 sixth generation fighter prototype on October 31st of 2025, conducting its first publicly documented formation flight alongside the operational J-20 fifth generation stealth fighter. Now this was shared all over social media, especially by aviation enthusiasts and analysts, and I would say arguably has sparked some global discussions on Beijing's push towards next generation air dominance. The first time anybody saw any footage of this thing was in December of 2024, and then again in mid-2025 when a second prototype rolled out with visible upgrades, including larger inlets for improved airflow. I gotta say, this thing is definitely shaped like a Dorito. Not as much as the B-2 Spirit stealth bomber, and certainly not as much as an actual Dorito that was created using AI, but a Dorito nonetheless. So some footage got leaked of China's secretive J-36 sixth generation fighter prototype on October 31st of 2025, conducting its first publicly documented formation flight alongside the operational J-20 fifth generation stealth fighter. Now this was shared all over social media, especially by aviation enthusiasts and analysts, and I would say arguably has sparked some global discussions on Beijing's push towards next generation air dominance. The first time anybody saw any footage of this thing was in December of 2024, and then again in mid-2025 when a second prototype rolled out with visible upgrades, including larger inlets for improved airflow. I gotta say, this thing is definitely shaped like a Dorito. Not as much as the B-2 Spirit stealth bomber.
So what do you think? Was he in the door frame? Now I looked at it and I checked it out several times, and for as far as I can tell, he never stepped outside of that door frame. He is still within the full protection of the inside of his home. He never crossed that threshold in any way, and I believe he's protected. Now, the skeptical side of me says that the officers are continuing to try to test his boundaries and even starting to reach in his direction to see if they can provoke him to walk closer to the threshold, and if he does make it through the frame of that door, they can obviously try to use that as probable cause. Let's see what happens next. Let me be clear for just a second. There is nothing magical just because...
You want to hear something really fascinating?
Sure.
They keep coming up.
So what do you think? Was he in the door frame? Now I looked at it and I checked it out several times, and for as far as I can tell, he never stepped outside of that door frame. He is still within the full protection of the inside of his home. He never crossed that threshold in any way, and I believe he's protected. Now, the skeptical side of me says that the officers are continuing to try to test his boundaries and even starting to reach in his direction to see if they can provoke him to walk closer to the threshold, and if he does make it through the frame of that door, they can obviously try to use that as probable cause. Let's see what happens next. Let me be clear for just a second. There is nothing magical just because a cop says you are under arrest. Nothing magical happens now. If you are inside of your home and cops show up at your front door and you remain within the protection of your home and they don't have a warrant, and the cops say, hey, you need to step outside right now because you're under arrest, nothing magic happens. It doesn't mean you have to comply with anything that they're saying. Unless they have your consent, which you better not give them, unless they have some sort of exigent circumstance that's going on here, and there's certainly no fleeing felon, there's no destruction of evidence, the cops can't do anything. It doesn't matter what they say here. If they don't have a valid warrant, they have no real power. So what do you think? Was he in the door frame? Now, I looked at it, and I checked it out several times, and for as far as I can tell, he...
You want to hear something really fascinating? Sure.
She goes on CBS Face the Nation.
Can you pull it up just so we can see it? Because it's so nuts.
A lot of you don't understand why Trump was so popular, but I get it, because I hear it every day. He's very loved. And the reason he's loved is because people in Ohio have never seen somebody like him. He's what I call an honest liar. That first debate, I'd never seen anything like it. I've never seen a white male billionaire screaming at the top of his lungs, this whole system is rigged. And across the stage was a white woman, Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama, sitting over there looking at him like, no, it's not. And the moderator said, well, Mr. Trump, if in fact the system is rigged, what would be your evidence? He said, I know the system is rigged because I use it. I said, God damn. And then Hillary Clinton tried to punch him in the taxes. She said, this man doesn't pay his taxes. He shot right back. That makes me smart. And then he said, if you want me to pay my taxes, then change the tax code. But I know you won't, because your friends and your donors enjoy the same tax breaks that I do. And with that, my friends, the star was born.
Can you pull it up just so we can see it? Because it's so nuts.
The Japanese and the Germans had no idea that America was populated with dudes from coal mines in West Virginia that were like, yeah, I shot the prisoners. I done it.
Yeah, it was just dudes.
It was cruel, but I done it.
They just took orders their whole lives. They're like, go pick those weeds, boy. And they go out there and pick the weeds. And like, you're going to go fight those Japanese. And
He's
you're
like, all right.
All right.
He's like, yeah, it rained for a month. I didn't like it. What could I do? So I shot him.
Dude, those dudes were so strong, too.
Yeah.
What was it, 1940s farm boys?
Yeah.
They're the strongest.
Dude, literally a guy from a coal. His dad was in World War I, came back and worked in a coal mine for 50 years. Then he was like, I want to be like my dad. And he just went to the coal mine, started working. And they pulled him out when he was 18 to go in World War II.
Imagine being a Japanese 19-year-old getting strangled to death by one of those guys. Just having the coal miner's hands around your neck. Like, yeah, now you better hold still there. Yep.
Come here now.
Come on now.
This congressman just ended the race debate.
Please keep Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s name out of your mouths. When he was a proud and unapologetic black man fighting for equality for black Americans and all marginalized people.
I appreciate my Democrat colleague for exemplifying exactly the kind of oppression of freedoms that we're referencing. How about we'll quote whoever we want to quote? How about that's my First Amendment right? How dare a white Republican quote Martin Luther King? We actually had a congressman say that just now in this committee. And thank you, good lady, for once again exemplifying the type of oppression that we stand against. We will continue to speak freely because I'm a veteran. That's the country that I serve. That's the Constitution I swore an allegiance to. That oath has no expiration date.
This congressman just ended the race debate.
Please keep Dr. Martin Luther King
by restoring the historic name of the War Department, which was our name from George Washington to World War II. President Trump is demonstrating his commitment to achieving peace through strength.
Okay, this is funny because it's true. California is a mess, man.
California, probably the most craziest state. They passed this thing called slave reparations.
They did.
California's going to pay slave reparations to people who were never slaves, to be paid for by people who never owned slaves in a state that never had slaves. That's like paying child support for a child you never had with a woman you never, it just doesn't.
Okay, this is funny because it's true. California is a mess, man.
California, probably.
Do you know why Eminem joined the most dangerous gang ever?
Didn't they do security for Eminem?
Yeah.
Nobody ended up fucking with them. I mean, nobody fucks with the Booyah tribes.
You see, most rappers join the Bloods or the Crips, and they pay those gangs to avoid having problems with them. But Eminem didn't want to pay any gangsters, because he's known for not being afraid of anyone. But then the problem started when the Crips began threatening him, so he ended up joining the Booyah, the gang of giant Samoans that everyone feared.
Well, Eminem was getting extorted by some Crips. Yeah, maybe like he was paying them money and just like getting bullied.
So the Booyah tribe crushed the Crips, and after that nobody dared mess with Eminem. When M asked them what they wanted in return, they didn't want money because they were fans of him, so they asked for something only true fanboys would ask for.
Anything in return, what do you want? And they was like, I want a feature. And if you hear what he says, you know, he's like 40, 50 Samoans. He throws lyrics out, so yeah, man.
Do you know why Eminem joined the most dangerous?
What the are you saying? It's the most bizarre headline.
The Prime Minister of Denmark, when he heard Bernie was going around saying they were socialists, says, no, we're not socialists. We have private property, a stock exchange. We have low corporate income taxes. We don't have a minimum wage. And this is where the big lie comes from. Bernie says we're going to give you all this free stuff, but we're only going to tax the rich people. In Scandinavia, they tax the working class 25% sales tax, and an income tax starting at $60,000 is 60%. So really the difference between their country and our country is they do have more free stuff in Scandinavia, but they pay for it with massive taxes on the working class and the middle class.
What the are you saying?
We created a germ in a lab and blew it into the atmosphere in San Francisco just to see if anybody would get sick. And lots of people got sick. 11 of them were sick enough to need hospitalization. And it turned out that they all suffered from the same rare respiratory infection. And the doctors are like, where the heck did this come from? Well, the CIA had it in a big tube and they were shooting it into the fog. And they did it in San Francisco because the fog is heavy and they knew that the fog would keep the germ close to the ground where people are breathing it in. And then the CIA said, you know what we should do? We should hire a whole bunch of prostitutes and rent a cat house and get these prostitutes to bring Johns back to the cat house, and then we dose them with LSD and see if we can control their minds. These are American citizens. You can't just dose somebody with LSD and say, oh, let's see, is he going to go crazy? Is he going to kill himself? Is he going to confess to, his deepest, darkest secrets? Like, what the f is wrong with people? We created a germ in a lab and
holy shit. He said what?
The president reaches over and he grabs my arm and says, the speaker and I just need a couple minutes together. Would y'all just leave us alone? So everybody leaves, and he and I are standing awkwardly in the middle of the Oval Office. And I said, Mr. President, thanks for the moments. I got some big national security things I need to talk to you about. But first, can I ask you a question? Why did you pause LNG exports to Europe? And he looks at me stunned with this, and he said, I didn't do that. And I said, yes, you did. It was an executive order, 3 weeks ago. And he goes, no, I didn't do that. And he's arguing with me. I said, Mr. President, respectfully, could I go out here and ask your secretary to print it out? We'll read it together. You definitely did that. And he goes, oh, you talk about natural gas. What I did is I signed this thing we're gonna conduct a study on the effects of LNG. I said, no, you're not, sir. You paused it. I know. I have the export terminals in my state. I talked to those people this morning. This is doing massive damage to our economy, national security. It occurred to me, Barry, he was not lying to me. He genuinely did not know what he had signed.
Holy shit. He said,
this man tested the difference between Democrat and Republican rallies, and the results speak for themselves.
Did you know that some astronauts have reported seeing things in space that no science book can explain? For decades, a handful of strange statements have circulated. Words spoken by people who left Earth and came back changed. Neil Armstrong, the first man to walk on the moon, allegedly said,
"They are here. They are parked by the side of the crater, and they are watching us."
Those who heard it claim his voice trembled, as if he was describing something far beyond human understanding. Buzz Aldrin, he mentioned,
"There's something moving in the distance, and we can't tell what it is."
He later said it could have been part of the spacecraft, but his tone suggested doubt, like he knew it wasn't. Then there's Franklin Musgrave, a veteran of 6 space flights, who told interviewers,
"I'm being followed by a white 8-foot-long snake floating through space.
It moved like it was alive, twisting, turning, following him silently." Chinese astronaut Yang Liwei was alone in orbit when he suddenly heard knocking, as if someone was hitting the outside of my spaceship, he said. Later he added,
"There's someone knocking on my spaceship, and they are not going away."
"There's someone here, and they're not going away." Russian cosmonaut Leonid Kizim reported seeing,
"I see humanoid-like figures outside the station. They are glowing like angels."
He said they looked human, smiling, radiant, before vanishing into darkness. Gordon Cooper, one of NASA's earliest astronauts, radioed about a glowing green object that flew past his capsule.
"A glowing green object just flew past my capsule. This is no illusion.
He tried to dismiss it as an illusion, but those listening swore they heard fear in his voice. Another cosmonaut, Vladimir Kovalyanok, described a solid object that suddenly turned into a glowing sphere, then disappeared without a trace.
I saw an object turn into a glowing sphere and then it disappeared.
And John Glenn, the first American to orbit Earth, reportedly said,
"They're here. They're all around the capsule, and they are not from this world."
Maybe these were optical illusions, tricks of light, or the effects of isolation. But maybe, just maybe, space isn't as empty as we think. What do you think about this? Did you know that some astronauts have reported seeing...
I battled Eminem, and that was the first time a white guy ever called me a...
Ooh,
and he said, "I'll let my razor split you till they have to staple stitch you." This took my facial tissue, turned it to a racial issue. And you couldn't even be mad. Because I realized something about racism that day. It's only good when it's funny. It only is non-offensive when it's dope.
Yeah, right.
Had you said that shit and it not been dope, it would have been a problem. But you so cold and courageous that you did it and got away with it. But what I say, I won that battle, he won the war. I battled Eminem, and that was the first time a white guy ever called me a...
Ooh. He's not carrying a gun. He's useless.
Is that true? You didn't bring a gun?
I didn't think I'd need one.
It's a protection job. It's basic common sense that you need a gun to protect your employer. I mean, duh.
If I need a gun, I'll use one of his.
Really? One of my guns? How do you picture that happening exactly?
Well, I guess I'm gonna take it from you.
That is just special. Huh. How you gonna take one of my guns? Come on, Billy, jack off. Take my gun from me. Let me see it.
You can make it not so easy.
Sure thing. You got it. What the?
So many guns, I don't know which one to use. You want one?
He's not carrying a gun. He's useless.
Is that true? You didn't bring a gun?
I didn't think I'd need one.
It's a protection job. It's basic common sense that you need a gun to protect.
Congratulations to the Los Angeles Dodgers.
I was typing a response to this comment and accidentally exited out of YouTube.
I don't think enough people talk about how weird of a president JFK was. JFK was...
Please explain how you carried 7 claymores, buku CAR-15 rounds, hand grenades, M79 rounds in...
I don't think enough...
We've also been trying to get the crisis line on the phone. Hopefully we can get some further information.
I don't think enough people talk about...
Please explain how you carried...
So I was TikTok the other day of these people getting a tour of the...
They really want to convince you that Linux is better than Windows, but it's no different. Sure, Windows 11 has effective spyware in the form of recall that screenshots everything that you're doing and keeps it inappropriately accessible, but now, so does Linux. Raffleomker got sick of missing out on the sweet invasion of privacy of data and decided to make recall for Linux. You can check out the GitHub page for it, but it essentially does everything you'd want. 24/7 screen captures, image to text conversion, indexing and storing everything you do on your computer, and all placed in a convenient and easily accessible database. It's not quite complete just yet. The roadmap has plans to add encryption, which was delayed until 2028, webcam pictures, monetization, always-on audio recording, AI, uploading all your data to the cloud, and more AI. Plus, there's plenty of user requests as well. People want facial recognition, spontaneous updates, crypto, a mobile version, and key logging. So there's a lot of room for growth here. If you want a Linux version of Recall that is more Linuxy, Open Recall does the basics, but with actual privacy and an open source nature. They really want to convince you that Linux is better than Windows, but it's no different.
I'm Ray Eldridge, Tom Eldridge's father.
So what?
I want you to leave my son alone.
I can't do that. The kid owes me big time on something.
I got $15,000 in this side. I'll give it to you.
I appreciate that. I do. But you need, I don't know, another 300 sacks. To help you understand the scope of this issue,
Please, leave Tom alone.
I'm gonna do you a favor, all right? Give you a head start. I want you to go down here to this funeral home, and I want you to go in there and pick out a fucking pine box for your kid, because he's gonna fucking need one. Now get the fuck out of here.
YMC security email subject was discharged unknown where he scanned, but he was discharged normally.
There's a man outside waiting on us. He's pretty rough.
Go f yourself.
I'm Ray Eldridge, Tom Eldridge's father.
So what?
I want you to leave.
Have you heard of the Lake Peigneur incident in Louisiana? No. Underneath this lake was a vast amount of salt. So a salt mine company started in 1910, salt mining underneath this lake. And it just so happened this lake was also on an oil reserve. So 1980, while Texaco was drilling in this lake, they accidentally pierced into the salt mine.
Oh no!
Drilled straight into it. There's 55 salt mine workers down the salt mine. I mean, hundreds of thousands of feet below the surface.
Yeah.
All of a sudden they just started hearing like, and then all of a sudden it's like you see this like bloop, and they're like uh-oh, and then all of a sudden it's like the water started just gushing in. Luckily all 55 salt miners were able to get out, but this thing filled up within minutes. The guys that were running the barge up top, they heard this clanking sound like what in the world, and they kept on drilling, and all of a sudden just this small whirlpool started forming in the middle of the lake, and then all of a sudden it started getting faster and faster. They all escaped, but ended up sucking in the entire barge. This little island that was on the lake sucked that in, that had a house on it, sucked in trucks, boats, a tugboat. No one died in this incident, but they said that at one point it created the largest waterfall in Louisiana. It was literally a 200-foot waterfall in the middle of this lake, sucking in the entire lake.
Oh my gosh. Straight down.
It sucked it all in, and there was a canal leading from the lake to the Gulf of Mexico. It was such pressure that it went in, and when it hit, it blew back up like a geyser. And when it did that, the canal reversed where the Gulf of Mexico sucked salt water into the lake. And so now this lake is a saltwater lake, and it's up to 1,300 feet deep.
Yikes.
They said it was the largest infrastructure catastrophe with 0 casualties. They said it rushed back in. They said it was almost like a tidal wave from the Gulf of Mexico.
Dude, a surfer's just getting sucked into Louisiana. No!
Have you heard of the Lake Peigneur incident in Louisiana?
No.
This is an American craftsman from the 1940s, and he's doing this entire job with basically just one tool. This was pretty common back then. It's a drywall hammer, and he's using it with flathead nails. Look at the dexterity of this guy. He's a true genius. He's sinking nails faster than most people today with their power tools. He's an American pro working on a classic wood frame structure. Now, watch how he cuts out this electrical box. This is exceptional work. But what's even more impressive is what's coming up next with this archway. You'll notice there's no tape measure, no laser level, just his little hatchet. I'm just in awe watching this stuff. It makes you think. 80 years ago, they were already doing this, just like that. We didn't invent anything new. And honestly, we're probably not any better than they were. They managed to do incredible work with very few tools. Look at the precision of this cut. You'd think he has a tape measure in his eyes. Now watch how he fits the piece for the arch. I just find this incredible. And could you do the same job? This is an American craftsman from the 1940s. And he's doing this entire...
Y'all bet not.
This guy thought it would be funny to scare a woman, but he quickly found out why that was a terrible idea. He kept getting closer, acting tough and laughing as if it were a joke. But what he didn't know was that someone nearby was about to teach him a painful lesson, one hard enough to make sure he'd never try that again. This guy thought it would be funny to scare a woman.
I said fall out now. We ain't going no place. It's all a question of mind over matter. We no longer mind because you don't matter. See, you've been voted out of office, baby. Mr. Jones, you fall out in that street or I'm gonna kick your ass right off this fucking planet. I don't think so, babe. Sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. Danny, I'd like you to meet my big friend, Sweet Johansson. Say something charming to the man.
I'm gonna rip your head off and shit down your neck.
Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back. No more, no more, no more, no more, no more.
Take your chin up.
I'll get your ass out of that street, ladies, right this second. I said fall out now. We ain't going no place. It's all a
June 5th, 1944. The day before D-Day, Jake and the Filthy 13 are given a separate and extremely dangerous mission of going out, capturing, and occupying an enemy-held bridge that's supposed to be able to help Allied.
Ever wondered which continent is the most crowded? Let's count them down from least to most populated. At number 7, Antarctica. It has a grand total of 0 permanent residents. It's basically one massive block of ice, not exactly ideal for settling down. Number 6, Oceania. Home to Australia, New Zealand, and countless stunning islands, but only about 46 million people live here. Number 5, South America. With roughly 440 million people, it's bursting with energy, culture, football, and breathtaking landscapes. Number 4, North America. Over 600 million people call it home, from the bustling U.S. cities to the calm Canadian wilderness. Number 3, Europe. Packed with more than 750 million people, it's full of history, art, and some of the world's most famous landmarks. Number 2, Africa. Home to over 1.5 billion people, Africa is the fastest growing continent on Earth, rich in culture, history, and potential. And at number 1, Asia. With a massive 4.8 billion people, it's home to more than half the world's population. So, which continent are you from? Drop it in the comments. Ever wondered which continent?
For you and me, $367,000 each.
Ooh, wait a minute. After the dealers got their cut, we should be looking at $1,379,560. Mike, you're short. You're almost 300,000 short.
You're forgetting about the mules. They get a flat 20%.
What?
The drivers are the ones that take the product from us to the dealers.
And so, transportation is worth 20%?
They're taking a risk. $275,000 worth of risk? What did Gus pay his mules? Gustavo Fring didn't use mules. He spent 20 years building his own distribution. He had 16.
Remember this video I did yesterday?
When y'all's bodies lay motionless on the ground, ice patch facing up at the sky, we're gonna loot your corpses. And I can't wait to see those videos.
When the FBI arrests you for death threats on federal officers and you go to federal prison and you get there and you find out that the people in prison aren't going to allow you to have a safe space. In fact, they're going to take your safe space and they're going to waller it out and then they're going to line your neck with new breathing holes. Yeah, well, that was faster than I expected. Arrested by federal marshals, being held on no bond. No, I keep trying to tell you guys that making death threats on the internet, especially when it comes to government officials or federal law enforcement, is not covered under the First Amendment, but now it's just time for y'all to find out because y'all done fucked around way too much. Enjoy prison, asshole. Remember this video I did yesterday?
When y'all's bodies lay motionless on the ground, ice patch facing up at the sky,
David motorcycle
we're gonna loot your corpses. I can't wait to see those videos.
When the FBI arrests you for death threats on federal officers and you go to federal prison and you get there and you find out that the people in prison aren't going to allow you to have a safe space. In fact, they're going to take your safe space and they're going to waller it out.
Did you know one of the most famous screams in rock actually came by an accident? Yeah, back in 1990.
They killed a guy in a hotel room in Dubai, and then after they killed him, they were somehow able to lock the door from the inside of the hotel room. And we tried like magnets and different ways. We couldn't figure out how they did it.
Like a latched door?
They did the latch and this one, and the guy's in there dead, and the hotel couldn't even get it open. They ended up sending somebody in from the balcony. How they do that? It's very impressive.
There was like 26 people that the Dubai CCTV footage picked up.
Right.
Weren't the cameras Israeli made?
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. When I was in Dubai, I got a tour of the whole facility, and the cameras were German.
What facility?
There's an underground facility that the government of Dubai has that completely created by Siemens. It's like walking into an IMAX theater, but instead of one 5-story screen, it's 5 stories of TV monitors, hundreds of TV monitors that cover every inch of Dubai. They killed a guy in a hotel room in
Jake Tapper just got absolutely terminated on his own network.
This was Trump pushing Republican-controlled states to throw out their current congressional maps so as to cook the books. The Republican Party is starting this.
There has been gerrymandering going on for 200 years. There is such extreme gerrymandering that in a state like Massachusetts, it has like 40% of the people voting for Trump. The Republican Party has 0 representatives sent to the House. In New Mexico, 45% of the people voted for Trump and voted Republican. 0 is sent to the House. Think about that.
Jake Tapper just got absolutely terminated on his own network.
This was Trump.
So, I got drunk the other day watching Lord of the Rings, and I kind of bought something. Ho ho!
Hey, old man, how's that barbecue? Give me some.
Cat Williams says Trump wasn't worried about Russia or China. His first enemy was a comedian.
System of a Down song called, I think it's song Chop Suey. And it has this big, do you know that song? Mm-hmm. It has this big bridge section in it where Serge, the lyric writer, the singer, didn't have words for this one part of the song. And we were sitting in the library in my old house, and he said, well, you know, I don't have words for this, and any ideas? He's like, he didn't have any ideas. And I said, okay, pick a book off the wall. I picked a book randomly off the wall. I said, open it to any page, tell me the first phrase you see. He opened it, first phrase he sees, that's what's in the song, and it's a high point in the song. It's incredible. It's like magic. System of a Down song called, I think it's song Chops.
So some racist edgelord found his way into the wrong live stream and ended up pissing this dude all the way off and ruining his entire life.
You know how they tell us that we should be careful what we do on social media because there could be real life consequences? Hi, my name's Real Life Consequence. I've done a thorough background check and now I know everything about you.
74, police assist, 3155, Lakeview Lane, PD on scene, code 4.
I know the names of all of your family members, including your dead mother and your daughter who turns 2 next week, and her mother who's gonna have to pay for all the birthday presents this year because you came into my live stream and saw a black man who was talking about Pokemon cards and video games, and you assumed, yeah, he's not gonna do anything if I call him slurs repeatedly, even though he's trying to help me. Turns out I am gonna do something. Turns out there are so many things I can do because I have all the screenshots, I have all of the recordings. I know that after you left my live stream, you went into someone else's and started talking about how much you love Jesus and God and the Bible. So maybe I should send that evidence to the church you go to in that little town we both know about. I know exactly which boat in the Navy you serve on, and I know the names of black sailors that serve on the same boat as you. Maybe I'll send the clips to them as well. But only after I send them to the Naval Inspector General's office because I'm getting you fired. I'm getting you kicked out of the Navy. There's nothing you can do to stop me. There is no apology I will accept.
That dude is about to learn a very valuable lesson in the difference between freedom of speech and freedom of consequence, and I am all the way here for it. That streamer is badass and has my respect. So some race.
Why can't you even use it for the hose I have at home?
Like that one. Now that will be made out of plastic.
Have you tried to sell this?
No, I haven't. The main reason why is because I've been focusing on the fire safety.
Wait, let's stop. There are
when a dog gets shot, he's just dead. Really weird gunfight a couple years before. We were doing vehicle interdictions. Taliban and Al-Qaeda were figuring that we were coming after them at night, so they would start driving their motorcycles right around dusk to cross the border of Pakistan, and then we just started hunting them on their motorcycles. And if you've never hunted men out of a helicopter on motorcycles, you have not lived. You take pig hunting, that's nothing. Hunting guys on motorcycles. So we got in a fight one night where we ended up in the low ground. We had to split it up, and I had to flank some guys up here, and these guys went down there, and I could hear my guys in a fight, and they said, hey, we got a friendly wounded in action. And I asked, who is it? I wanted a call sign, because, you know, if you tell a call sign, you don't know who it is, but I know exactly who it is. And they said, Cairo. I'm like, he's dead. He got shot in the chest and the arm. But the guy with him, who was actually the point man on the Bin Laden raid, got to him and like shaved him and put a chest seal on him. The pilots came in under fire and pulled him out. And then and the surgeons were waiting for him, and they saved him. So Cairo lived, and
the pilots landed under fire to save the dog?
Yep.
Because that does make you love America.
Yes, because he's one of the guys.
Yes.
We're his pack. And when a dog gets shot, he's just dead. Really weird gunfight a couple years before. We were doing
I've only got a few more days out here before I return to the desert. Probably for the best though, because my arm is cooked. Elbow pain waking me up all night, and I can barely make a fist with my right hand. I should be able to finish off my first floor walls with this tree. The thicker portions of the logs will be used for the chimney, and the thinner ones to finish off the second door frame. I need to make it a very narrow doorway so the swing of it doesn't interfere with my log pile. It would be very nice to get more firewood chopped before I go, since I do plan on returning this winter. But there's only so much time in a day, and I'm still happy with what I've been able to get done in a month. Well, looks like I'll still have to find myself one more tree to use. Scratch that, after putting this log in place, I have the perfect rough opening. I get to spare my elbow and the life of one tree, at least for now. I'm so confused by the comments I see bothered about my use of lumber, as if I don't own this land and they don't occupy a wood structure. Y'all do realize 2x4s aren't lab grown, right? I guess people just think I'm not actually gonna use this place. Nah, this is shaping up to be one of the sickest vacation spots ever, and I have plans for a lot more bushcraft. I'll be continuing my workday live on Kick.com. I've only got a few more days out here, but
the best part about this video is that it never gets old.
One of the loopholes he took advantage of when he claimed $1 billion loss that enabled him to avoid paying taxes.
Did you use that $916 million loss to avoid paying personal federal income taxes?
Of course I do. Of course I do. And so do all of her donors, or most of her donors. I know many of her donors. I pay tremendous numbers of taxes. I absolutely used it, and so did Warren Buffett, and so did George Soros, and so did many of the other people that Hillary is getting money from. She complains that Donald Trump took advantage of the tax code. Well, why didn't she change it? Why didn't you change it when you were senator? The reason you didn't is that all your friends take the same advantage that I do. And I do. You have provisions in the tax code that frankly we could change, but you wouldn't change it because all of these people give you the money so you can take negative ads on Donald Trump.
It's just awfully good that someone with the temperament of Donald Trump is not in charge of the law in our country.
Because you'd be in jail.
The best part about this video is that it never gets old.
One of the loopholes he took advantage of.
If you're a small content creator, use this sound to gain at least 100 new subscribers. Don't believe me? Try it yourself. If you're a small content creator, use this sound to gain at least 100 new subscribers. Don't believe me? Try it yourself. If you're a small content creator, use this sound.
Let me get your badge number. You want to get arrested? You're going to get arrested for assault on a civilian.
Watch how this off-duty cop gets instant karma for punching a civilian just because he got honked at.
You're the one sitting on your phone doing all this. I wasn't on my phone. Really? No, I wasn't. Yeah, I saw you looking down doing everything else. Let me get your badge number.
And after the cops fled the scene, the man calls 911.
Yeah, I was just assaulted by a police officer who punched me in the face through my window.
Is he pressing charges against me? Like for breach?
Yes.
Like because I yelled at him and stuff?
For assault, because you hit him.
He's saying that I hit him?
Yes. And he has video that you hit him.
He's saying that I hit him?
Yes.
Okay.
And he has a red mark on his face.
And there's nothing where I can press for breach of peace for him yelling at me, whatever it is, or it's just...
Well, I can tell you, I've seen the video, so yeah. I know he didn't yell at you. Let me get your badge number. You want to get arrested? You're going to get arrested for assault on a civilian.
Watch how this off-duty cop gets instant karma for punching a civilian just because he got honked at.
I tell everyone this now. I probably say it 5 times a week. Money don't mean shit.
No.
And I say that because anyone of financial success that I ever, if they've lost a loved one that was very impactful in their life, they would give
CO2 cartridge, which is inside of a loading knife.
Never touch the bottom of a ship. It's dangerous to your life. Look at the underwater part of the ship, and you'll notice a bright red coating. In the past, ships were made of wood, which quickly deteriorated in seawater. Additionally, algae, mollusks, and other organisms constantly stuck to the hull. This caused the ship to lose speed, stability, and
I spoke with the police officer that blew this motherfucker who killed Dimebag, blew him away. The guy who killed him. And I asked him the hard question. I said, tell me, did he purposely shoot just Dimebag? He said yes. And I kind of choked up. And I thought for sure I knew what was going to come out of his mouth when I said, why? Why did he shoot Dimebag? He said they went back to his apartment, this murdering motherfucker. And he had notebook after notebook, stacked notebooks with all about writing how he was going to kill Pantera for ripping off his songs. Kill Pantera, Pantera. Not once in any of the motherfucking things did it name any of us specifically. And if it did, it was all four of us. But it was rare. And so I said to this cop, I said, so then what you mean is, had it been me playing with Superjoint or Down that night, this motherfucker would have come after me? And he just said, absolutely. Matter of fact, he was crying, and all he could do was nod his head yes. Absolutely. And this poor bastard is scarred as well. Very scarred. I spoke with the police officer that blew this motherfucker who killed Dimebag, blew him away. The guy who killed him. And I asked him the hard question. I said,
so Eminem comes in this bright yellow sweatsuit. I'm like, wow. Had already prepared a
Raven Evangelist, unedited K. This Aussie farmers thought they were being attacked by aliens. But what was actually causing it is so much funnier. This is a wallaby, the kangaroo's vertically challenged little cousin. Now, to get a little more specific, this is a Bennett's wallaby, native to my home state of Tasmania.
Microsoft is now forcing everybody to register their computers to a Microsoft account because they just got rid of the old method to set up your computer under a local user account, which involved you disconnecting your system from the internet, then on your keyboard pressing Shift and F10 to open up command prompt, where if you then ran the command OOBE/bypass in a row, it would actually let you create a local account. But now this doesn't work because Microsoft just removed this command in the name of security. But is that really why they did it? Probably not. Like everything, it probably has to do with control and money.
I couldn't help myself here just a couple of songs ago. I got up to run down the hallway, and when I was running down the hallway, I caught myself shaking it before I even got to the hallway. Now that's way too much information, isn't it?
3 Alpha Charlie November. Do you still copy me? This is Yankee Golf 3 Alpha Charlie November over. 6 Lima Alpha Whiskey. Okay, 6 X-ray Victor. Tell me
Do you have
first.
any homeowner records with this home?
Cornfields of Northwest Ohio. Would actually embarrass a guy from California? Isn't that hard to believe?
11, ambulance 811, channel 11.
Place called Catalonia, from 80 kilometers west from the Mediterranean Sea. Might back to you, Johan. Roger, Roger, Rico Alpha 3, Juliet Alpha, Quebec. Muchas gracias. I do appreciate you coming back to my call. Buenos días. Mucho gusto. My call sign is Yankee Golf 3, Alpha Charlie November. My name is Johannes, Juliet Oscar Hotel Alpha November Sierra. And at the moment, I'm calling you from my PTH in North Jakarta, Indonesia. Jakarta actually is a capital city of Indonesia, which is located on the western part of the Java Island. I copy you very clear, but it's a little bit low. It's a little bit low. I'm not quite sure why. Maybe because of the microphone gain or something in your seat, or maybe my receiver here. Back to you, Echo Alpha 3, Juliet Alpha Quebec. This is Yankee Golf 3 Alpha Charlie, November, over.
Oh, the Joe's running right now from Fremont.
There's going to be 3 houses at this address.
And he's showing us the van called Dr. Rock.
They're going to be en route to number 2.
And I was teasing VE6DZ, danger zone from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. That's scary. That's actually where Dr. Rock's from. He's from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. The exact same town where Danger Zone is from. Did you know that, Steve-O?
I know there are lessons in the house.
Overmodulation. So, yes, North Jakarta, Indonesia, the country of I don't know how many hundreds or thousands of islands spread around thousands of kilometers. Yeah, I have been around and not in Jakarta, but I have been around, and it's a pretty place to be. Also, very much more warmer than we used to have it here in Europe. We have it around night now, some 13 degrees centigrade, and around the day, still some 21, 22 degrees centigrade. So we are lucky. We are having a nice fall with falling leaves and the colors that are changing from green to yellow and to brown. So we are lucky to have this kind of weather. But you aren't. It's good to having you here. I'm going to mobile contact in PLZ.com, and has been a pleasure speaking with you. Yankee Golf 3 Alpha Charlie November. Here is Echo Alpha 3 Juliet Alpha Quebec.
I'm watching it now, and I like what I see. KE6DZH.
Juliet Alpha Quebec. This is Yankee Golf 3 Alpha Charlie November returning. Yes, sir. My duty is actually, yes, you're right, just now. It's on the North Jakarta with Creed Locator. It's Oscar India 23.
Charles, Adam, Lincoln,
and the population in Jakarta itself is around 5 million, while
George Ocean.
all over the nations, I mean, in Indonesia, the population is nearly 300 million. It's very big. I believe it's the second or third largest after China and India, I think. Yeah. And at the moment in Jakarta, the local time is 12. It's already noon now. The weather is very, very sunny at the moment, even though we are on a wet season at the moment. We are already entering the wet seasons. The wet seasons normally from September to April. But I'm not quite sure why. Along this year, I think almost every month we have some rain here. maybe because of the global changing climate. Yeah, and the temperature here it's around 27. Okay, my dear friend, my dear friend Eladio, thank you very much. Muchas gracias for the nice and short so I believe this talk group is very busy at the moment. I hope we can catch up again next time. I look forward to have a conversation with you again. And I hope you also have a great weekend as well. And this is Yankee Golf 3 of Charlie November. Wish you and your family all the best there, and see 73. Bye for now.
Hasta luego, Johannes. God bless you, and take care. Bye-bye.
I can't really tell for sure right now. Yankee Golf 3, Alpha Charlie November. This is Kilo Foxtrot 0, Tango November Tango, Colorado, USA.
Multiple cameras on his gimbal. Is it gimbal or gable? Gimbal or something like that. Uh-oh, there's a couple guys getting back out there on the stage, so I think the band's just about ready to crank things back up again.
Now it's in Jakarta. Precisely, it's on the North Jakarta, Indonesia, with a grid locator, Oscar India 33 Kilo uniform. And I copy you loud and clear, and also continues without package loss. KF0TNT, this is Y23ACN. Back to you, sir.
Yankee Golf 3, Alpha Charlie November. Very good to talk to you today. Sounds like you're in the middle of the day there. You said 12 noon, and it looks like you're in an area where you would be in a rainy season, out on the East Indies there. Beautiful place there, and hopefully the weather's good, and you don't have many earthquakes going on, and you don't have to worry about any tsunamis out there. I know that that's a hazard in that area, but I appreciate you coming back. I'm here in the Rocky Mountains of Colorado. Kind of getting cold here, and beautiful weather though. Lots of sunshine, not much rain at all here. It's fairly dry, low humidity, and beautiful place to live. Beautiful out here in the mountains. Kilo Foxtrot 0, Tango November Tango, we stand by.
Copy that. Kilo Foxtrot 0, Tango November Tango. This is Yankee Golf 3, Alpha Charlie November returning. Yes, I believe you are on the winter season, right? At the moment over there. Yes, and while here, we are on the rainy season or wet seasons. There's two kinds of seasons. It's different from yours. But from April to September, we normally have wet seasons here. And the temperature here currently is around 82 Fahrenheit here. But at the moment, it's still very sunny. Your audio is very awesome. Very awesome. It's very, and it's also loud and clear. Blasting signal. I wonder what kind of technique you're using at the moment. And I'm running my new radio. I'm testing new radio called Hytera S01 Pro. It's a very slim and light radio. And at the moment, I'm also connected to MDBM or Raspberry Pi. Back to you, John. KF0 TNT, this is YT3 ACN. Over.
Yankee Golf 3 Alpha Charlie November. This is Kilo Foxtrot 0 Tango November Tango. I just got started as a technician back in the spring, and just got into digital radio, DMR radio. I'm using a little hotspot that I purchased with DMR radio, and it's a Raspberry Pi with a hat built into it. And I'm talking on a Alfang 1701, and I've installed WDSD dashboard software on that, so that's what I'm using right now, and using Bridgemeister also software, and it's working really well. I have a friend get me into this. We've been talking 2 meter and 70 centimeter locally, and I'm in an area where I can't put many antennas up, so I figured this was the next best thing. Get into digital DMR radio and talk around the world. So this is pretty amazing. I've been really excited about it, and it's amazing to be able to talk to people around the world. And having the software makes it nice for keeping track of who you're talking to and logging on QRZ. So yeah, I'm pretty new at this.
It's going to be 3/1 of 2009.
10-4. Go ahead.
Benjamin's going to be transported to RMC West by lifeline. I'll follow.
Yankee Golf 3, Alpha Charlie November. Are you still there, sir?
Go ahead.
Detective is negative 29, no record found. Do you have an oil in?
Negative.
That appears to have lost my contact. Yankee Golf 3, Alpha Charlie November. This is Kilo Foxtrot 0 Tango November Tango. If you can hear me, sir, it was great talking to you this evening, and I appreciate you coming back. Hopefully your radio equipment's not failing on you, and I'll hear you back in here soon. Kilo Foxtrot 0 Tango November Tango, standing by. Victor Kilo 2 Alpha X-Ray Tango. This is Kilo Foxtrot 0 Tango November Tango, Monument, Colorado, USA.
Right now, 440.
Go ahead.
KF0 TNT, are you still listening? This is Yankee Golf 3, Alpha Charlie November calling.
10-4, 2215.
Yankee Golf 3, Alpha Charlie November. This is Kilo Foxtrot 0 Tango November Tango. Yes, sir. Looks like I lost you there for a couple
Negative
minutes.
1029, 1028, Colorado, Edward Boy Young, 50, expires 2 of 26.
Sir, Kilo Foxtrot 0 Tango November Tango. This is Yankee Golf 3, Alpha Charlie November Tango. Did you find my signal drop out or something with you?
Yeah, I was in the middle of talking, and after I let go of the mic, I never heard you come back. So I don't know if your signal dropped out or if mine did, or maybe the server had a hiccup.
Roger. Kilo Foxtrot 0 Tango November Tango. This is Yankee Golf 3 Alpha Charlie November returning. Just now I also lost your transmission as well. I'm not quite sure why, but let me check with mine because I'm also just testing this new radio. Maybe most likely I have an issue with this radio. Okay, John, Kilo 0 thank you very much for the nice QSO. And I'll try to check my radio first, and later on I'll come back to you. This is Yankee Golf 3 Alpha Charlie November. Back to you, sir.
Okay, hopefully there's nothing wrong with your radio, and it was just our connection, the server or something in between failed for a few minutes, but it was a pleasure talking to you tonight. Thanks for coming back, and hopefully I'll talk to you again in the future. Kilo Foxtrot 0 Tango November Tango, clear.
Roger. Kilo Foxtrot 0, Tango November Tango. Thank you very much for attending this QSO. And I will also log you with my QRZ.com after this QSO. If you don't mind, please confirm it. And hope to catch you down the log. Please have a very great weekend as well. This is Yankee Golf 3, Alpha Charlie November 73, and I'll be clear. Bye for now.
I'm going 97.
Thank you.
542, 540, I'm still with you up.
10-4. CI3, IPK, Juliet, India 3, India Bravo Q, listening. Thank you, Worldwide 91. This is JIBK from Japan, listening.
Yeah, 3, India Bravo Kilo. This is Kilo Foxtrot 0, Tango Number Tango, Monument, Colorado, USA.
Roger, KF0TNT. This is Juliet, India 3, India Bravo Kilo from Japan. Thank you for your call. Nice to meet you. This is a first contact with you. My handle name is Martha. Mike Alpha, Sierra Alpha, Martha. Please call me. Your signal is very clear, loud and clear. Good signal I can hear. KF0TNT. This is JI3IBK. Over.
542, I copy out, RP.
Juliet, India 3, India Bravo Kilo. This is Kilo Foxtrot 0, Tango November Tango. You are loud and clear, sir. Loud and clear. 5x9 signal. You sound great. And it's good to talk to you. I hope things are going good in Japan today. It looks like it's getting late in the day there. Maybe about 2-3 o'clock. We're at 11 o'clock p.m. here, or 11:21 here, and cool weather. It's we're in the late fall now, so it's starting to get a little bit cool. Our altitude here is 7,200 feet, and so it's we're at decent altitude here. We're starting to get a little bit of cool weather, and we'll be getting into winter here really soon. Really excited to talk to you in Japan. I'm glad that you came back. I'll be standing by for your return. KF0 TNT, standing by.
KF0 TNT, just IBK. Okay, your information. My area's local time is Sunday afternoon. Now 2:22 p.m. Sunday afternoon. Maybe you mentioned your Saturday evening, or I think. Okay, and it is fall season in Japan, so very comfortable season. Temperature to 20 degrees Celsius. Now the 20 degrees Celsius is good temperature. Very comfortable day. Anyways, and your name is Miss Coffee, but I'm seeing your QRZ.com page, and I find your name, John, Juliet Oscar Hotel November. John, is that correct? Back to you.
Yes, sir, you're correct. And I saw that your name was Meso, if I'm pronouncing that properly. Looks like Maceo and Yamamoto. And it's great talking to you. Really, really clear connection coming in. You sound great. I'm looking on Google Maps right now where you live, and looks like you're near Osaka, or just on the north side of Osaka.
Can I get you to start towards 556 for me? She's at the gazebo downtown.
Oh, nearby Osaka. My QTH is Kyoto. Kilo Yankee Oscar Tango Oscar, Kyoto City. Kyoto City is a wonderful tourist spot. Many foreign persons come to. Kyoto is an ancient capital city. Kyoto has many historical temples and shrines. Wonderful tourist spot. Many foreign persons come to recently. John. Okay, I got your name, so copy. Anyways, your signal is very clear, loud and clear. Good signal like here. I'm interested in your equipment. I'm using MD380. MD380 PYT Chinese transceiver. And hotspot is OpenSpot 2. OpenSpot 2 now using. How you use equipment? KF0T and P, back to you.
Railway bus area. That's how I can sort of find where I am. Only sort of partially familiar with the area. Anyway, how's your day? We power a minute ago. I don't know what's going on. VK6 Echo Victor, I think. This is VK8. Its name here is Peter. With a hat on it, and it's working really well. I've been very excited about it, and it seems to be working well. And I have a pretty good internet connection. I think that helps too. So it's really good. Your equipment sounds great, and I'm glad that you're reporting my equipment sounds great.
All right, I copied your passing the transceiver DMR transceiver in the Raspberry Pi hotspot. Very good. You're seeing that good signal, no packet loss, no cut off table signal that I can hear. Okay, and John, I sometimes connected to top room 91, and I have a CQ call sometimes. If you hear my CQ call the next time, please respond me. Thank you, nice dear soul. Hope to see you again. You have a good day and enjoy time. KF0, TNTGXIVK. I think you find out. Thank you, John. Glad.
Living the last 35 years in Darwin, so anything below about 21 degrees Celsius is cold for me, and put a pullover on. I went out last night, and the place I was visiting some friends, and the room was warming up nicely. I had a plain white shirt on and a t-shirt over that, and pulled my coat off, and they said, "Oh, are you getting hot?" I opened the windows and let all the cold air in, and I got cold and put the backpack on. Anyway, that's part of the course. But yeah, so I know what you mean. As I said, anything under about 21 degrees is cold for me. We had a very good day here just a week or so back. It was up around 31 degrees or something. I just thought it was a lovely day. Everyone was saying it was just way too hot. But anyway, I was enjoying the day, that's for sure. Yeah, look, I probably got the name of the suburb wrong. I'm not really all that familiar with the suburb names. I've got a friend that's up in Hillary, so I picked up with her. Yeah, I'm just down here. I'm sort of a stone's throw from Warwick Station, so No, that's where I get the GPS. I'll go home, go to Warwick Station, and I know where I am once I get there. VK 6 X-ray Victor, this is VK 810.
Yeah, that travel trailer I lit up.
Okay. Thank you. Your call. Me, ES3JAQ, just IBK. I'm doing fine. How are you doing? Anyway, this is a first year show with you. My name is Masa. And the name is Masa Mike Alpha. Sierra Alpha, please call me Masa.
Go ahead.
Located in Kyoto City in Japan. Your signals are very clear, loud and clear. Good signal, I can hear you. EA3JAQ, JCIVK, over.
Can I have a ghost second?
Last of Goldstein, George, Ocean, Lincoln, David, Sam, Tom, Edward, Ida, Nora. First of Matthew, Mary, Adam, Tom, Henry, Edward, William. Date of birth 05/07/1992.
Japan. It's my first contact with Japan myself, and I am really pleased to greet you. Here in Spain, we have now some 6:30 a.m. in the morning, 6:30 in the morning, and it's having now 14 degrees centigrade. 14 degrees centigrade, and we're going to have some 22 degrees in the afternoon today. Still sunny, still sunny, even though we are in fall, and the leaves are falling, and the leaves on the trees are falling and getting yellowish and brown. So it is a pleasure speaking with you, huh? And something that I heard is that, correct me if I'm wrong myself, I've heard that Japan has one of the highest densities of licensed amateurs in the world. Is this true that they still have also big Moscow and TRT communities and so on? Is that true, myself? Back to you.
I'll give him a 21 here. And there's a lot of stuff in that all delicatessen shop there too. Yeah, really fantastic cheeses and foods and the like. And there's also, I think, a seafood shop in there as well. So I was made use of that. And it's been here for a couple of weeks, and staging the build-up to probably be aware of that October, November, December period of time, and it's pretty horrific. You get lots of humidity and no rain.
Have a great day. 73.
Transport 97.
Okay. LRGO thank you very much. Nice to meet you, and I appreciate the fast contact. I have enjoyed time and I had a happy night. Thank you, nice QSO. I'm looking forward to the next QSO. EA3, JAQ, JS3IDK. Hope to see you again and you have a good Sunday. 73, take care. Radio-san. Goodbye.
Alarm engine 61 has a medical walk-in. We don't need an ambulance right now, but can you drop the car for us?
I copy. Drop a card. No ambulance needed at this time.
Orchard Ranch. There's a reckless driver, no lights.
GI3, IBK, this is YG3 ACN calling. Will you copy me over?
Let's check that trailer that we were next to the first time.
Over.
Oh, I copy. YG3HCM. YG3HCM. This is JSIBK. Thank you. You call me. Oh, you. Long time here. Oh, many times I could be so. Oh, we could. Hey guys, thank you very much. Johan-san. Your singers are always very good, clear singers I can hear. YG3HCM, JSIBK, back to you.
Roger. JI3 IBK. Konnichiwa. Genki desu ka, Masa-san? This is YG3 ACN. If you still remember, my name is Johan, Juliet Oscar Hotel Alpha November Sierra. And always a pleasure to catch up with you again. Just now I hear your voice, I heard your audio, then I tried to shout out in this Top Group 91 again. I think it's been quite a while as well. We didn't catch up to each other. You are coming very, very loud and clear. Also continuous, Masa-san. Back to you. CI3IBK. This is Yankee Golf 3 Alpha Charlie November.
Okay, Johannes, oh, you speak Japanese very well. I understood 100%, no problem. お元気ですよ。お元気です。ジョハンさんはお元気ですか I'm doing fine today. Anyway, and my area time is 2:37 Sunday afternoon. Maybe your Sunday afternoon same 12:37 your time, I think. 2 hours different Indonesia to Japan. 2 hours late your time, 12 the time. Okay, and weather is fine. It is a fine day. It is a fall season in Japan, very comfortable season. No hot, no cold. Temperature is 20 degrees Celsius. Good temperature. Your weather and the temperature is how? YG3 ACM JSIBK. Johannes-san, go ahead, please.
Director, JI3 IBK. This is YG3 ACM. Returning. Not cold, not hot. I think you have a nice temperature and nice weather over there. Here, yeah, you're absolutely correct. It's in the afternoon now here. Local time is 12:38 p.m. at the moment, and the temperature here is around 27 degrees centigrade. And the weather is very sunny at the moment. As I mentioned earlier on my previous QSO, we have, even though we are on wet season or rainy seasons, as you see that in Indonesia, we only have two sort of seasons, namely seasons and dry season. And now we are on the wet season or rainy seasons at the moment. Maybe later on, in the afternoon, in the evening, we will have rain here. Usually we have a middle to heavy rain. Yeah, and I'm just wondering as well that I never heard you have a QSO again or check-in in KCY. Is that correct, Mas Hasan? Back to you.
Okay, Johansson, you're 27 degrees Celsius, really hot. Last transmission you mentioned KCY the topic. KCY the topics. I cannot understand that. KCY is you active operate or you KCY the topic. So parties go ahead.
Sorry, I think I have lousy transmission here. Sorry if my transmissions drop out again. I'm not quite sure with it. I'm not quite sure. Maybe I have an issue with the network connection or something. Yes, actually, I noticed you that in your QR page that you are also active in Kansas City wide, and last time in a couple of months back, I heard your audio in Kansas City wide. I'm still doing that, and I'm still having a check-in in that Kansas City wide because it's very, very fun to me. Yeah, back to you, GI1ABK. This is YT3AC and over.
Oh, okay. YG3AC and SIBK. You're seeing my job. That's what content. I introduced my wired room. Wired room. I introduced. Please see it. Come to my wired room. KCY is also. KCY is also wired room. I have my room. English beginner room. So please come to my room and you can connect C4FM Fusion or YSF reflector. I have tools how to connect it. Okay, thank you very much. Nice. QSO, Johan-san. Your Sandy, you have a good day. Have a nice day, and you have enjoyed time. Why you see HCM just ABK? I think the final Johansson Blake.
Roger. JI3IBK. This is Yankee YT3ACN returning. Yes, it is always a pleasure to me to have a QSO with you, Mas Hasan. And I hope we can. I'm still looking forward to have a QSO with you again. Okay, my friend. Thank you very much for the nice QSO. Wish you and your family all the best there in Japan. And this is Yankee Golf 3 Alpha Charlie November. Say 73. Matane sayonara. I'll be clear.
Okay. またね。さようなら。Goodbye.
Call 209, please. Okay. 98 to call 205 as well, please.
CHINO 36, 10-4.
527. Reference that ATL at McDonald's. I just drove through the area. Stopped on Grove to Gurley. No sign of the vehicle.
I copy, thank you, sir.
It's going 97.
$61, copy traffic.
Go ahead.
Marina and Carlton with Arizona, Baker 3 Adam 2 Henry 1.
I copy.
To update my location to Carlton and Cortez.
10-4.
Lincoln 3 Adam, 9 David Road.
Lincoln 3 Adam 9 David 0.
Lincoln 3 Adam, 9 David William. Chino 36, copy a second Arizona 28 when you can.
RO is a male Mario out of Chino at that address.
Chino 36, I apologize, I stepped on you.
Chino 36, 10-4, break Chino 20, that's 28 negative $29 on the 2021 Buick Enclave. RO is a male Mario out of Chino at that address.
Wow. Chino 36, we copy. Can I get another 28 when you're not 10-6? Chino 36 out of Arizona, King Tom Adam 19 Lincoln.
Sam, date of birth 04/24/2009, 09.
I copy.
4, Chevy Avalanche, or is that a dude?
He's negative 29 to invalid due George Class C restrictions.
I copy, thank you.
We're finishing up some 17s, then we'll go 1080. Handle the call pending.
10-4.
District 12 units, stand by to copy. It's in full, okay, code 693, Sarah at 169 eastbound from Milepost 2, 1 to go. District 12 units, copy. It's in full, okay, code 693, Sarah at 169 eastbound from Milepost 2, 1 to go. It's an older unknown pickup, possibly a late 80s Chevy or Ford, passing in a no passing zone, almost way head on with the caller. And it's in full, okay, 2250.
I'm code 4, I'm US 93 at Milepost 152.
KM6, PS listing, Kilo Mike 6, Papa Sierra.
JIC IPK, Juliet India 3, India Bravo Kilo listening.
Well, good morning. Kilo Echo 4 Zulu Alpha Alpha, name's Jared. Northeast Georgia in the Appalachian Mountains. How you doing out there in California, I believe it looked like, didn't it?
Appalachian Mountains. Well, thank you for coming back to McAlpine. Good evening to you from California. The local time is 10:52. And I just got home from work. And I work in a sports bar here locally. And the good thing about it is I get to see some sports while I work. And I got to see a little bit about the Dodgers winning the World Series. And I'm not sure if you were watching sports or not, but you're sounding great. Back to you.
The husband's name is Matt. He is no longer in scene. He is 54A. He's going to be a white male, thin build, salt and pepper hair, and a long beard, wearing a teal blue hoodie and gray sweatpants. He left the scene on foot and has not returned home. Unknown weapons. RP would like contact on the scene. 219 en route. 215, same traffic. Code 3.
Hey, Jared, did you copy the last? KE4 Zulu Alpha Alpha from KM6 PS.
Thank you. Yeah, sir. Sorry about that. I had to do a reboot. My radio locked up. A little Anytone 878 just froze on, let me key up, turn the volume, nothing. I don't know what's going on, but I heard everything you said. Yeah, I forgot that it was 10 o'clock in California. It's 2 a.m. in Georgia. I worked the night shift, but I'm off tonight, so I'm just burning the midnight oil, if you will. So nice and cool out, not too hot, not too cold. Everything's pretty good weather-wise here.
Very good there, Jared. 100% copy there. So normally at this time, then you're at work. If you work the late hours, huh?
Hey, Steve-O, do you have Planet Chaos up live streaming? Planet Chaos is Sweetie Pie is showing us a restaurant. He said it blows them all away. And he was showing back in the kitchen part where they was cooking the food. It's pretty cool. He said he's going to show us some more. But he had to hop on this table to save a table for when they get their food. So it's pretty amazing the stuff he's telling about this restaurant he's in right now. Planet Chaos YouTuber channel. I was going to try to find some more music, but I got stuck in a rut listening to Planet Chaos talking about how good the food is where they're going to eat at right now. KCA-YQL, I think this is his second live stream today.
Your life be peaceful if you have money coming in, so it's all good. Same thing with working in the restaurant business, you know. There's a full bar, and Fridays and Saturdays we close at 2 o'clock in the morning, so I'm not as bad as you. But I end up going to bed sometimes 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. But like you said, we get used to it, and we do what you got to do. So, yeah, I also have an Anytone 878, just like your radio. And I recently upgraded the software to the latest one for that old model. It wasn't that hard. And I had to reinitialize the radio, erase everything, and then I put everything back in there. I kind of forgot how to program the damn thing. You know how it is, right, Jared? It's hard to know how to program it when you get it, and then you don't touch it. But when you have to erase everything and start over, that's quite a homework.
QL, does that mean we got another hour to watch YouTube channels tonight? I don't know.
Hear from you, like I said, loud and clear audio, and it sounds quite great. Yeah, we're expecting a very hot day here today. The cloud has disappeared, so once this sun comes out, it's going to heat up very, very quickly. So yeah, obviously Sunday morning here by us, quite relaxed. I'm here in the shack, going to listen, helping the local club repeaters for their Sunday bulletins. And yeah, nothing much more to report from this side. And yeah, everything so far so good. And great to hear there from you. Thanks for that quick QSO there. and send my regards to you and your family there. And I highly appreciate contact with you there from the States. And it sounds like it's very, very early in the morning. Enjoy it there, sir. Thanks for the QSO. I highly appreciate it. Oh, yeah, name this side is actually Daniel, but they call me Danny for short for some unknown reason. Back to you, sir. Have a lovely rest of the day or the morning, what's left of it. And thanks for the QSO. I appreciate it. Kilo Foxtrot here. Tango November Tango from Zulu Sierra for Delta Bravo saying 73.
Before I continue with my conversation, I'm going to take a second here and ask you, you can hear me okay?
Back and I'll go ahead and register on QRZ our conversation. I'm
holding
coming back. I haven't talked to anybody in Africa thus far, so it's good hearing you. And
colored truck with a trailer
hopefully
left southbound on Robin.
down
No
there.
units.
Copy that. Call 153, 1019 of the family fight.
Can you copy 28?
10-4, go ahead.
Lincoln Paul Adam 43 Young.
Five 61, clear with an Adam. Okay.
Can you write the subject in my call?
218, 10-4. 7132.
Go ahead.
Your 28 is negative 29, expires 4/30 of 2026 to a 2011 GMC Yukon to a Wendy Razzo out of Cypress Circle in Preston Valley.
I copy with you. Copy 2729.
Fourth, go ahead.
We'll be left to Charad. Charles, Henry, Adam, Robert, Edward, Tom, Edward, Firster, Robert, common spelling. Middle of Thomas, Tom, Henry, Ocean, Mary, Adam, Sam. It's going to be a junior. Date of birth 11/04/1954.
10-4.
Call 211 1018 will be getting ready 1019 Charlie.
Your subject, Mr. Colton, is negative 29, showing valid D. David with an address at Chino Valley.
10-4, thank you.
Stand by for ATO.
Your subject is negative 29, valid D, David.
One. Okay.
Go ahead.
Would you mind running an RNQ on Colt and see what vehicles he has and if they match what he left in?
Go for. 122.
122, I'm going to be out with deputy traffic stop on Centennial Park.
What was the 1020?
Centennial Park, Harrison, and wait.
10-4-2304.
Year-old male walked in stating he shot himself in the foot, checked in, and then walked out. Got in a burgundy GMC. Male is a Colton Hudson. Last seen east on Florentine. Male is possibly 54 Adam. If located, check welfare. R17 Simpler.
CHINO 36, I copy the ATL as well. Colton, known to live in Alden.
CHINO 36 Simpler.
Young Adam, 16, Baker.
I copy. We're on alert. And what's your cross?
Added a name number. See if there's any burgundy GMCs associated to it.
Nora Ida Edwards, middle of Margaret. Mary Adam Robert, George Adam Robert, Edward Tom. Date of birth 11/02/1986.
10-4.
Good.
So it's your subjects for negative 29. Sierra showing valid Idaho. Micah is showing valid Arizona.
Copy, thanks.
Subject is negative 29, valid D, David.
I copy, thank you.
Southern, be advised, other vehicles registered to that male are not similar to a GMC.
Good.
1058, the subject Colton has several vehicles registered to him, one of which is a 88 Ford Ranger, but there's no color given, and an 82 Honda.
That copy.
$35.10-4. $561. You run at 2729 out of Arizona.
Multiple units, 561. If you're code 4, if you can stand by just one for me. Break other unit.
527. I'm out with 561.
Heavy break 561. Go ahead with it.
It'll be Lasso Schwanderlich, Sam, Charles, Henry, William, Adam, Nora, David, Edward, Robert, Lincoln, Ida, King. First of Dylan, David, Young, Lincoln, Adam, Nora. Date of birth 07/05/1994-94.
Okay.
In the 2020 black Nissan Altima.
224, copy now.
One's negative 29 showing valid. Class B is in Baker.
I copy, thank you.
Tesla.
158, 132, 105 is going to be the sergeant. That copy.
Will be awesome. And Adam, both units 10-8.
Thanks.
Stand for subject, can I send you?
Copy 1025.
can you 10-9 your badge? It broke.
10-6, 1025, 89, Little Ranch Road. Maroon Chevy truck. 7520. Six is going to be temporary plate 539, correction 593 600 Charles.
Your RP is going to be inside at 3830 Robin Drive waiting for you.
10-4, copy.
Traffic.
Go ahead.
Parking lot is Sprouts, Arizona, Victor King Adam, 7 Frank 3.
I copy.
Right up. It's going to be Lester Raider. Robert Adam David Edward Robert. First K for Caleb. Earl James. UB of 102307.
Now Class George restriction.
Traffic.
Go ahead.
Miller Valley and Shimmer with Arizona Charles Nora Lincoln 9734.
I copy.
I'm 392 miles 542.
I copy.
Just to advise, we're going to be 97, but it looks like there's probably another party here in the area based off the number of cars and people walking down the street.
196, 10-4, we just got off the phone with an RP calling about all those vehicles and people walking the street in that area.
Copy.
Chino 6, Chino 36, is this going to be related to the ETL?
Negative.
Right, 3597.
35, 10-4.
Sam 18, I'm out with him.
D. David.
10-4.
Sam 37, I got a 2729 Arizona.
Captain 1 out of Arizona.
Go ahead, sir.
US Ferris. Frank, Edward, Robert, Ida, Sam, first of Victoria, column middle, J for Jean. B218 of 1988, 88.
I copy.
T24, can you copy 28?
10-4, go ahead.
Our hit vehicle is going to be George Lincoln Adam 4 King Ocean. Then it looks like the run vehicle went southbound and then westbound on Stevens.
One's going to be dated 01635490.
Or can you also run the RO? She's going to be the driver tonight.
Copy.
Frank 35, Sam 18's out with me. We got a 37 Blue Mountain, we got a 39, a 40. We can't seem to find a 38, but we're still looking.
35, 10-4.
In this call and see if there's another address that comes up with it.
35, 10-4. Just advise. I did advise a party goer that he needs to get people out here moving cars and getting parked legally. So he seems cooperative enough to go do that for me.
$561. You show me and 540 on the row on foot.
I copy.
Address is an animal problem from 2010. The 20 is shown as 38 Blue Mountain Draw / Sycamore Park. The call taker is calling the RP back to confirm this address.
Frank 35, I copy. Construction is actually missing from copy.
Expires 315 of 2027 to a 2020 Nissan Altima to a Javier Delgado Cardozo. I ran the RO, and there's no record found.
I copy. She's coming up now.
She doesn't want to press charges. Unable to locate the male subject. Beacon 983.
Okay.
Frank 35, if you're trying to clear to dispatch, your radio is 10-1. Are you able to give us a 21? Your radio is 10-1, heavy static and low volume.
Fire 27, can you run a fire run by serial number?
Go ahead.
19, serial number Charles Frank, David Nora, 858.
I copy. $527, it's negative 29.
I copy, thank you.
Identify.
224, go ahead.
Okay, 2729 out of Arizona.
224, go ahead.
Last of Gomez, George Ocean Mary Edward Zebra. First of Lizette, Lincoln Ida Zebra Edward Tom Henry. Middle D is in Delgado. Date of birth 11/24/2005.
Property of 38 Blue Mountain Draw. I do have a 39 and a 40.
Frank 35, 10-4. The two closest on our end are going to be 4-8 and 3-8.
Frank 35, copy.
Nora 5798, just to 178.
Nora 57, simple.
No longer have I ride along with me.
Go ahead.
Last name is going to be David Edward Robert Adam. First name is going to be Union Zebra Ida Edward Lincoln. COB is going to be 71 of 05.
Mile marker 336. I'll be out with 2 Edward Adam 66 Sam. Should come back to a BMW.
Nora 66, Templar.
Here, John. Good night.
Fine, goodbye.
2 Juliet 0 Charlie Mike Bravo, Country Channel 91, and listening. Two J0 CMB now starting Gun Kilo T.
Go for 224.
Both subjects you ran are negative 29, no record found. Do you have OLNs for them?
JI3 IBK listening.
We have the OLN for the driver.
JI3 IBK Alpha Charlie 8.
Stand by, I'm going to give you a 21.
Oh, AC8 Whiskey Sierra. This is Juliet India 3 India Bravo Kilo. Yes, ABK. Thank you for your call. Nice to meet you. Name is Martha. Handle name is Martha. Mike Alpha Sierra Alpha from Kyoto City in Japan. This is the first contact with you. AC8 WSJSIBK. Over.
On 3 IBK Alpha Charlie 8 Whiskey Sierra. Wasn't showing up that I was transmitting on the dashboard. My name is Joel. I live in Toledo, Ohio, northern Ohio, right up on the Great Lakes. Our time change just went into effect. So instead of 2:30 a.m., it's now 1:30 a.m. So I stayed up reprogramming my radio and I was just checking to see if it worked. We're getting into autumn here. I'm using a new Anytone 878. My previous MD380, I kind of broke trying to reprogram it. You sound great. 5'9" here. Back to you. J13 IBK Alpha Charlie 8 Whiskey Sierra.
Okay, Joel.
66,
AC8 Whiskey Sierra. This is JI3 IBK. You mentioned J13, no negative. Juliet India 3 prefix. Juliet India 3. Juliet Italy 3. We copied. Juliet India 3. India Bravo Q from Kyoto City. Kyoto City in Japan. Your signals are very clear, loud and clear, good signals I can hear. And my local time is 3:32 p.m. Sunday afternoon. You mentioned Sunday early morning. Sunday morning time in your area. AC8 WSJSIBK. Joel, go ahead, please. AC8 WSJSIBK, do you copy? Appreciated. WS, just IBK. Can you hear?
We're code 4 right now. If anybody's running hot, they get shut down. We're still trying to figure out where the call came from. We all code 4.
Frank 35, 10-4.
Alright, 5-6, I copy, I'm shut down. Nora 6-8, I copy, shut down, I'm 6 miles out.
November 4 Hotel Alpha Charlie, listening.
J13IBK, Alpha Charlie, Whiskey Sierra. I guess my reprogramming didn't go very well.
Copy
Can you
my
hear me
traffic,
now?
I'm shutting down, 5 miles out.
Appreciated. WS, just IBK. Are you there?
J13IBK, Alpha Charlie 8, Whiskey Sierra. I'm here. I guess my reprogramming didn't work very well. Are you able to hear me now?
Oh, I can hear you. Thank you. And no problem with your happened. Well, thank you very much. Like short KSO. It's a greeting on the KSO. Hope to see you again there. I'm looking forward to the next contact. Appreciate the fast KSO. AC8WS. I think your final Joel, go ahead, please.
Arizona X-ray 7 Adam, 6 John Mary.
J13IBK, Alpha Charlie, and Whiskey Sierra. I apologize for my technical difficulties here. I will log the QSO on QSZ, and I hope to see you again in the future.
2390 East Loop Drive, 2390 East Loop, cross of Shadow Valley. RP lives in California, stated that he received a Facebook call from a female named Heather, stating that her dad was on scene and he was trying to hurt her, and she was unable to call 911 because all she had was a tablet.
7, I copy Vietnam.
November 4 Hotel Alpha Charlie, listening.
10-4, I'll be en route from that route. I copy, both units around. Apparently on the call, the female did state numerous times that her father had firearms. It looks like we did find a possible name and date of birth for both subjects in-house from previous calls.
527, I copy. Can you please try to run them?
10-4.
Sam 392.
Go ahead.
What are the previous calls there?
4 Hotel Alpha Charlie.
Looks like the only one we could find was a possible 666 case from September of 2020, but in that report specifically says that Chris is the father of Heather at this address.
10-4, show me in route.
November 4, Hotel Alpha Charlie, and Whiskey Sierra.
56 East Valley Road, 8156 East Valley Road in Prescott Valley. A dark colored Dodge Ram driven by a male named
Whiskey, City Whiskey Sierra, November 4 Hotel Charlie. Shannon is the name, Shannon, and State of Virginia.
Driven by a 101 Lily, who is also possibly 54 Adams, delay of 1 hour.
Whiskey. That's Alpha Charlie 8 Whiskey Sierra.
6 copy.
I'm Toledo, Ohio, Joel, and just got done reprogramming my radio, which apparently was a failure. I have to get back to it in the morning when I'm at sleepy. How are you doing this evening?
I'm very good, Joel. I've copied the call sign there. Alpha Charlie 8 Whiskey Sierra. I grew up in Mansfield, Ohio, so just a little bit south of you. I'm down in Virginia now. But spent a lot of my radio days down there in Mansfield.
North right now, going northbound.
The male half, Christopher, does come back to that address. The female half comes back out of Phoenix, but that deal was issued in 2018.
The last name was Sheldon. I don't remember his mother's name, but they all grew up there and so we got through to Toledo, Ohio. So never made it down there. Made it as far as Athens. ACAWF.
6, I copy the update. I'll be 1019.
Yeah, I'm around for that. Yeah, it's a good place to get away from, you know. Had a lot of good times down there on the radio, but it was nice to get away eventually. But yeah, so what are you using here? You do HF or anything, or just DMR?
I do both. I got my license in 2016. I'm an extra class, and I do HF. I have an Icon 7300, and the same friend of mine challenged me to get my license. Got into DMR, so we both got MD380 code plugs from a friend, and it just went crazy from then. I had D-Star radios, Fusion radios. My MD380 and 390 no longer talk to Windows for updating. So I went to my Linux machine, and with the help of AI, managed to brick my 380. But I did definitely take the user database on the 390. Still seeing if I can recover that 380. They gave me a chance to get the 878. I like it a lot. I just don't like programming DMR. I just have software for it. So I was trying to reprogram this, and I'm not quite sure it did okay. Originally, I'm from New York City. Married a Toledo girl. Have lived here since '78. Toledo girls never leave Toledo. So, not being in New York, I didn't even know there was a Toledo in Ohio. I never such staying in my record, but here I am. My family's here, and it's been look like I'm here. ACAWS, back to you, N4H AC.
Yeah, Roger, that's real. It's interesting. Yeah, I understand. A lot of people don't leave Ohio, that's for sure. Most of my family has an 80. But I'm also using a NE-tone 878. I do mostly HF. I also have an ICOM 7300, and works quite well. You know, I have I don't use the amplifier much, but I do have a ICOM IC2KL, which puts out about 300 watts roughly. You know, I think it goes up to 800 watts, but I normally do 300 watts. Use that when I need it, but most of the time I don't. I try to keep it barefoot as much as I can, and enjoy doing HF radio and everything. So, yeah, it's a fun hobby. I always enjoy it. My wife thinks I'm nerdy, but I'm sure yours does too. You know, that's how we are. We're ham radio operators. We're a strange breed, as you'll definitely understand. I'm also an extra class operator. I'm almost 50 now, but I've been doing this since I was a kid, 13, so just keep on going. Just keep on getting nerdier by the day, I guess.
Australia, you can see that. Well, I can resemble that. I started off with CD in New York City, and then kind of hanging out of our windows. There were row houses, couldn't put anything up on the roof. And a long period of just, work raising families and stuff. And like I said, a friend of mine who survival is kind of a man challenge. Get your license, the world's coming to an end. Okay. And then the practicality of it is I got my license and then had to learn about the rigs and everything else. We live in an HOA. Both the HOA and my wife said I couldn't have outdoor antennas. Happily, we have a tall peaked roof on this house. It's got 13 feet in the attic. I have a small antenna farm up there. I've got an Alpha Delta DXEE, which is a 3-wire end-fed inverted V that makes it across the attic on the diagonal. And I have an EA80 that's for short, for 80 meters. That kind of has a Z on the end in the opposite directional. And then I've got a loop for 6 meter and a vertical for, 442 and 6 meters for the vertical. And I only go 100 watts because I'm afraid I'm going to burn down the roof. As it is on 80 meters, I trigger the automatic lights outside as well as the alarm system sometimes when I'm doing digital FT8. It doesn't come back as an alarm. It just comes back as a fault with every single connection in the house. So that's kind of off limits. But still, analog timed out, sorry. Analog's not real good for me. It's kind of scratchy. The digital modes are great for what we do now. But I do a lot of FT8, and prior to that I did the, whatever we cut at the time, PSKs and Olivia and MKS 63, and it's all good, it's all fun. And I love interfacing computers with it. Hobby of mine since 1978, 79 computers, so just went hand in hand. ACHWF back to 10.4 HAC.
All right, AC8WC, AC8WS,
mile marker 359.
Forward, Charlie.
Out with Arizona. Stand by
I
for
definitely appreciate it, and I'm laughing when you're telling me that, and I appreciate the fact you're a Linux guy as well. Definitely very much Linux here too as well. And thankfully I don't live in an HOA now, but
Are you on the phone with the father?
In the roadway, they're going to get a private tow. They're all code 4.
204. Oscar Hotel 2 Delta Tango Charlie monitoring group 91.
Well, you have wisdom. You can ignore an HOA. You cannot ignore your wife. That's all there is to it. I've got some years on you. Actually, today's my birthday. I'm 77 today. It's hard to believe that my older son is 50, your age, just 3 days ago. And I've been pretty nerdy the entire time. as I said, in 79 I bought my first Apple computer, the Apple II. It had 48K of memory, and it typed in all capitals. If you were a nerd, you did the shift key modification, running a wire across the motherboard and soldering it in. And then I graduated to IBM, the 286s, 286s, 486s, and I've stopped building computers now because I don't do as much gaming online as I used to. Although I've got a Windows 10 machine that will not update, and I may just have the ability to buy a computer. And all my old ones just have Linux on them because the Linux just works. So it's fun being a nerd, and obviously, computers for digital like FTAs and stuff like that, just natural. So it's been a fun ride. It really has been. Back to you, ACWS and for GC.
Great. Well, I appreciate your nerdiness, and yeah, you've got me beat in age. And happy birthday, my friend! Very good, very good. 79, man. I'll tell you, it's I don't know. I got this long. I got this far along in life, and oh boy, I'll tell you, I've been doing Unix since I was 13, and I had a good ham radio friend who introduced me to Linux, and then eventually got into HPUX, and I've always been a big Linux fan. Of course, for most ham radio things, I have to use Windows because the worst and crappiest the software is definitely available on Windows. So that's what I use, but just for ham radio, for nothing else really. But it is funny. It's remember back in the shareware days, how bad the software was, and I'll tell you, it really hasn't improved that much. It's still pretty bad, after all these years. So it's pretty funny, especially when you're using, like I use Bitdefender for software protection and stuff. And, everything I go to in ham radio is like, oh, this is virus-ridden, and you shouldn't run this, and it's like, jeez. But, yeah, it's
I
it's
just
funny.
entered Baghdad. There's a vehicle that just passed me.
Yeah, so write it yourself in Linux. Good luck. Just use a crappy shareware.
That, but you had negative contact on your way in. There was a few vehicles that passed me, but I didn't get a good look at them. They looked older based on the headlights.
This has been downloaded by very few people in our community. Mostly I found a few ham operators in there. But Linux is so versatile. I like to do Ubuntu or Kubuntu. I've got a Raspberry Pi 5 and a Raspberry Pi 4. Each of them have solid-state drives on them. One's running Kubuntu. One's running Ubuntu. I'm trying to say those. The desktops. Those freaking things are more powerful than the last computer I built. Try putting Windows on one of those things, and they do everything. I mean, whether you want to surf the net or play music or connect Bluetooth wirelessly, or it's just, this works. The only problem I ran into is when they went from to the I'm 77 and I'm drawing blind. We used to use Grub, and now they use the UULP or something like that for the hard drives, and you have to flash your motherboard firmware, which I can't do. So for one or two of my machines, I have to use a older version of Linux, so it accepts both. Although I think the new version of Ubuntu will accept both at this point. ACHWS.
Got it.
Back to and for HAC.
10-4, thank you.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, totally. That's a definite problem I've had as well, especially on the older computers, like you said, having to reflash the firmware and everything. But yeah, I'll tell you, and just in general, it's crazy how how well things run on Ubuntu versus Windows. You know, Windows is just so bloated these years. It's just gotten so bad, and it's great to use Linux and just you know, I mean, for us, right? We're nerds. You know, we do our thing, and you know, we know how things run a little bit faster, and you know, we don't mind having to rebuild the kernel or something like that. You know, so yeah, that's not a big deal. But yeah, anyhow, it's been a real pleasure speaking to you. I see you have I was looking on your QRZ page, and I don't know what kind of dog you have there, but I'm kind of curious. We have Samoyeds here. I think kind of looks like it's not a Samoyed, obviously, but definitely in the family, some sort of Spitz. But anyhow, it's been a real pleasure speaking to you, Joel. AC8WS from November 4 Hotel Alpha Charlie.
45 is in the front here on the driveway.
The case hound.
Keep coming down, Flint. Don't run into us.
We're down here on by you. They're just a little shorter and smaller.
What?
And then you put a Pomeranian next to them, or it's a lot shorter and smaller. But they're double coated just like the Samoyeds and the totally winky dogs. We've had two of them. Fantastic companions. Actually, I retired. He passed away like about 2020, about a year into my retirement, which was too bad. I think he should have had a couple more years left. But same family, same personality, and just great animals. It's been a pleasure talking to you. I don't want to tie up 91. I will put you in the log on QRZ. Hope to speak to you again. It's been fun finding you as a nerd in the middle of the night. 73, and the best to you and your family.
All right, Joel. Well, same to you. And
Forerunner by chance.
yeah, the dogs are really special to me. You know, I really love our dogs. We have 3 of them. We lost one this year. We have another one that has cancer. We're not sure if it's curable or not. You know, so it's been a rough year. But we'll see. But yeah, I love them. You know, and I'm glad you have dogs or had dogs. I hope you get another one soon. And beautiful dog there on the page on your QSL card. So, all right, my friend. Well, best of luck to you. And let's get it on, brother. No RM minus RF for you, my friend. AC8WS, November 4, Hotel Alpha Charlie. Have a good evening, and good morning to you as well. 7-3.
AC8WS, 7:30 p.m. Clear the frequency. I have to go away.
November 4, Hotel Alpha Charlie, Whiskey 4, Charlie Foxtrot Hotel.
Whiskey 4, Charlie Foxtrot Hotel, November 4, Hotel Alpha Charlie.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, the name here is Kerry, Port St. Lucie, Florida. I was listening to your guys' QSO there, and I saw you're up in the Blue Ridge Mountains in Virginia. Over.
Nice mountain views and everything, and I see you have a cat. We have 4 cats here. We had 2 that we originally bought as barn cats. But first winter, they said they're retired. They came on in through the dog door. And so now we have 4 cats in the house. And had 3 dogs, now 2 dogs. So it's pretty much a zoo here.
Yeah, I got you on that. We have 4 indoor cats, and 2 of them are senior cats. The male is 19 years old, the female is 20, and the one you see on the QRZ page, that's my ham shack buddy Sam. He's about 1.5 years, and his sister is more brown or orange than he is. But we also have 14 feral cats in the backyard that we feed and take care of. So, yeah, we've got a little a cat house over here, per se. But now I'm a native Floridian, and my father and my mom bought 25 acres up in Troutdale, Virginia, which is, I think it's southwest of you there. It's really close to the Carolina border. And we'll pull up there.
North 573, 25 Tom dash 34529.
So I don't know that area, but well, I'm happy to hear that you're cat crazy too. I was never I've actually been allergic to cats my entire life, but once I met my wife, I had to get rid of that, which meant I had to do a lot of allergy shots and everything to try to get rid of that. And after 5 years, I basically got rid of my allergy from cats, which is great. And now they've taken over my life, and I'm pretty much their slave. So, yeah, that's how it goes with animals, right? Like, I'm not sure if they're our pets or we're their pets,
Oh, yes. Stay connected. You are pet. Good. Connect here. You cat. This. Pet.
Miss going up there in Virginia for Christmas time and stuff like that. My father passed away back in 2016, so lots of good memories up there in the mountains in Virginia. And being a Florida boy, that's about the only time I ever saw snow.
Yeah, I reckon that's true. Yeah, I see where Troutville is now. Yeah, I don't think I've been to that area, but definitely been down to Florida. My parents are down there. They're snowbirds. They live half the time up in Marblehead, Ohio, and then they go back down to Fort Myers every year. And I think they're reconsidering that after the hurricane last year, or not last year. What was that? A couple of years ago. But lost 2 cars and first floor of their house and everything. But where are you at in Florida?
I live in Port St. Lucie, Florida. That's on the southeast coast. We're about 45 miles, I guess, north of Palm Beach County. And I was born and raised in West Palm Beach, which is Palm Beach County, but the wife and I moved up here about 15 years ago.
William, Ida, Lincoln, Ida, Adam, Mary, date of birth, 08/20/1983.
Yeah, all right, roger that. Yeah, it's a nice area. Been down there. Definitely enjoy Florida. Nothing wrong with Florida. It's a nice place to be in, and but still, you come to Virginia and see the snow if we ever have it again. I don't know. It's it's a different time than when we were in our childhood. We used to get so much snow, and these days it just don't get much snow at all. I grew up in Ohio, and basically from Thanksgiving until Easter was snow, but it just isn't that way anymore these days.
South Coast 500.
This was about 40 4,400 feet up the mountain. So once you started climbing the mountain, you lost all your cell phone service. And, yeah, it was just strictly talking on the radio. So I've been in the radio since I was a kid, 13, 14 years old, and Dad never really did it until he moved to the mountains, and then he had to put radios in his vehicles so he could communicate to the house. So I was like, Dad, I told you that. Doing the old 11 meters, you know, back when I was a teenager back in the 70s, man. And I thought it was pretty cool. And look at us now. We're talking on DMR. Don't even need HF, but I'm an HF guy. I'm on HF all the time.
All the time too. I just I'm over here because we had a pretty crappy night. You know, a little bit on 40 meters, but not a whole lot of DX. I love DX, and just wasn't finding it, you know, and only bands that are really open to me are 40 meters and 10 meters, and I'm sorry, not 40 meters and I guess 30 meters, sorry, 10 megahertz, right, and you know, of course, there's no voice there, so not very good. But yeah, I grew up in radio too. You know, I on it was in the 80s. You know, and used to do the phone patches to my parents and everything to make a phone call before cell phones were so prevalent. But yeah, those were the days. I guess these kids now won't understand any of that. You know, we could do all this stuff with radio, but now everyone's like, why the hell is ham radio any good? You know, you can just use your cell phone, or you can, you know, contact someone on Skype or Discord or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. It used to be a lot more interesting, I guess, but still, I love the nostalgia of it, and you know, that's why I do HF all the time. That to me is my passion, and the only thing I need to really get more into is 80 meters and 160 meters. My antenna's not great. I have a DX Commander Classic vertical, which works great from 6 meters to 40, but not so great in 80 or 60, unless SWR 5-to-1 is good.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, there's a group of us here in Florida. We hang out on 40 on 7205, and when the band goes long, we go up to 80, and we hang out on 80 in a little bit, you know, until actually the band was kind of bad tonight, so it was strange. But anyway, got one son is involved. He likes radios, and then of course the grandkids, because I got grandkids walkie-talkies for Christmas, you know. And who doesn't like a walkie-talkie when you're a grandkid? You know, I mean, we all got them. We all love them. So the oldest grandson, he's 8, and he's working with Dad's GMRS license and, you know, talking on repeaters and stuff. So I think that may be the next ham in the family. You never know.
Well, that's good. You got to teach them young. I mean, there's so much magic in radio, you know. I think it's amazing. Just being able to speak to people around the world, you know, in these kind of conditions. And, you know, I find it funny sometimes on DMR, people are like, oh, you know, propagation's great today. It's like, well, propagation doesn't have anything to do with it, but, you know, it's definitely different than HF radio and everything. I really do enjoy HF radio, and to be the magic still alive there, you know, and it's amazing to me just to be able to communicate around the world, and even FT8 and FT4 and stuff like that, you know, just amazes me. You know, I'm excited because I, you know, tell my wife, oh, I spoke to the Cook Islands, and she's like, I don't care. Like, what are you talking about? You know, but that's how it goes. You know, that's why we're radio nerds.
16, code 800.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, my wife is a little interested, and she's more interested in the emergency aspect. living in Florida, we get hurricanes and we get communication outages, and that's just part of life here. And, the kids and the grandkids live up in Kissimmee, which is about an hour and a half north of us. And we keep our RV there. And I have an HF rig set up in the RV. So I told them, I said, hey, the kids got a GMRS license. They can communicate through there and the repeaters. But if anything goes bad, all they got to do is get in the RV and turn the radios on, and they can talk to us, So she's really excited about that. So she made the kids sit down and learn how to work the HF rig in an emergency.
Yeah, well, that's great. I mean, that's what you gotta do. You gotta teach them about radio, and it's crazy. I'm looking at your page, and you're originally licensed in 1977, and I was born in 77 myself, and I already feel like an old man, so can't even imagine. I'll just call you an old man, I guess. But I mean, it's great that we're still playing with HF and still playing with RF and everything, and I'm not sure people will appreciate it as the days go on with internet and everything, but they'll definitely appreciate it when disaster happens and there is no internet,
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I was born in 62, so in 77 I was 15 years old when I got my ham ticket. And that's back when we had to do code, We had to do Morse code, 5 words a minute. And then when we went to advance to our next ticket, we had to do 15 words a minute. But yeah, man, it was fun. Working 11 meters, back in the day when we had CD license. And then I had a Siltronics 1011D, and I had a PDL2 beam. And I can remember working in Russia on 50 watts. It was insane. It was a lot of fun back in the day. So, yeah, that's what got me involved with it, that's for sure.
Yeah, when I originally started out as a general, I think when I was 13 years old, and then I got my extra and I had to do the 21 hours per minute, and it wasn't so bad. I wish I could still do. I'm sure I could send 21 words per minute these days, but I'm not sure if I could actually receive it. I listen to CW sometimes, and I'm like catching half of it, but it's kind of gotten ruined by I had what was it, AEA PK232 or whatever. I could decode the CW, and I just kind of got lazy and these days I just don't do much CW. I guess I should. I need to get back into that probably, because I do enjoy the digital modes. FT8 and FT4 is fun and lazy. You just kind of do it watch TV or whatever, especially remotely. But yeah, I want to get back into it. One of these days here, I'll see.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, down here in Florida, since we have all the storms, we have a network called SARNet, which stands for Statewide Amateur Radio Network, and it's 43 repeaters that are linked up by microwave statewide on 70 centimeters, and we can talk on those all the time during non-emergency times, but when we have hurricanes and stuff, it becomes an active net for emergency operations centers through the whole state, which is really cool. It's a neat thing that's helped out a lot here to rescue people that were in dire need. So I'm sure a bunch of states have something similar to that, and I was wondering if Virginia had something like that up there.
No, that's really cool. If Virginia has that, I'm not aware of that. But yeah, that's great, especially with the hurricanes and everything. And we're just about a month away from getting over the hurricanes, hopefully. Last one came up there in Jamaica, and I was afraid it was going to hit Florida, but thankfully it went to the east and everything. So my parents are down there. And, if we have something like that, I'm not aware of it, but I should look that up. That's a great idea. I love that you guys have that down there in Florida.
Yeah, and then of course, you've got the hurricane nets that are usually on 20 and 40 meters, and they link up and they work together. And it's a pretty cool thing, and I have a generator that can run the whole house, so I can sit here in air conditioned comfort if we lose power. And, with the radios here, I can monitor DMR 2 meter, 70 centimeter, 20 and 40 and 75 all together. So, we've actually relayed some messages here last few hurricanes, which is pretty cool. And they're all at DOT sites throughout the state of Florida on their towers, even though they're amateur radio maintained and owned, but they're microwave linked through the DOT, which is really cool.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Especially being 70 centimeters and everything. I'm surprised that DMR, I guess DMR makes more sense in general, as long as you have internet connectivity and everything. I'm personally going through a hotspot here, so, I don't have good connectivity otherwise because I'm kind of out in the middle of the country and nothing near me to get on the DMR. But do you have a lot of DMR repeaters? Are you actually going through a DMR repeater?
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, so I have a hotspot as well. But we have 2 DMR repeaters that are local that I can hit. So, yeah, I'm using the Motorola XPR 6550 sitting here. And I'm going through a repeater right here in Port St. Lucie. And we have one in Fort Pierce that I can hit as well. And then the next one we have south of me is about 20 miles. I can't hit that with the HT, but I can hit it in the truck. But, they're great as long as the internet's up. But if the internet's not up, then, it's good old HF.
So, the P35 system in my I have a police channel. It's a Bellcat UN 100. I can't listen to the police on it now.
Number 46, Blue Road.
That was all about. But anyhow, I should probably get off here so I'm not kind of frequency with you. But Carrie, it's been great speaking to you. W4 Charlie Foxtrot Hotel and November 4 Hotel Alpha Charlie. Thank you so much for the conversation, and look forward to speaking to you next time, my friend.
144 South Montezuma Street, 144 South Montezuma, cross of Gurley, in front of the address on the row. A male subject was involved in a verbal altercation.
And it's good to talk to you as well. And you take care. Have yourself a wonderful weekend. And we'll catch you down. Before CFH, I'm clear.
540 and out.
All right, take care, Curry. Thank you so much for the conversation. Look forward to speaking to you again.
I copy.
Here's Stretch Road FM, social 11015.
I have a question. My name is Clint. My call sign is Kilo India 5 Zulu India Foxtrot, and my P
my P25 system in my Kenny on P25, and I can't listen to the police now. I can't listen to the police. Little is way I can listen to the police. I might have to buy a motor oil, I bet.
This is 963. Tango 00, standing by on top group 91.
I don't know if anyone who has a police channel is a UN Bellcat 400. It can do the P25. I have one, but I can't listen to the police department now. My county, they moved to another host. So what should I do? Buy a tax motor oil.
540, I copy with detainment at 20.
First one is going to be the RO, Rudy, if you can run him, and then additional is going to be last of Kaplan, King, Adam, Paul, Lincoln, Adam, Nora, first of Rachel, Robert, Adam, Charles, Henry, Edward, Lincoln. They first to be 924 of 1999, break 99.
This is 963. Tango 00, standing by on top group 91.
Male Rudy is negative 29 dog class David with corrected lenses at second 27 for the 101 Rachel is negative 29 dog class David.
Port second man, good full.
Go ahead.
Last of Marinus, Mary Adam Robert, Ida Nora Union Sam. First of John Ocean Nora, middle D David, date of birth is 04/27/2002.
I copy.
Anyone on the Papa chat can ask me this question. This is Kilo India 5 Zulu India Foxtrot. My name is Clint. I have a UN SDN 100 police channel digital 225. So my Kenny
Please pump me.
141, I copy another 1050 that was sighted and released at midnight 32.
I can't listen to my, please, CHINO. Non-news Kitty, Tango, Sierra, Lima, yun, 21.
Should we have a volume tonight? Still low volume and static. Your radius is 10-1.
November 4 Hotel Alpha Charlie listing.
What we code for you? Probably 981.
Yeah, voices can be X-ray Adam 8, figure 2. 57, you can show me 97 8 killing.
Nor 57, step 4.
Yeah, this is sorry. This is Dave from Austin, Texas. I was testing my. I was trying to test my talker alias. So go on ahead, KI5MEF. I'm enjoying listening to y'all too. QTO. 73 back to you all.
For Hotel Alpha Charlie listening.
The contact 10-3, that's the voicemail. No response to the door. 9203.
Nor 68, Nor 56, yeah, clear this call. And myself and 68 is 10-19-42.
35, step 4.
5-6, I'll be 1019 back to Northern.
456, 10-4.
Engine 74, medical call, 709, Frederick Lane.
This is PS3 BNK Papa 3 D Bravo and NC K kilowatt calling C2 worldwide listening over.
Thank you.
CQ worldwide. This is Papa 3 D Bravo and NC K kilowatt calling C2 worldwide listening over.
Traffic for 5-6. Hey, it's probably going to be shorter for
worldwide. This is Papa 3 D Bravo and NC K kilowatt. PS3 BNK calling CQ worldwide listening over.
66, 1025. Or 66, Tow 89, mile marker 336. I'll be out with boy 1 item, 930, should come back to a Camaro.
466, 10-4.
CQ from Papa 3 Bravo Norway kilowatt, PS3 BNK calling CQ worldwide listening over.
PA3 BNK, Alpha Charlie 8, Whiskey
Mile
Sierra.
marker 337, please.
Okay, thank you well for coming back to my call sign. Name here is Martin and I located here in central parts of the Netherlands, about 25 kilometers southeast of Amsterdam, our capital city. We have a good signal, loud and clear to the 3MR system, 5-9. Microphone back to you.
Alpha Charlie 8, Whiskey Sierra, PA3BNK. Likewise, your signal is excellent here. I'm in Toledo, Ohio, on the Great Lakes, about an hour south of Detroit. My name is Joel. I lived in Brussels in 1969 and made several trips up to Amsterdam. One was to the Rijksmuseum when they had a Rembrandt exhibition. It was really a beautiful country. I enjoyed myself up there. Back to you, Alpha Charlie 8 Whiskey Sierra, PA3 BNK.
Alpha Charlie 8 Whiskey Sierra, Alpha 3 Bravo November Kilo. Well, very nice. You have visited Amsterdam and you see the explanation of the Rembrandt. Well, yeah, he was a great getting here in the Netherlands and still all the work from him. Well, the more big other masters, but I think he was the master from the masters. Okay, I'm working here with an Adira 380 Mag Delta and with a blue spot. And so local time here in the Netherlands now is 35 minutes past 8 o'clock in the morning. And the weather here on the moment is, well, no windy, and the temperature is about 11 degrees Celsius, euro. Microphone back to you from Pavol, 3 Bravo November Kilo, listening over.
This will be a 911 hang-up in the area of 3750 North Robin Drive, 3750 North Robin Drive. Attempted callback times 2, no answer. It pings within 118 feet of this address.
Alpha Charlie 8 Whiskey Sierra, I was delayed trying to check the weather here. It's currently 2:40 in the morning.
2:24.
We just had our time change tonight. At 2 a.m. it went back to 1 a.m. I think we used to be at the same change point that you were last week. But what I heard was President George Bush, I was getting a lot of pressure from parents that for the Halloween night, they didn't want it lighter, they wanted it to remain dark. So he moved it to the day after Halloween so that all the little children could have a spooky night in the dark.
Just related to that.
But it's only 1 degree Celsius here.
If it turns into something, we'll take it.
I was just heading to bed when I heard your call sign. I really did love Amsterdam. It's so picturesque. Recently I went through some slides that I took, and I still can't believe the canals and the buildings. It's just a beautiful country. And with the seaport there, the shopping is excellent, and all the restaurants are excellent. If I had to pick two places I would like to go back to in the world, Amsterdam is number 1, and Brussels, because I live there, is number 2. Alpha Charlie 8 Whiskey Sierra, back to PA2 BNK.
Okay, well, yeah, we have changed the time from summer to the winter time last weekend. Well, I hate it every time setting the clocks before or after, but now we have winter time, dus we're putting the clock back here, having put the clock back here. So the Thursday, well, we have the last weekend. We can sleep on an hour later, but yeah. As always, it is who it is, you will. Okay, thank you anyway for coming back through my call sign. Have a nice Sunday. My best greetings to you and your family, and hopefully we meet each other here one of the other frequencies. Microphone back to you final, Joe, for Papa Alpha 3 Bravo November Kilo listening.
Alpha Charlie Whiskey Sierra, Papa Alpha 3, BNK. Martin, it's been a pleasure making your acquaintance. It was a good conversation. I am going to go to bed now, so I would say 73 to you and best wishes to you and your family, and hope that I speak to you again in the future. Good luck with future contact for you this morning. Alpha Charlie 8 Whiskey Sierra, Alpha Kilo 53.
info nation.
10-4. .218 north, 224 north, copy traffic.
218. 224.
This will be a possible drugs just occurred at the Jackass Bar, 8156 East Valley Road, 8156 East Valley Road. This call came in from YCSO. There's an off-duty deputy on site stating that there are two females on site offering people code 34. One's a white female, 6 foot tall, the other's a Hispanic female, about 5'5", both wearing all black.
218, 10-4 en route. 220.
Can you clear me with a George Mary, please?
I copy.
540, would you clear me with a 6 Mary and Bill, myself, and 561 to call at Matt, please?
Arizona. For action, it's going to be Washington. Last of Good Night. George, Ocean, David, Nora, Item, George, Henry, Tom. First of Marley, Mary, Adam, Robert, Lincoln, Ida. Date of birth 03/31/1978.
Year 27's coming back negative 29. She appears to be surrendered out of Washington, and out of Arizona, she's showing not eligible, Class David. Unit? Go for it.
Seven. .218 of 97.
10-4.
10-1, heavy static. Four 6-6.
6-6, you can change my 20 to mile marker 337 and go ahead and 98.5, please.
You were on a 2729 out of Arizona.
Go ahead.
It'll be last of Hannah, Henry Adam, Nora, Nora Adam. First of Cody, Charles, Ocean, David Young. Middle initial J for James. Date of birth 03/28/2003 03.
Hi, copy.
Tom, Henry, and Robert, Mary, Adam, Nora. First of Aubrey, Adam, Union, Boy, Robert, Ida. Middle of Sage. Date of birth 04/15/2007.
$59 class Ida.
Three traffic.
Four 39 to 4. $561, -29, no record. I'm going to keep looking.
What's the Jeep? Can you show me out the jacket?
negative contact in the residence. There's multiple people walking around here from a party. Infer both units for the team.
10-4.
Engine 54, 110 Alpha, medical call, 470 North La Paz Street.
Vous êtes à l'écoute du réseau RTQ opéré par la Fédération des clubs radio-amateurs du Québec.
Twenty-four.
224.
Can I get a 2729 out of Arizona?
10-4, go ahead.
First of Molina, last of Alvarado, Adam Lincoln, Victor Adam, Robert Adam, David Ocean. First of Molina, Mary Ida George Union, Edward Lincoln, Ida Nora Adam, middle A's and Alicia, date of birth 1/30/2004.
Copy.
224.
Subject is negative 29.
Echo 5 Tango Alpha Victor listening through. G5TAV listening through talk group 921.
Hi, copy. Watch if you choose 1015.
Copy 1015 at 101.
C-24, can you come unlock the vehicle?
Williams area. Copy information for 962. It's going to be a dark blue Nissan Pathfinder versus deer. The vehicle is going to be off right, unsure where the deer is. It also says her wrist hurts but does not want medical. She also is advising that this time she's going to call her dad and then will call us back if she wants a report.
Echo 5 Alpha Victor listening through. G5TAV in the city of Coventry listening through in the talk.
Various 3 units. Southeast fire, westbound I-40 milepost 142 to westbound I-40 milepost 142.
Okay, 2 and
yes. For a blue semi hauling a trailer. It's going to be off right. Our P advised one of his tires blew when he stopped out. He saw his trailer was smoking and starting to catch fire. There are 2 occupants are going to be out of the semi at 103.
Echo 5 Tango Alpha Victor listening through talk group 91. Golf 7 Bravo Yankee Golf. Golf 7 Bravo Yankee Golf. Checking access to top group 91 and bye for a call.
I added a name number. Can you run an Adam?
That name number coming back negative 39, canceled, class David.
Engine 74 alarm. Engine 74 alarm.
K2 and the X, Kilo 2, November, no X-ray.
Yankee Delta 9, Charlie Yankee Hotel, Yankee Delta 9, Charlie Yankee Hotel, call group 91, monitoring and listening.
engine 74.
Engine 74, alarm.
Yes, ma'am, we are loading the patient to be lifeline transport. Engine 74, code 4.
Engine 74, alarm copies, thank you.
Nora 39.
North 9, can you copy loaner vehicle and mileage?
Nora 39, 10-4, go ahead.
North 9 is going to be 202106. Mileage is 152,954.
10-4.
Coming tonight.
Nora 39, 10-4.
Yankee Delta 9 Charlie Yankee Hotel. Yankee Delta 9 Charlie Yankee Hotel, listening.
Engine 54, alarm.
The subject.
Thank you.
10-4.
Thirty-two, 542, 1 foot on the road.
Thank you.
Engine 54, alarm.
54.
Engine 54, code 4 check.
54, code 4. ETC, 5 to 10 minutes.
Engine 54, alarm copy. Thank you, sir.
And Marley in my vehicle, I'm going to take him down to Loves, copy 101. $399.
Secure, Delta Lima 1 Kilo Papa Hotel, Delta Lima 1 Kilo Papa Hotel calling secure extended time. Secure, Delta Lima 1 Kilo Papa Hotel, Delta Lima 1 Kilo Papa Hotel calling secure extended time.
Number 1, Kilo Papa Hotel. This is Yankee Delta 9 Charlie Yankee Hotel. DEPT'S Indonesia. Go ahead.
Good morning, yes, Delta Lima 1 Kilo Papa Hotel. My name is Pierre, Papa Echo Romeo, and his name and the QTH is near Passau in Bavaria. Yankee Delta 9 Charlie Yankee Hotel from Delta Lima 1 Kilo Papa Hotel.
Roger, Delta Lima, number 1, Kilo Papa Hotel, Fair, QTH, Germany. I'm receiving your GSO 509, loud and clear from my side. Current time, Bali, Indonesia is 4:24 p.m. in the afternoon. Currently, I'm using my Baofeng DM32 UV and 5-star MMDVM. Back to you, Delta Lima, number 1 Kilo Papa Hotel. This is Yankee Delta 9 Charlie Yankee Hotel.
My equipment is a user FT5 Delta with an open spot which converts the signal to the DMR. It is user FT5D is a Charlie 4 Foxtrot bike, the transceiver, and puts the signal into an open spot
4, and it is converts its signal to DEPT'S, and into the internet.
I copy.
Roger, Delta Lima number 1, Kilo Papa Hotel. This is Yankee Delta 9 Charlie Yankee Hotel. Your voice is a little bit broken at the last, but by the way, it is nice CSO with you. Right now, I'm planning to send you a QRZ.com request if you have some time to confirm our CSO will be happening from Bali. Please, nice to have a CSO with you there. Best wishes to you and your family. Hope we will have a CSO in the future. Happy weekend from Bali, Indonesia, 73.
To which homepage I must go to get your information? Thank you for the nice QSO, and hope to call you again. I wish you a nice Sunday, Yankee, Yankee, I'm Charlie Yankee Hotel from the Lima 1 Kilo Papa Hotel.
Negative 1014. Can I get next tow on rotation, silver, all 4 up? Standard.
Can you roll fire? My 1015 is requesting it. Thinks she possibly got roofied. Copy.
Sedona emergency transport from SEC to VVMC, ALS, ambulance 511, Channel 3.
111 Alpha, medical call, 8156, East Valley Road, Jackass Bar and Grill, PD on scene, code 4.
I'm downtown on the road.
I copy.
Priority 110, engine 54. Could you notify Priority 110 that their running lights are not working? Perhaps their headlights are not.
Engine 54 alarm copies. 110's headlights and wraps are not on. Alarm.
Alarm, priority 111.
111 Alpha alarm.
Go ahead, show us some route to our call, MDQ's down.
Coventry, Central England, are listening through. John Crew 91. G5TAV listening through.
Sam 1942.
Sam 1942. Code 500.
6 Coach First Skull Valley.
Victor Alpha 3 Charlie Victor Echo, radio check, radio check.
Victor Alpha 3 Charlie Victor Echo Yankee Delta 9 Charlie Yankee Hotel, loud and clear, UTX Indonesia 509.
Didn't quite catch your call sign, but thank you very much for the confirmation. Just got my hotspot working again after being off the air for a couple months. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Charlie Victor Echo. Sure, no worries.
Whiskey 6 Sierra Lima November from San Jose, California, United States, Yankee Bravo to Juliet Traffic, North calling from Indonesia.
QRZ, Sierra Victor 1, Golf Azul Lima calling. Good morning from Greece. Good morning. 20 degrees in Greece, Sierra Victor 1, Golf Azul Lima. Good morning to the global system.
Sierra Victor 1, Golf Zulu Lima from Greece. Mr. Liquor Ghost from Athens, Greece. Yankee Bravo to Juliet Bravo Victor from Indonesia calling you, and also do you copy me over?
Yeah, yes. I'm copying you very clear, very clear. No problem. 20 degrees. Time is 10:41 morning. All good.
Sierra Victor 1, Golf Suru 5, Mr. Lycorcus Leonis from Athens, Greece. Thank you. You respond my calling on the 1221. Happy meet you. Also nice to meet you. I am Yankee Javu, number 2, Juliet Victor. I'm transmit from Blora, Jawa Tengah, Provine, Java Island, from Indonesia. Thank you for shortness TSO 73, bye-bye. Sierra Victor 1, Golf Suru 5, Mr. Lycorcus Leonis. Chris, Yankee Bravo 2, Juliet Bravo Victor, Indonesia, over.
Okay, Agustinus. Okay, thank you very much. 73 to all the international global there from Greece.
Okay, 73, God bless.
Ten-8 in northern.
Any station from Philippines?
I copy. It's going to be Country Club towing at 144.
Q91 from Papa Charlie 7 Echo, CQ91 and standing by.
Can we change the nature of the call responsibilities, please?
Q91, CQ91, this is Papa Charlie 7 Echo, Papa Charlie 7 Echo, calling 91 and standing by. CQ91 from Papa Charlie 7 Echo, Papa Charlie 7 Echo, calling 91 and standing by.
Airway taking space.
Papa Charlie number 7 Echo, Papa Charlie 7 Echo. This is Yankee Delta 9 Charlie Yankee Hotel. Go ahead.
10-8, you can 98 to 155. Thank you.
Yeah, Roger, this is Papa Charlie 7 Echo. Name Hank, Hotel Echo November Kilo, your 59 loud and clear center of the Netherlands. Sunday morning at 10 o'clock. Roger, go ahead. Yankee Delta 9 Charlie. I have not your complete call. Go ahead.
Roger. Papa Charlie 7 Echo. This is Yankee Delta 9 Charlie Yankee Hotel QTH Bali, Indonesia. Current local time is 4:47 p.m. in the afternoon. I'm receiving your TSO 5 and 9 loud and clear from my Vulcan DM32 UV. I'm using an MMDVM portable homebrew. Back to you, Papa Charlie 7 Echo.
Yankee Delta 9 Charlie Yankee Hotel. This is Papa Charlie 7 Echo returning. Roger. We have dry weather today. We have 14 degrees, 13 or 14 degrees today. Nice weather, no sun. But for June, November, it's nice weather. Roger, I'm using the Anytone 878, and I'm using the open spot floor, and I have just updated the firmware from version 08020886, and now it's working well fine. Roger. Yankee Delta 9 Charlie Yankee Hotel Papa Charlie 7 Echo, go ahead.
Roger. Papa Charlie 7 Echo. My name is Reza. Right now, I'm opening your QRZ.com page, so I'm planning to submit and to request QRZ.com to your account. If you have some time today to approve our TSO this afternoon from Bali, I would love. Nice to have TSO with you, Hank. Back to you.
Thank you for the nice contact to Indonesia. From Papa Charlie 7 Echo, have a nice weekend. Thank you for the nice contact, guys. I hope I'll meet you again on this or other events. You know nothing, huh? Okay, Roger. Reza, thank you. Bye-bye from the Netherlands.
Roger. Papa Charlie 7 Echo. Best wishes to you and your family in Netherlands. Hope we will have a TSO in the future. Happy weekend from Bali 73. Bye-bye.
Yes, 73. Bye-bye.
I'm out with a motorcyclist, early marina.
Copy.
527 out with them.
10-4.
Echo Alpha 3, Juliet Alpha Quebec, monitoring 91.
523 King, copy 28.
Go ahead.
85 Adam, 74 King.
10-4. That 28 is negative 29, showing not associated with the vehicle, previously on a 2018. Looks to be a motorcycle.
Copy, thanks. Is there a VIN attached, and if so, could you run that?
10-4, sir, stand by. The VIN comes back negative 29, valid till 4:30 of 2026 on a 2018 FE 350 to a Carl Reed out of Mesa.
Copy, thanks.
Echo Alpha number 3, Juliet Alpha Quebec. This is Yankee Delta 9 Charlie Yankee Hotel. Go ahead.
Very good morning. Here is Echo Alpha 3, Juliet Alpha Quebec, operator name Eladio, Echo Alpha Delta India Oscar.
Hi, copy.
Yankee Delta 9, Charlie Yankee Hotel, Reza. Glad to meet you, and thank you for
29 valid
coming
David
back
motorcycle
to my
endorsement,
call.
correct of lens
How are you doing, my friend?
Roger, Echo Alpha number 3, Juliet Alpha, Quebec, Eladio from Spain. My name is Reza, QTH Bali, Indonesia. Local time is 4:54 p.m. in the afternoon. It is quite hot this afternoon, even though we just got a pouring rain a few hours ago, but still, I'm listening to your KSO and transmissions very good. 5 and 9, loud and clear. Back to you, Eladio. Echo Alpha number 3, Juliet Alpha Quebec, Yankee Delta 9, Charlie Yankee Hotel.
QSL, Reza. QSL, yes. I acknowledge here it is also abnormally warm, even for us in Spain. It's 10 o'clock in the morning, 5 minutes to 10 o'clock in the morning, and it's already some 19 that we see, or even 20 that we see. So for being in the fall months, it's kind of a little bit too warm. But okay, we are not going to complain. We're not going to complain. It's nice to have still some beautiful days that are sunny here in Spain, and falling the leaves of the trees falling to the bottom, getting brown and getting yellow. Your signal strength is excellent, Reza. Signal strength is excellent. 5.9 with excellent, also with excellent modulation. I am using an Android phone that is connected to Droid Star with really kind of technology to be able to connect to the network. Back to you, Reza.
I copy FST's at 156 hours.
Roger. Echo Alpha number 3, Juliet Alpha Quebec, Eladio from Spain. Okay, I haven't experienced fall season with 20 degrees. I don't know how it feels. Is it warm? But you mentioned that it is still warm. It's not usual in the fall season because winter is coming. We are not complaining. We are not complaining. Currently, I'm using a Bofeng BM32 UV. It is well known, quite famous right now around amateur radio because this is a little bit quiet, affordable for the price, and regarding the future, the feature also it's good for the DMR. And I'm using MMDV and P-Star, 5-star. Nice PSO with you, my friend. I'm opening your KRZ.com right now. I will send you a request through the KRZ.com if you have some time to approve our PSO this afternoon from Mali. Best wishes to you and your family. Have a nice day. Go ahead. Hope we will have PSO in the future. Happy weekend from Bali, my friend. 7-3.
Dear Reza, it has been a pleasure. It has been a pleasure, and I hope really that we're going to have more contacts down the log. And wish you everything good to you, to your family, to your loved ones, to your loved ones as well. Bye bye, and have a fantastic rest of the Sunday. 73, my friend.
5710-7, good night.
Or 5710, good night.
Vous êtes à l'écoute du réseau RTQ opéré par la Fédération des clubs radioamateurs du Québec.
Chiama le stazioni radio Italia, chiama le stazioni radio Italia, India Whiskey 6 Charlie November Mike, India Whiskey 6 Charlie November Mike, Yankee Bravo 2, Indonesia calling, over.
North, 219 South, copy traffic.
218, go for both.
This will be a loitering in progress at the Shell Station, 4596 North Robert Road, 4596 North Robert Road. The RP is an employee is reporting a white two-door vehicle is sitting in front of pump number 4 for over an hour. It's occupied by a white male in a blue shirt with blonde hair.
218-10-4, both units are en route.
India Whiskey 6 Charlie November Mike, Signore Deputy Radi, Yankee Bravo 2 Juliet Victor Indonesia calling, over.
November 4 Hotel Alpha Charlie listening.
November 4 Hotel Alpha Charlie, Mr. Sanon from United States, Yankee Bravo 2 Juliet Bravo Victor Indonesia. Do you copy me, over?
Yes, I copy you fine. Very good signal. Very good signal. Thank you. From Virginia, the state of Virginia. Name is Shannon. Sierra Hotel Alpha November, Oscar November.
Okay, Mr. Shannon. Happy to meet you. Also nice to meet you. Because you are answer and you are respond my calling. November Alpha Hotel Alpha Charlie from Virginia, United States. Your modulation very well, lovely and clear. I'm received with my radio Bowen 1801. Mr. Shannon, back to you, November 4, Hotel Alpha Charlie, Yankee Bravo, number 2, Juliet Bravo, Victor Robert.
All right, very good. Nice to meet you. I didn't catch your entire call sign there again. I have a Yankee Bravo 2 something, but all right, well, thank you for the contact this evening. And I hope
Okay, November 4, Hotel Alpha Charlie. Thank you for short notification this afternoon from Indonesia. This local time 16 past 3. Okay, see you next time. Saturday, bye-bye and God bless you. November 4, Hotel Alpha Charlie, Mr. Shannon from United States, Yankee Bravo, number 2, Juliet Victor Clear.
all right, well, thank you very much for the contact from Indonesia, and I hope that you have a good afternoon. Thank you so much from November 4, Hotel Alpha Charlie.
Thank you, Mr. Shannon. God bless.
We're all 97. 4. Just to clarify, we don't see any vehicles at the pump. 10-4. Next on rotation. I'll see where I was.
Hi, copy.
RFI 6, show me how much press gets from so press get 103, no need for a DR.
No RFI 6, 10-4.
This is MM3XI, Mike 3 X-ray, India, Alpha on 2355, Scott White, listening.
10-4. Can you also show me ATLing? 10-4.
10-8.
North 66 Temple.
Mabuhay. Delta Victor 2, Kilo Hotel Alpha. Mr. Ian from Philippines, San Carlos City, Yankee Bravo 2, Juliet Bravo Victor Indonesia, calling over.
You just made me aware that the vehicle just drove off approximately 3 minutes ago.
Copy.
Yankee Bravo 2, Juliet Bravo Victor. Is that a QSL? Delta Victor to Kilo Hotel Alpha returning.
Ian, tracking San Carlos City, Philippines. Thank you very much. You are respond my calling. This is our here Yankee Bravo number 2. Juliet Bravo Victor, transmit from Java Island, Indonesia. Happy to meet you. Also nice to meet you, Mr. Ian. Your modulation very nice. 5 credibility. Back to you, Delta Victor 2, Kilo Hotel Alpha from San Carlos City, Philippines, Yankee Bravo number 2, Juliet Bravo Victor, Flora, Java Island, Indonesia, over.
219, I copy.
QSL, my friend Augustine, was that correct? Yankee Bravo 2, Juliet Bravo Victor, Delta Victor to Kilo Hotel Alpha. Good afternoon. Is it afternoon right there in Indonesia? Back to you. Yankee Bravo 2, Juliet Bravo Victor, Delta Victor to Kilo Hotel Alpha from the Philippines.
Okay, good afternoon too. This local time, 9:16. Thank you, Mr. Ian, Delta Victor 2, Kilo Hotel Alpha from Mactaking, San Carlos City, Philippines. Thank you for so nice kiss. See you next time. 7-3. Bye-bye. God bless you. Also, greeting again from Indonesia to Mr. Ian. Mabuhay. 7-3. Clear. Over.
QSL Agustin, likewise, nice speaking contact with you. Keep safe over there and have a great day. Yankee Bravo 2, Juliet Bravo Victor, Delta Victor to Kilo Hotel Alpha. Shukran. Jemput tatlo, 7-3.
Engine 62, Rescue 62, medical call. 853, North State Route 89, Country West Mobile Home Park. Space 152, 152.
I copy, thank you.
North 6824, have a great night.
Charlie, listening.
Hope that's okay.
56, code 4, thank you.
November 4, Hotel Alpha Charlie. Do you copy? Oscar November 4, Charlie Hotel Juliet Mobile, for CHJ Mobile.
Camper, do you want us to make them aware of call 9?
Yes, I do. Thank you very much for the contact this morning. Name here is Shannon, Sierra Hotel Alpha November, Oscar November, and in the state of Virginia. Copy?
Yeah, Roger, Shannon, Roger. Very good morning from Belgium.
My personal name is Koen, to the Oscar Echo November. Koen is my personal. My location is Hoegaarden. Hoegaarden is a small town around 40 kilometers east from the capital city, Brussels. And I'm driving now a little bit to the south part of Belgium to visit some friends. They are on holiday over there, and we will meet them this afternoon. Local time in Belgium is 13 minutes past 10 o'clock Sunday morning. It's around 12 degrees. A little bit overcast, but it seems that we will get some sun this afternoon. November 4, I thought it was Hotel Alpha Charlie, Shannon. In Virginia, this is Oscar November 4, Charlie, Hotel Juliet Mobile, over.
Yeah, very good. Oscar November 4, Charlie Hotel Juliet, November 4 Hotel Alpha Charlie. Cool. Very nice to meet you. As I said, I'm in Virginia. I'm about 60 miles west of Virginia. I'm sorry, 60 miles west of Washington, D.C., and, you know, a little bit outside of the capital there. I just reading, you also have a 7300 and do HF as well. I also do a lot of HF myself, mostly FT8 and FT4, you know, and voice when I can. I unfortunately only get so much time to get upstairs here at the radio and do HF. You know, I like to do voice and everything as well, but of course, 40 meters and I guess 30 meters are about the only things that are open at the moment.
Yeah, okay, Roger, Shannon, Roger. Well, I also do HF, also all the digital modes, FT8, FT4, whatever you want. So maybe we have the opportunity to catch each other over there. I have not so big antennas anymore because 2 years ago, almost 3 years now, we moved from a big UDH to a smaller apartment. So the only antennas for HF that I have at the moment are magnetic loops. 40. I have to.
I mean, it's nice to speak to you here on DMR, and you know, I'm glad we can do that as well. So, all right, Quinn, thank you so much for the contact this evening, or this morning for you, rather. It's I guess it's also this morning for me. It's about 4:15 a.m. here, and the weather is about 8 degrees centigrade. Very cold at the moment, unfortunately. All right, my friend. All the best to you. Oscar November 4 Charlie Hotel Juliet November 4 Hotel Alpha Charlie, and I wish you a very good morning, my friend. And you have a great day.
392, good. 1015 for DUI. 10-4, good work, and we're working on phlebotomist for you. Copy, thanks. 542.
Go ahead.
Myself at 540 will be out with one at
Juliet,
courthouse.
Oscar number 4, Charlie Hotel Juliet, 962 Yankee Delta calling. Charlie Hotel Juliet 9 Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta. Hi, my friend. How are you? This 9 Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta. Over.
Morning, sir. I don't know, but I have some dropouts here. So I think I'm in a region here where the network is not 100%. Anyway, we will try to make the contact. This is ON4CHJ Mobile. Personal name is Koen, Kilo Oscar Echo, November. Driving in the direction of South Belgium, in the direction of Luxembourg. And yeah, in the clear, I have no problem to copy you, but there are some dropouts here from my side at the moment. 9 Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta, I think it was. ON4CHJ.
Yourself, my friend calling from Belgium. Oscar number 4 Charlie Hotel Juliet 9 Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta. Hi. I hope you loud and clear. I am calling from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, my friend. Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. So for your info, local time is 20 past 5 in the evening. My friend. So you may be a morning or afternoon. We are in the evening on Sunday. So I'm happy to hear your voice in my first contact with you. Back to you, my friend. Oscar number 4 Charlie Hotel Juliet 9 Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta. Over.
Yeah, Roger. Roger from Kuala Lumpur. Local time here in Belgium is 20 minutes past 10 o'clock Sunday morning. So we have the whole Sunday in front of us. And
have a good night.
750 to figure one, thanks.
My friend, Oscar number 4 Charlie Hotel Juliet 9 Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta. Okay, maybe your hotspot not too stable. So it's on off. Okay, thank you very much for your contact and please update QRZ. All the best to you. The weekend, happy holiday. Weekend holiday with your lovely family. See you again on the air. Terima kasih. Thank you. You're welcome. Jumpa lagi from me. 9 Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta 73. Carry over. Bye-bye. Ciao.
It did.
Before it's 103.
Yeah, Alpha 46 Bravo Juliet India 9 Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta calling.
784 South Vehicle West.
Okay.
Yeah, 9 Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta calling.
527, Toast 97.
I got
Romeo, Tango Bravo 2, Alpha Lima Romeo 9 Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta calling.
523, 527. If he gave you his 21, could you add it to the call when you get a chance?
Yes, okay. Tango Bravo 2, Alpha Lima Romeo. Tango Bravo 2, Alpha Lima Romeo.
Yes, my brother Yakub from Turkey. Tango Bravo 2 Alpha Lima Romeo 9 Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta calling from Malaysia. Assalamualaikum to you, my friend in Turkey. So I copy you loud and clear. Back to you, Yakub. Tango Bravo 2 Alpha Lima Romeo 9 Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta over.
Alaikum salam, my friend Yusuf. Okay, my name is Yakub. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Have a nice day to you and this weekend with your lovely family. Have a good treat to you, Yakub. See you again on the air. Tango Bravo 2 Alpha Lima Romeo 9 Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta 3 Charlie. See you again, over. And November 4 Hotel Alpha Charlie listening. Hotel Alpha Charlie, November 4 Hotel Alpha Charlie, 9 Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta calling. Yankee Alpha Delta, November 4 Hotel Alpha Charlie. Malaikum salam.
north. RP advised. It's the house on Porcupine Path behind the one with a lot of flags, possibly a red truck in the driveway. 101 told the RP 200 to 666.
Chino 36 myself, Chino 28B 1019.
Nine Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta. Can you copy November 4 Hotel Alpha Charlie? November 4 Hotel Alpha Charlie, 9 Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta. Hi, Virginia. How are you in Virginia? What time is local time, your place, my friend? How are the weather? WX. So Malaysia now is a monsoon. It's coming now monsoon. This monsoon, my friend, is raining. Not all the time. Depend on the weather focus. Back to you, Shannon. November 4 Hotel Alpha Charlie 9 Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta. Over.
Okay, very nice to meet you. 9 Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta, November 4 Hotel Alpha Charlie. Yeah, here in Virginia, it's okay. No rain. It's 8 degrees centigrade. 8 degrees centigrade. Very cold at the moment. Not looking forward to the winter weather, my friend. I'm sorry to hear about the monsoon. Do you have big rains forecast for this month?
20 for the call.
Yeah, Roger, okay, normally it's the East Coast, it's a close on Malaysia in the rainy season in the monsoon now from from Tibet. Okay, West Coast, I think no problem. It may be a short period only the rain. But so far in the Malaysian raining monsoon, so far it's okay, no problem. But still the activity going on. Daytime is 34, is the evening and night is 26 the Malaysian temperature, my friend. I'm happy to hear your voice, my friend Shannon. Back to you, November 4 Hotel Alpha Charlie, now Whiskey 2, Yankee Delta, over.
It's any tone 16. It's the wee and it's not got any GPRS or if you've got APRS. I didn't use any of that. But it's a rare size. But I did the upgrade on the firmware and I hadn't done it for ages, so I was on version 104 and there was 107 that was going in. But the only thing it doesn't seem to be doing, it's no loading the contacts database or something you call it. I tried to load it and when the CPS and the wee bar was going up, I thought that's awfully quick. And it's no went in, so I'm not getting anybody's name or anything, I'm just getting the date man ID. But as long as folk can hear me and I can hear them over.
Yeah, no. November 4 Hotel Alpha Charlie, now Whiskey 2, Yankee Delta. I'm happy and I appreciate. Please update QRZ. Maybe this is my first contact with you. I'm happy to hear your voice and air in the future. Okay. Waalaikumsalam to you. Terima kasih. Thank you. You welcome. Jumpa lagi in the next future on the air. 73 from me. Enjoy your weekend with your lovely family from me. 73 Charlie. Bye-bye. Terima kasih. Goodbye. Roger enough. Over.
The ID website and get the latest one. It is a bit of a bind and it takes forever and a day to get up there. But it's worth doing it because it gets all the names and everything right. Thank you.
Hi, copy.
I went and done that, although there was kind of kettles of 896. So I picked one that was CSV because I knew that was the one they were looking for. And I'd done it once before on the, I think it was the 878. And you're right, it takes a fortnight for the thing to load, and that was why I'd done it, and I clicked on the import thing, and it said that I'd done it, and then when it was uploaded to the radio, it was that quick, I thought that's important, right enough, it's not here, so I don't know what's going on with it. I'll put up with it now until such times as I can figure out where I went wrong over.
So this is Mike 7, Hotel Queen Echo. Good morning, do you copy?
File size of the downloaded file, and because it may be that you've downloaded, like a tiny region or something like that, you've got to tell it which regions you want, and you've maybe downloaded like a tiny amount of it. That's what it sounds like to me. Anyhow, yeah, the excellent radio, and I think the screen's actually marginally bigger than the 878. If you actually measure it, I think it is slightly bigger. Or it's either slightly bigger or it's exactly the same, but can be sideways. Anyhow, you seem to be doing a good job there, so it's certainly working. It's the same power outlet. I mean, I don't understand how you can all of a sudden make a radio for 120 that does almost everything. Back to you.
Evening, Sunday, goodbye, morning, Sunday, Monday moon, Sunday moon. Okay, I'm happy to hear your voice. How the weather now in Southeast Asia, especially Malaysia, it's the monsoon season. Now we are waiting the monsoon season. Back to you, my friend Brian. My 7 Hotel Quebec Echo 9 Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta, over.
But I really like it, and I got one on AliExpress. It was an eerie tone, and the boys at the club have tried to get them, and they're completely sold out. So I got one for Katrina, she's the name of the summer, and it was only £73, and it's exactly the same radio. They took the cord plug label or the firmware and everything was the same, and it came with all the same accessories, so they've obviously just put a different sticker on the front of it.
That's affirmative.
Speak to Yankee Delta. I appreciate it and thank you to hear your voice. Please take you all the. Hope you have a nice day weekend with your lovely family. Brian, from me, thank you. We call Terima kasih. Welcome. Jumpa lagi. See you again on the air. For me, 952 Yankee Delta. Thank you, bye.
That is, I mean, and one high capacity, one standard. To me, that was an absolute winner for the radio. Because the first thing I ever do with a radio is buy a spare battery, and that costs at least 30 quid. So, you know, take the extra battery off, and you're talking about 70 quid, I think, aren't you? 70, 80 quid.
No middle.
Isn't it excellent? Where you're working today, back to you.
For Delta November 9, Golf Juliet Papa.
Which is next door to E. Craig's, just across the road. So we go there every day I'm up here. You can tell I'm out of breath because I'm not fit. So we'll try and come up here as early as possible, and then we avoid all the other folk, bikes and bearings and other dogs, and I can just let them off the lead and they can run a bit after and tire themselves out over.
Cheers with the Graham. I think that's my first one so far. How is England today? South Germany is cold, 12 degrees, and very rainy. Back to you, Graham.
I've got a mountain of things to do. I'm just no fit for doing it, that's all. Anyhow, so they're around today on the radio, no doubt, Scotland wide and Scotland central, and 2 metres as well, 2 metres and 4 metres as usual. So when you get up there, have a shout in 2 metres, see if you can get anybody, and I'll listen for you.
To the hotspot on my Apple iPad.
William, George, Adam,
Unfortunately, I'm not going up the hill today. We're heading back to Van Am. We've got new radiators in the living room. Got them 18 months ago, and I'm sitting on the day. So I need to get the flare. I prefab the pipework under the flare. There are 2 buildings out, but I need to drill the holes now. We've got a new flare pit in, so this is measure 6 times, drill once, so to get the pipes in the right place. So I'm going to ruin the new flare. So that's going to be my day when we get back here. We'll be a cup of tea, a roll, and then get the flare up. And I have to lift the flare in the hole and then crawl all the way through. But the debris under the flare is unbelievable. The roof got done de-wired and everything in 1987, and all they've done is swept all the rubbish under the flare, so it's like crawling through a minefield. They would put knee pads on, otherwise you end up getting stabbed with something over.
From Graham, I'll say something to say to you, my friend. I wish you all the best, and I hope to catch you further down the road.
Back to you.
Yes, Papa. Mike 7 Hotel Quebec Echo 73 to you and yours also, my friend. Hope you have a good Sunday, and I'll be standing by.
Engine 62, alarm.
It was never as rough as
Alarm 62.
There's all Bakelite light switches and the old cast iron
Engine 62, Valley PD is on screen, code 4 for you to enter.
And then they must have replaced their alternating system, so there's all bits of copper pipe that are hanging down for the joists. But if you didn't watch what you're doing, I've done it already, I'll cut your heat. So, aye. Should have seen me to put up a hard hat on. So it's an ex-Quinto house. So it was done in 87, it was Quinto Contractors. That says it what you mean,
German Brian, haha. So I just call contact with London, England, Brian. No, now he's from German. No, but Delta, when I go to the Papa and I speak to Yankee Delta, hi, happy to hear your voice. I think it's my first contact with you, my friend. I call you from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. For your info, local time is 45:05 in the evening. You may be in the morning. Back to you, my friend. I'm Delta November 9, Golf Juliet Papa 9 Whiskey 2, Yankee Delta, over.
4784 Rio Verde
Thank
Drive,
you.
Indian 98, just for one.
Yusuf, very nice to make a contact with you too. Thank you for calling me. Yes, we are currently at 20 to 11 in the morning. A sort of a grey, cold morning with a bit of rain this morning, but it's lovely to be on 91 and making such interesting contacts. Thank you very much. 73 to you, and if you send me a log on QRZ, I will confirm it for you definitely. Thank you, sir. Back to you.
How can you cope with that? 14 degrees. I'd have a coat and an overcoat on. So I was loving it. When you say that, we're lucky we're on gas. Again, you're out in the wild, so you maybe don't go mains gas. I don't know if you're electric heating or LPG over.
Your info will be loud and clear, fine and crystal clear. Very beautiful signal coming to my hotspot. Okay, enjoy your weekend with your lovely family and friends. From me, terima kasih. Thank you. You're welcome. Jumpa lagi 9 Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta. Thank you for your QSO. Roger and out. Bye bye. See you again.
I remember. I don't know. I've not looked at for ages. I mean, the early heat pumps that came out, it was for wet heating anyway. It was for underflow, and just on the high temperature was 50 degrees. So you really had to run it all day and all night to maintain a decent temperature inside the house. But but that, you're right. It's the way forward, and it's the way we're all going to have to be. We're all going to have to learn. Was the stuff on the planet? It's not going to be there all the time over.
Well, I'll be there as long as I am, I think, so I don't care. Or is that just unfriendly? I don't know. I'll be there as long as I am. I don't care beyond that.
Papa, Yankee Delta 9 Charlie Yankee Hotel calling.
Aye, well, that's the thing. I think before it gets really, really difficult, as you're saying, like yourself, we'll be away, so. Aye, it's no great worry for me to now over.
Yeah. So I'm looking at my handclock on the wall. It's stalled through the night because the power went off. And, well, it looks like the bands are warming up. The HF bands. So I'll maybe have a wee go at HF today. I think maybe sort of, if I can be bothered. Back to you.
It's Indonesia. Calling.
Aye, it's been no bad. I've got a new radio. What's it, an X? No, Z-Bit X or something. And I've been quite impressed with it so far, but waiting on a couple of bits coming to program it. You connect it with an HDMI cable, and I didn't realise there's different sizes, the HDMI. So over the cable, try to plug it in, and went, that's a bit big. Went online, went, oh, there's 3 sizes, so there we go. That was a learning. So I've been enjoying that, playing with FD8, so I'll not be doing any of that today. I'll be cussing upside down. And then this afternoon, probably on this afternoon, I'll be feet up and get the tablets in for my knee, because I'll be killing these after crawling under that for them. Anyway, that's just really back at the van in. So thanks for the chat. It's broke the walk up a bit.
Go ahead.
And I'll give you 73s around. I hope you get your tours done quick and you can get on the radio over.
Yeah, it won't be FD8. I'd rather watch paint dry. But there we are, that's just me. Okay, 73s, and I'm glad to enjoy your walk. I'll maybe catch you later. I'm here anyway. Back to you for a final.
20 ILA. Aye, thanks for the chat, you. Enjoy your day, and hopefully I might even catch you later on this afternoon. Depends how quick I get these radios done. Take care, 73s around. 20 ILA, going clear for the moment.
MM3 XIA is going back to listening.
6 Hotel, my Yankee 9 Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta calling.
Yankee Delta 6, Hotel Mike Yankee, Indonesia. Audio check.
Assalamualaikum, Muhammad from Medan. Yankee Delta 6 Hotel Mike Yankee, now Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta. Hai, aku senang kopi anda. Fine and crystal clear to Kuala Lumpur. No problem. Medan. Okay, Om. Macam mana WX di sana? Di sini mendung dan mungkin malam ni ada hujan-hujan di Kuala Lumpur. Back to you, Muhammad. Yankee Delta 6 Hotel Mike Yankee 9 Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta. Over.
Roger. 9 Whiskey 2, Yankee Delta. Back to Yankee Delta 6, Hotel Mike Yankee. Terima kasih saudaraku yang dari Malaysia. Saat ini I'm using local repeater. That's why I check my audio. But your audio I received in Indonesia is very loud and clear, 5.9. My distance from local repeater is about 5 kilometers. Thank you for report. Back to you. Right now, weather in Medan is really clear. And then the temperature is about 30 degrees, something like that, my friend. 9 Whiskey 2, Yankee Delta 6 Hotel Mike Yankee, over.
Muhammad Medan, Yankee Delta 6 Hotel Mike Yankee 9 Whiskey 2, Yankee Delta. Okay, Om. 2-3 hari di Shah Alam, Kuala Lumpur panas. Cuacanya mendung tapi panas. Tapi tadi ada hujan dan cuacanya mungkin redup nak hujan lagi. Because weather forecast kata malam ni akan hujan. Tapi belum ada banjir lagi, Om. Tapi di Pantai Timur ada satu tempat tak banjir. Tapi di Kuala Lumpur jarang. Kalau banjirnya, banjir kilat. Perusahaan banyak sangat di sini. Okay, I happy to hear your voice. Fine, nice, crystal clear. My friend, my brother in Medan. I pakai hotspot my DDVM. So, tak ada masalah. Kalau pakai direct to repeater pun no problem. Back to you, my brother, my Muhammad, Yankee Delta 6 Hotel Mike Yankee 9 Whiskey 2, Yankee Delta.
Ya, terima kasih. 9 Whiskey 2, Yankee Delta, kembali Yankee Delta 6 Hotel Mike Yankee. I'm sorry, my friend from Malaysia. Signal from my local repeater is tidak sampai ke tempat saya kembali ini. Saya sudah berjalan sekitar 8 kilo. Terima kasih. Salam hangat dari Indonesia, khusus Kota Medan ke Malaysia. Sebelum saya final ini, saya tunggu satu putaran. 9 Whiskey 2, Yankee Delta, Yankee Delta 6 Hotel Mike Yankee.
Muhammad, Yankee Delta 6 Hotel Mike Yankee 9 Whiskey 2, Yankee Delta. Okay, please update QRZ. I appreciate to you, my friend. So, insyaAllah, waktu terdekat kita jumpa lagi. Kalau tidak di DMR, we can go to 40 meters. Aku senang kadang main multimeters. No problem, 73. Sampai jumpa lagi daripada saya. Salam keluarga dan program. Roger and out. Have a good day.
Waalaikumsalam. 73, my friend.
Saya tidak mengerti.
49526.7.
I copy.
Hey, Yusuf, saya tidak mengerti. Huh? How you going, Yusuf? That is 6RAY.
Sorry, my friend. Delay because I go on the air. Okay, Zulu Sierra Bro Alpha Yankee, now Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta. Hi, how are you, Ray in South Africa? Until now, I still copy you fine night, no problem, Malaysia. In South Africa, I copy you fine night, crystal clear, very beautiful signal coming in to my spot. Okay, Ray, okay, maybe you know bahasa Malaysia, I think you pernah kerja di Malaysia. Now, WX, Kelang, Shah Alam, mendung, going to rain, maybe weather forecast today, heavy rain for 2-3 days. Back to you, Ray. Zulu Sierra 6 Romeo Alpha Yankee 9 Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta, over.
Oh, okay, Yusuf. Yeah, I think I heard you say you've got a little bit of monsoon type weather. Not raining all day, but on and off, on and off. Always the same in Kuala Lumpur, eh? I go shopping, it's sunshine. Come back, you're walking in the rain. But always nice to walk in the rain. Keeps me cool. All the locals hide under the covers, and then I go walking in the open to cool down. I forget what you call a foreigner in Malaysia. I don't know if it's a banana, something like a pisang. I'm not too sure. I can't remember. But they had a name for foreigners in Malaysia, mate. Yeah, what's the call sign here? 9 Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta. It is 6 RAY.
Yeah, Zulu Sierra 6 RAY, now it's to YD. Okay, very enjoy this come monsoon, on off, raining. But we enjoy, you stay in the shopping complex, a very nice, very beautiful activity there. I think in the evening, normally Malaysian would take the goreng pisang, banana fry, they call banana fry goreng pisang. Or early in the morning, we take nasi lemak. Nasi lemak. You remember nasi lemak? The rice with the coconut milk. Nasi lemak. Back to you, Ray. Zulu Sierra 6, Romeo Alpha Yankee 9 Whiskey 2, Yankee Delta, over.
Oh yes, Yusuf, I remember the nasi lemak. Sometimes you can buy it on the street. Also in the hotel they have nasi lemak. And they have very nice. What's chicken curry? Is it ayam rendang? Really nice. At the New World and Renaissance Hotel, the best. So always enjoy. And also the Rocky Chennai.
Hi, copy, sorry. Can you double check for me? Is his
Very,
real name Leonardo?
very nice, Yusuf. But anyway, mate, I suppose we can't talk here on 91 all day. So
He's negative 29 valid.
thanks for bringing back all the good memories. You make me feel like I need some. What's the other sort of stir fry one that I really like? I can't think now. The brain is lazy. It's Sunday. I got in relaxed mode. So I was thinking of. I'll tell you in a minute. Don't worry. Go ahead, Joseph.
Okay. In Malaysia, it's a very popular, more late evening, very food hunter. A lot of Nasi Chana, Teh Tarik, or the Mama store and the Malay store. Now they got Tom Yum. Tom Yum is Thailand food. Now maybe some in the Pakistan food. Malaysia, they will attend a lot of food. So you're welcome. Next year is a Visit Malaysia 2026, a Visit Malaysia year. So you're welcome. If you like to enjoy the food, you're welcome to enjoy the food in Malaysia. Back to you, Ray. Zulu Sierra 6 Romeo Alpha Yankee 9 Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta, over.
Yeah, okay, Yusuf. The one I was thinking of that I also like, char kway teow. Really like it. One of my favorites in Malaysia. But when I'm in Thailand, I normally have pad thai. Because they also have kway teow, but it's not like char kway teow. It's very different. It's like a soup. Not so good like the Malaysia or Singapore. But okay, Yusuf, we'll chat again, my friend. I'll say 73s and enjoy your day is over. So I hope you had a good weekend. And 9 Whiskey 2, Yankee Delta, Zulu Sierra 6, Radio Alpha Yankee. Terima kasih. Bye-bye.
Okay, Terry, Zulu Sierra 6, Romeo Alpha Yankee, 9 Whiskey 2, Yankee Delta. Okay, Pad Thai with Chakra is similar, but Pad Thai is called naan, but Malaysia is called char kway teow, is no naan. It's very interesting for Chinese food and Malay food, char kway teow. Okay, thank you very much. Have a nice day, weekend with your lovely family, Jerry. See you again. Jumpa lagi. Terima kasih atas short contact with you. 73 for me. Roger out. Bye-bye.
See you, Yusuf. Bye-bye.
Kilo 36, I'm close for, thank you.
North 32-770.
46, 10th, have a good night.
GW4SMR, GW4SMR, BK3MJR, you're lurking in the background?
The RP couldn't give a better location. She said it was south of Black Canyon City. It was a white vehicle facing west towards the mountain. I also called Phoenix Fire to see if they had any contact, but they have not sent a truck since they did not have any confirmed patients, so we're waiting until we had a unit on scene.
Uniform Tango 2 Hotel Alpha. Uniform Tango 2 Hotel Alpha. Now Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta calling. Alpha, Uniform Tango 2 Hotel Alpha. Now Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta calling.
Vous êtes à l'écoute du réseau RTQ opéré par la Fédération des clubs radioamateurs du Québec.
Golf Whiskey 9 Alpha Golf Whiskey. Now Whiskey 2 Yankee Delta calling.
District 1, V5 units, copy ATL for 693, I-40 eastbound from Outpost 2, semi-truck swerving, end of ATL, 259.
Schon fangen auf der Runde da oder sind wir noch die Einzigen?
CQ 982, call 10.
Show me 97, is that jail, off mileage 49531.2.
I copy.
On 5 Bravo 4 Victor X3. 5 Bravo 4 Victor X3. Mr. Marius Artemis from Cyprus. Yankee Bravo 2 Juliet Bravo Victor from Indonesia. Calling over.
Bravo 4 Victor X-ray. 5 Bravo 4 Victor X-ray. Hello Marius, I copy Italy.
Giving me a call, I read you loud and clear. 5-9 in the Island Republic of Cyprus. My QK is the city of Paphos, like Papa Alpha Papa Hotel Oscar Sierra, which is located on the southwest coast of Cyprus. Yourself?
Artemis 5 Bravo 4 Victor X3 from Misoki, Papos, Cyprus. Your modulation very nice, floatly, clear. I'm like it, Mr. Marios 59 credibility. I'm open your page of KRZ.com. You are with Scout, Young Scout, Cyprus. Thank you very much for shortness KSO, Mr. Marios Artemis, 5 Bravo 4 Victor X3 from Cyprus, Yankee Bravo number 2 Juliet Bravo Victor. I'm transmit from Plura, Jawa Tengah, Java Island, Indonesia. Over.
Fine business, Mr. Agustinos. Yankee Bravo 2 Juliet Bravo Victor. This is 5 Bravo 4 Victor X-ray returning. Thank you very much for this QSO. You have a very good modulation as well. Thanks for calling me. My working conditions on this site is about Delta Mexico 2, Delta Mexico 32, Uniform Victor transceiver. QSL?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 5 Bravo 4 Victor X3. I'm using a Baofeng 2 on this rate my radio, Baofeng 1801, Baofeng James radio. Thank you, Mr. Marios Artemis from Cyprus for softness KSO. Afternoon to evening. This local time 17 o'clock. Thank you very much for softness KSO. I wish you could have stay healthy and happy on the Cyprus. See you next time. 5 Bravo 4 Victor X3. See you next time and God bless you. 73. Bye bye. Mr. Marios Artemis Cyprus. Yankee Bravo number 2 Juliet Bravo Victor Agustinus Flora Indonesia. Over.
Wish you enjoy your afternoon and kindly pass my best of 73 to your family. Bye-bye, and I hope to catch up with you another month. 73.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Marios Artemis, 5 Bravo 4 Victor X3. Okay, I want to enter our nice case on this afternoon. To KRZ.com. 73, God bless, clear. 5 Bravo 4 Victor X3 from Misoki, Papos, Cyprus. Yankee Bravo number 2 Juliet Bravo Victor.
73, bye-bye.
Bravo 4 Victor X3, this Bravo Golf 1, Romeo Delta Uniform, from Beijing of China, calling you. Do you copy?
For Victor X-ray, could you read Sugar Mike 7 Lima Queen Oscar calling about? Yes, I have a Lima. Stand by, please. The Sugar Mike station, stand by.
444 Victor X-ray is Bravo Golf 1, Romeo Delta Uniform calling. Castillo, Miguel Alonso from Spain, España, y Bravo 2 Juliet Bravo Victor Indonesia calling over.
Lima, Bravo India, number 6 Papa Whiskey Lima. This is Yankee Delta 9, Charlie Yankee Hotel, Indonesia, calling.
Okay, right to that. Good evening, my friends from Indonesia. Yankee Delta number 1, number 9, Yankee Delta number 9, Charlie Yankee Hotel. This is China station, Bravo Italy 6, Papa Whiskey Lima, answer to a call, my friend. Your signal loud and clear that come to China, 519. And how are you doing today? This is Gary, back to you. With 5-star MMDVM. Back to you. Clear so, my friend. Reza, or Reza. Sorry, I didn't know how to pronounce your name. If you another time you can tell me how to pronounce your name. My English name is Gary. Golf Alpha Romeo Yankee. Gary. Chinese operator name is Liu Chunhai. And very nice to talk to you. And I working station here working with Anytime 878 really past 2 and 3.5 inch DDM hotspot box and connect the hotel Wi-Fi. And the QTH now is in Shandong province, Tai'an City. Mountain Tai, you know, is very famous for high mountain. One of them, Mountain Tai Mountain. Okay, I copy your signal loud and clear, and I'm coming over to you.
Roger, my friend. Bravo India, number 6 Papa Whiskey Lima. This is Yankee Delta 9 Charlie Yankee Hotel. I'm opening your KFZ.com page, so I'm input everything right now. So I'm planning to send you a request through the KFZ.com logging this TSO this afternoon from Bali. If you have some time today to confirm and to approve the QSO that I send to you, I will be happy. Okay, my friend. Best wishes to you and your family. Hope we will have a QSO in the future again. And happy weekend from Bali, Indonesia. 73 to you. Goodbye.
Okay, my friend, Visa. No problem. Yankee Delta 9, Charlie Yankee Hotel. This is Bravo Italy 6, Papa Whiskey Lima. Hope you have a good evening and a nice weekend.
catch you again. All the best. And talk to you next time. Sound straight, my friend. This is TI6PWL, Perry from China. Here.
Bravo 4, Victor X-ray is Bravo Golf 1, Romeo Delta Uniform calling you.
Continue our KSO that I think interference. Current time in Bali 6:15 p.m. I'm receiving your GSO 509 loud and clear. Back to you. Delta November 9 Golf Juliet Papa.
Rizal, yeah, you're coming through very clear here too. Good 5-9, perfect modulation. Very interesting. I see you're in Bali. I was in Bali many years ago. I think it was 1999 actually. Beautiful island, absolutely beautiful island. I came with some friends from South Africa who wanted to surf, but they surfed. I toured the island. Thank you very much for the QSO. Yes, we got stomped on it a little bit earlier, so that didn't work out perfectly. But if you hit me up on QRZ.com, I'll confirm, and we'll both have the record in our logbooks. DM9 Golf Julius Papa for Yankee Delta 9 Charlie Yankee Hotel. Back to you, my friend.
Charlie coming through is open air.
97 by 21.
And if you have sometimes landing Bali, don't forget to call me on the DMR. Let's have a meet. Happy weekend from Bali. 73 to you. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Thank you, Rizal. Thank you for the QSO. I really enjoyed this one. And yeah, 73 to you and yours, and hope you have a good evening. 73 and Delta November 9, Golf Juliet Papa with Yankee Delta 9, Charlie Yankee Hotel. I'm standing by.
CQ. This is China Station. Bravo Italy 6, Papa Whiskey Lima, PI6, PWL, calling CQ and standing by. Bravo India 6, Papa Whiskey Lima, this is 777 of job. Mac 0, Kilo Delta Bravo, Mac 0, Kilo Delta from Bravo from England. This is China Station, Bravo Italy 6, Papa Whiskey Lima, I caught your signal. Mike 9, please go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, hello, my friend.
Can you generate
So your name
caller
is Mel, right? My English name is Gary. Golf Papa Romeo Yankee Gary. Chinese name or Korean name is Wu Qinghai. Good morning to you, my friend. I think your side is afternoon, right? And my local time here is 8:22 p.m. I think your side is more an hour delay. Is that right? Back to you.
Yes, very good morning. Yeah, local time is 25 past 10 in the morning, so nearly 10:30 in the morning. Quite light for the month. Some sunshine out today. I live right on the coast, on the northwest UK, so I'm currently looking at the sea. A little bit chilly, but there is some sunshine. I'm very, very new to the MR. I've had my license a long time.
For that call will be
This is all
6835.
the MR, so it's a big learning curve for me from N0 KDB.
come from northwest England, is that right? Max 0 Kilo Delta Bravo. This is Bravo Italy 6 Papa Whiskey Lima, Gary return.
Yes, that's correct, Gary. It is Northwest United Kingdom, over.
Three, monitoring 91.
KF2 Alpha X, this is M0 KDB returning to you, sir. Good morning. This is KQCJ monitoring on mobile.
Roger, Mike 0 Kilo Delta Bravo. Looks like Mel, good morning, and thank you for answering my call. The name here is Steve, Sierra Tango Echo Victor Echo. I'm in a city called Bronxville, New York, which is approximately 20 miles north of Manhattan, New York City. And we just set the clocks back last evening, so no more daylight savings here. So we're at 5:25 a.m. And how are you this fine day? From KF2AX, so over.
KF2AX, this is M0 KDB. A very good morning, Steve. Well, we're about 10:30 in the morning. Location is Blackpool on the northwest UK coast. About 40 miles north of Liverpool, and right on the coast. We put our clocks back last week, so we're experiencing a lot of darkness at the moment. We're getting it going dark very early of an evening, and obviously the cold weather coming in with it being November. Very nice to work this morning from New York anyway, is it?
Pleasant to meet you as well, Mel. I was just, I'm quite a lover of many things from the United Kingdom, and the most common being my choice of teas, which I like Yorkshire Gold and Tetley, and a couple of different ones from Harrods and Typhoon. But I was watching a video last night. Now, it's probably a little difficult to find here, but I've not put much effort in. I'm in a suburb outside of New York City. I'm sure the city might be easier, but I was watching someone do a bunch of videos on pies with the mushy peas and the mash and the eel. And I happen to love eel. And that just looks like something that, if I can get my hands on it, a real traditionally made pie like that with the creamy mashed potatoes and the eel. Oh boy, I think I'd be in heaven, Roger.
The mashed potato and the eels. Where I live, it's mostly fish and chips on the standard things, and Chinese food and Indian food up here as well. But down in London, they certainly do eat a lot of the eels and mash and the sauce and the peas and things like that. I still have yet to try that, to be honest. Regards tea, I drink a lot of Earl Grey tea. I prefer the Earl Grey. But I'm also a lover of coffee. I try different types of coffee. I'm very, very new to DNR. You're the third person I've actually spoken to on DNR. So I'm very, very new to this digital radio. Over.
Go to the brand nice last heard internet page. The number of stations scrolling by goes quite quickly, but it's a good place to see where there's activity because there are so many talk groups out there. But yeah, I was curious what you're using. I'm currently working with the Shark RF M1KE handheld device, and it's quite portable, and I really do like it. I've got an open spot 4, so you can tell I like Shark RF products, and a couple of handhelds to go with them. But I mainly use hotspots from my location, not really any repeaters that I would be able to get into, and it's a little bit less invasive this way. Just curious what you're using. Go ahead.
Okay, Steve, yes, no problem. The radio I'm using is an A-Link HD2 Hotel Delta 2 by A-Links. I've had it about a year, and it took me a long time to work out how to use it. I found it very confusing. Despite being licensed for nearly 3 decades, I really struggled to get my head around using the DNR. It's a nice radio. A lot of people like the A-Links, the HD2, but after having it, I do believe it's not the easiest to use. I'm quite lucky. I have a repeater about a mile from myself, which is also a DNR repeater, and it's called BF Bravo Foxtrot, and that's the repeater I'm using, and that's over in Blackpool, about a mile from myself. Over.
Okay, well, I tell you what, the HD2 is exactly what I'm using here when I'm not using the mic handheld. I've got 2 of the Alluance HD2s. I absolutely love that radio. It's really well built, and I've been using it for a couple of years now. And what I do is, people are always looking for code plugs and things of that nature. What I do is I set up a talk group on talk group 9 on my handheld, and I go in through my open spot 4, and I can switch to just about any talk group I want to, and it routes everything through talk group 9, so you essentially do not have to download a code plug with all the different talk groups in it and things like that. I just, again, program in just talk group 9 on my handheld, and I switch not reflectors, talk groups. Thinking of D-Star now. I change talk groups through the open spot for program either on my cell phone or my computer, and that works lovely for me. Never had to use a code plug. Roger?
KDB, yeah, no problem, Steve. Yeah, a lot of people recommended to me to make a little hotspot, and that's something I am going to look into. Is a little hotspot, because I can believe you can build one for not a lot of money. So I'm going to definitely look at that and make life easier. I do like the radio. the HC2. I use analog as well as digital, and I also, because I live near the coast, I listen to the marine band on it as well, because I'm right on the coast, as I say, so it comes in useful for that. It is a nice radio. I'm glad that I bought it, although initially, when I was trying to learn it, there were times I nearly threw it in the garbage in frustration, but I'm glad that I persevered. I'm going to have to disappear, Steve, because I'm going to go and get a drink, and then I have to go and do some shopping. Unfortunately, Sunday being one of the days that I have time to do things, I've got to go and do the shopping and things like that. Very, very nice to work you, Steve, and I hope to work you further down the log.
Okay, Mel, well copied, and it's been my pleasure, and I certainly look forward to the next one. I hope we hear you again. Mike 0 Kilo Delta Bravo, this is KF2AX 1673, and enjoy the rest of your Sunday, my good friend. Bye-bye for now.
Thank you, Steve. Have a good weekend. Bye-bye.
This is PA1V, Papa Alpha 1 Victor. Stand by for calls, no group 91. Papa Alpha 1 Victor. QRZ, this is Papa Alpha 1 Victor.
This is KJ5, Mike Whiskey Hotel, monitoring and mobile.
Papa Alpha 1, Victor, this is the hotel, Lima 25, APEC.
KJ5, MWH. Good morning. My name is CJ.
Yeah, sorry, I don't see your call sign on the dashboard here. I only got a number 4501959. Yeah, so I'm not sure what call sign you have over there. Microphone back to you. Papa Alpha 1 Victor.
Good morning, Dusty. I am currently in a town called Hamburg, New York. It's in the Buffalo, New York area. How's my audio coming over?
Alpha Papa Echo Charlie. To special event station for Gyeongju 2025 APEC Korea. Thank you very much. Nice content. And your signal sounds very good here. And my 2KG is in Gyeongju City, South Korea. Question?
Yes, sir. Currently it's 35 degrees. Just going to keep getting colder. Thank you for the audio feedback. I'm currently on a hotspot that I've been messing around with. And apparently it's extremely, extremely finicky. My internet of my mobile can't be on my truck. It can't be in my truck 5 inches away. It has to be in my truck about 4 feet away. Anything less or more than that, it does not want to connect at all here. Even though my HT can be right on top, or I can be 20 feet away and my HT connects perfectly. So this thing's been running me through, maybe you want to hit my head against a brick wall lately.
5 Alpha Papa Echo Charlie, this is Charlie Hotel. 接下来 Charlie Sierra 7 Alpha Hotel Alpha. This is the Hotel Lima 25 Alpha Papa Echo Charlie. To special event station for Gyeongju 2025 APEC Korea. Thank you very much. Nice content. And your signal sounds very good here, strong and clear. And my 2 case is in Gyeongju City, South Korea. South Korea. Thank you very much. Jason?
K2CJD. Dusty, do you still hear me? Hotel Lima 25 Alpha Papa Echo Shuttle. This is Shuttle 07 Alpha Alpha. Okay, my name is Reyes, like Alpha Romeo Echo India Alpha Sierra, and I'm calling from Matosinhos near Oporto in Portugal. Okay? The weather is cold and your signal is 5-9, okay? Back to you to the finally, and I hope to meet you again in the DMR. Christian Charlie Sierra 7 Alpha Hotel Alpha. This is Hotel Lima 25 Alpha Papa Echo Charlie. Thank you very much your information. I am communicating on the PC dashboard and the USRD client DMR. Please check XL 25 8 on clarity.com and Gyeongju 8 2025 and on the Hotel 25 8 special. A few will also end in midnight tonight. Thank you for more warm interest and support from domestic and international amateur radio operator. Also, see you multi-band. I will send PSL card to the detail card. Thank you so much. Very nice request of DMR. I will say 73 now. Good enough to you. 73. Hotel Lima 35 Alpha Papa Sharpie, Alpha 12. Okay, thank you for this GSO in DMR. I hope we meet again 2 years. Okay, back to you and 73 for all. Okay, Hotel Lima 25 Alpha Papa Sharpie, Yes, my friend, thank you very much. I will catch you again. Bye-bye.
Surface call 15 to you, has been advised we're unable to respond.
Control Post 3, Lima Juliet Lima. This is Hotel Lima 25 Alpha Papa Echo Charlie.
Can I get a DR for my car, please?
DR is 6836, 6836.
I copy, thank you.
No worldwide, call 91, CQ, this is China station, Bravo 36, Alpha, with the Lima, looking for contact.
Sure. 52, go ahead.
The gentleman was not in an accident. He was just sleeping in his car. When he pulled over, he had some alcohol in his system, so 1250 said it was alright for him to stay there overnight.
4, thank you, sir. 343.
Italy Kilo 8, November, Uniform Papa, this is Hotel Lima, 25 APEC. Calling you?
4.
Thank you, sir. Have a good night. 344.
4 Lima, 4 Kilo Tango. 4 Lima 4 Kilo Tango. This is Hotel Lima 25 APEC. Over. Four Lima 4 Kilo Tango. This is Hotel Lima 25 Alpha Papa Echo Charlie. You copy?
Roger, Hotel Lima 25 Alpha Papa Echo Charlie. Nice to hear you here on the DMR. Name here is Luca Lima, Uniform Kilo Alpha, and QTH is Tbilisi. Your report is 59.
Francia 4L 4KT. This is Hotel Lima 25 Alpha Papa Echo Charlie. The special event station for Gyeongju 2025 APEC Korea. Good morning. Thank you for coming back to my call. And your signal sound very good here, strong and clear. And my case is in Gyeongju City, South Korea. How do you copy? 4L 4KT. This is Hotel Lima 25 Alpha Papa Echo Charlie. Over.
Roger. Thanks for the compliments. Your modulation and your voice is perfectly fine as well. And sounds really good. Hotel Lima 25 Alpha Papa Echo Charlie. I see your keywords.com. Here some really nice pictures.
They also heard a car alarm go off.
Congratulations to you for your station. So local time here is 14:47, and temperature is around 23 Celsius. 16 Celsius, and it's sometimes cloudy and sometimes really shiny, sunny day. It changes quickly. Anyway, that's weather report here. Right back to you, Hotel Lima 25 Alpha Papa Echo Charlie 4 Lima 4 Kilo Tango.
PSL 4 Lima 4 Kilo Tango. This is Hotel Lima 25 Alpha Papa Echo Charlie. Thank you very much for your information. And I am communicating on the TC dashboard and the USRP client program. Many thanks for the contact today. For more information, please check HL25AP on client.com. And can you APEC 2025 and HL25 APEC special? You will also end midnight tonight. Thank you for your warm interest and support from domestic and international amateur radio operator. I will also see you the multi-band. I will send the PSL card, the digital card. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Very nice PSO DMR. I will say 733 now. Good night to you. Bye-bye.
Morning, radio check from Southwest Florida.
Roger, Hotel Lima 25, Alpha Papa Echo Charlie. Thanks for the information. I will check out the website you told me. 73, best wishes to you, and I hope to hear you again. 4 Lima 4 Kilo Tango, Hotel Lima 25, Alpha Papa Echo Charlie. Bye-bye.
Okay, sir, thank you very much. Very enjoyable time. Have a nice day. Bye-bye.
Malta, calling 4 Lima 4 Kilo Tango, 4 Lima 4 Kilo Tango, Luca, this is 9H1GY, how do you copy? Tango Alpha Biz, Sierra Bravo Echo, frekans 4 QRB.
4L4 Kilo Tango, 4L4 Kilo Tango, 904 Hotel X-ray, 4L4 Kilo Tango, 904 Hotel X-ray. Do you copy?
EA3MJR, Kilo E4 XMR.
Out of the station, could you please repeat your call sign? It was something like Hotel Delta, maybe.
EW4 XMR, HA3, MKR. Good day to you. Hopefully the skies are blue, mine are black. Sun's disappeared. 131 a nice 30 odd degrees, 32, 33, something like that. Yeah, it's all gone now. It's all dark outside, so it's all black again, mate. And they reckon rain tomorrow, so yeah, that's Australia. I think one day looking out and rain the next, and then goes back to things not again in a couple more days, right?
Greetings to Joe from Malta. Thanks for this beautiful QSO, and I will keep it short. I will say 73, and best wishes to you and your family.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't knock it, mate. I wouldn't knock it at all. So, yeah, that's where you want it to go, really. Oh, yeah, right then. So, there you go. Yeah, we've got sunshine at the moment. The temperatures are still coolish. Actually, no, I think they're supposed to be warming up a little bit this week. They reckon it might get up to about 15 degrees sometime or another again this week. But you don't get them temperatures till about 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It's sort of damn near. Actually, no, it's warmed up a bit now. I think even the nighttime temperatures are only about 12 degrees at the moment, whereas at one time they were down to about 6. And when it's around about 6, you don't get into double figures until you get past, about 1 o'clock. So it's early afternoon type thing. So, yeah, it's very, very slow to on lately. But, and the standard little Welsh downpours that tend to turn up every now and again. So, yeah, you sort of get a few little sprinkles, just a tiny little bit, and all of a sudden, whoosh. And we've had a lot of thunder and lightning around us lately as well. A hell of a lot for us. We don't really get anything around here. I had to disconnect the aerials yesterday afternoon, and I had to disconnect them. I got into bed the night before. So hang on, where are we now? So that was Saturday. Yeah, so Friday night got into bed. I had to get up and come down and disconnect the aerials because it was sort of banging and crashing. So, and then I had to do the same again yesterday afternoon, so, which is very unusual, but there you go. These things happen at times. What else? Yeah, I don't know what happened to me yesterday. I went to call, I don't know if you were there or not. I know Hans was there. I know Jeff was there. But what it was, I was going out mobile, and I was connected to the home internet. And then by the time I sort of got up and got back onto the mobile internet, everyone had disappeared, so I presume it was an early night. But I did put out a few calls, but yeah, God knows what happened there, mate. Back to you.
BI6 Papa Whiskey Lima 4 Kilo Tango 5 and 9 your report. a beautiful modulation. Nice to meet you here. Nice to see a Chinese station on the DMR. This is 4 Lima 4 Kilo Tango to Bravo, India 6, Papa Whiskey Lima. I will keep this clear so short. I will say 73. Microphone back to you for your final. I will log you on the QRZ.com.
So, no, it wasn't one of those sort of nights. Yeah, maybe when you put her into the car, fired up the hotspot, yeah, it didn't connect or so. It might have been in standby or whatever. But doesn't matter. You're here now. That's all that really matters. You made your appearance. But yeah, I had a
just be advised while you're looking for the runway driver. We also
yeah, when me and you spoke Wednesday, probably about 8 o'clock my time, and you were going up into the forest for a walk with the lovely young lady and the dog.
10-4, thank you, sir.
Yeah, I turned my radio down a little bit, but must have turned it a little bit too far down, and I made myself nice and cosy and comfy, and I went to sleep. Apparently Hans and Jeff got on, and they were leaving breaks and everything else, doing the right thing, and yeah, I was in Noddyland. Then the following night, yeah, Hans had the grandkids and that over, so he had the night off too. And yeah, Jeff's now into 4 hours different between me and him. I used to knock off, yeah, I used to have to deduct 3 hours plus the day, you know, so it brings him into morning or night. So yeah, now it's 4 hours. So yeah, it's going to be about the only time we're going to really catch up now. It's probably about lunchtime my time, 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock my time, I think. Might be about the only time we'll catch up. That's in the 10 in the morning. So, yeah, it's going to make it a little bit difficult, I suppose, but hey, we'll figure that out. And tonight's his first night on his 4-hour trip, mate, over.
5 Alpha Papa Echo Charlie to Special Event Station for Gyeongju 10-5 APEC Korea. Thank you very much, nice contact, and your signal sound very good here. And my case is in Gyeongju City, South Korea. It's 15.5 kilometers from north of Busan. Thank you very much. Bravo India 6, Papa Whiskey Lima. This is Hotel Lima 10-5 APEC. Over.
So that's probably what it is. I ended up on Wireless X messing around yesterday, talking to guys in Kansas Link, the one you were on about actually. I have to go into it. I don't remember what it is now. Where is it? Yeah, I think it's the Kansas Link or something like that. It's not the. Oh dear. The mind's going into tilt now. Just trying to think too many things at the same time. It's not the standard American link. It's a different one, but there you go. I think it was the one you was on about the other day. You said, I use this other American link on WireSat, and you said it's a lot more lively. I was on there talking to a few guys. Sort of a guy was having trouble with a FTM 500. Picked up first of all on the 991A. Because, again, I was trying to transfer over. And what was I trying to get? I was trying to get somewhere from YSF to DMR, and it was one of those that wouldn't do it again. So, obviously, it's not linked up that it does that. I'm sure we've had this conversation before. Certain talk groups, it will let you cross over. Other talk groups, it won't. And it's got to be one of those that it doesn't cross over, because even though it comes up on my screen that I'm on American Link on asset YSF to DMR, when I key the radio up, nothing comes over on the other one, which is definitely sat on there on Wireless X. So it's one of them sort of glitchy ones, and I was playing around with that, and I ended up talking to a guy who was having problems. Apparently his radio, typical, cross off in one of our micros. Typical Windows bloody marquee. It'd been working for a year and all of a sudden it stopped working and he couldn't get it going again. So, yeah, I think it was something to do with the flipping drivers and all the rest of it. For the Windows had decided, no, you don't need that, you need this. And he couldn't get it going again. And someone else come up and someone else come up. And there I was having a right old chat on there. I must have been on there for about 3/4 of an hour, right?
Five of the Pelt, out in Brazil. KW4, KH3 MJR. Yeah, Kansas City link, KC link or KC wide. All the same sort of thing anyway. Is that talk group? Yeah, you can pull that up. It comes through. It's a YSF one. If you're using your hotspot and you go to one or it won't link up with it, that's YSX. And yeah, it's one of those ones that don't like it. YSX don't like hotspots. YSX is a Yaesu program, not to be shared with the others. So that's why the hotspot will let us in to all the YSF files, but it won't let us into the X file. So yeah, the YSX that won't let us into unless we you go with the box and cables and everything else. So we're sort of locked out that way, but we can still get there if we really want to. It just means you've got to spend more money. You need your radio, you need a handheld, you need the box, you need a computer, you need the OK off this one and the OK off that one. And then when it's all put together, you don't like it, so you say, well, that was a waste. And move on. That's another bit of stuff that goes into that bottom drawer that gets filled up with all the other bits and pieces. Okay. So, look, computers are a right pain in the proverbial backside. As I've said before, the office, they like to run everyone else's computer. That's why I'm sort of thinking going over to Linux. Linux will just go off and do it. But, you've got to find out whether it's going to do everything you want it to do too. So, I've got to keep one for this and one for that. You've got to keep an early computer for certain programs and a later one for different ones, mate. Over.
Bye-bye, namaste. Bravo India 6 Papa Whiskey Lima. Bravo India 6 Papa Whiskey Lima. Real to Juliet Fox of the Guard Station, please.
That sort of way. You sort of like keep Windows 10 for certain programs or older software ones, and the later ones you change for other stuff. It is going that way. You almost need two systems as such for the one of better work or easy way of it. And that makes sense what you said the first part, because what I did was in the end, if you go on to when you with the FTM 500, I got that connected directly to wireless A, so it's connected directly to the PC. Now, with that also, what I've noticed is when you go on to these the certain talk groups, and it was that Kansas one, when you go on there, and on one of the boxes that comes up from wireless A, it tells you all the links. So in other words, it gives you the links, the talk group numbers that you need for certain crossovers and various bits and pieces. So I thought, there you are. Well, there's the number. So I put in the number and put it in on the YSF DMR. No, wouldn't have it. It didn't have it at all. And in the end, what I did was the only way I could get on it, which ties up what you said, I actually went to all the local repeaters, which has got a wireless X on it. So I went on to that, hit the wireless X button, then did a
I do a search until I type the number straight. I can't remember which one I did it now. I did it one way or another. Perhaps, I think I'll probably do a search and found it and clicked on it. Then I'm on there, and that's what then started the chat with the other guys and up there, because I just sort of like keyed up testing and all the rest of it. It's funny, when you want someone to come back, they don't always come back. But if you just go in there, just carrying out a test, someone always comes back to you. It's one of them sort of, one of those strange ones like that, do you?
11:04 a.m. Okay? Back to you for the final.
GW4 XMR, VK3 MJ.
Yes, that's it. It's one of those things. You know, like if I wanted to say go over to Chris's node, you know, he's got another number for his node over there. Yeah, I can't just type it in from home. You know, through my hotspot. It just won't do it. But if I go to my local repeater that has YSX on it, yeah, I go into there and I hook up this YSX button and then I can either go search and seek and punch the number in, or go to wall and I can go down and I can find it in there and connect up that way. So yeah, it all works. All works when you go through the repeater or go through somebody else's node. But yeah, going through the hotspot, it won't talk. It will not talk to each other. You know, the YSX and the hotspot, yeah, they just don't like each other. So yeah, there's that way around. As I say, yeah, anytime you want to use YSX, yeah, it's just as easy. Just switch over to your local repeater if it's not being busy, not being used. You can do it. But I've got three. Yeah, I've got three here that I can get to with only about 5 horsepower. Yeah, so I can get all three on about 5 watts of power. But when I'm using those, yeah, I bring it up to about 10 to 15 watts of power just to make sure. You know, I'm getting tail on those at full scale. So I know I'm hitting them, I know I'm getting into them, so it's no great problem. But yeah, it's just a matter of understanding the equipment, how it works, and everything else. But it's not really explained when they advertise the radios and things like that. They say, oh, it's got YSX, but they don't tell you that you need all these other bits and pieces to make it work, mate, over.
Right now it's 52 degrees at 5.2. It's not very high in the Celsius number either, but it's a little chilly down here in Florida. When it gets to be that cold, we start shivering. We're used to the 70s and 80s and sometimes 90s. But it's a pleasure to make contact with you. I don't know if I have you on my QRZ page, but I'm logging you now on my QRZ page so I can show you as a contact. It's a pleasure talking to people around the world. It's nice to talk to somebody in your country. Well, this is K4QWS. This is my first contact from China, so that's kind of the way to start my day. So Gary, this is
be rainy over the next 2 or 3 days. Not today though. That doesn't mean nothing. That does not mean nothing. I know just a little bit now today, and I thought, oh, I'm going to I said, no, I'm going to save time now. Let's switch it off now. Right, there you go.
Like Steph unit, I copy ATL because 673, I-40 westbound from 225 Borgo.
Switch that off. How many more things? There, okay.
Like Steph unit, copy ATL because 673, I-40 westbound from 225, a blue cab. Trailer. 1020 tiller to 2849 Prestige, and then stay head on the headlight on the driver's side. Push the RP off the road, and trying to interact with the RP on the highway.
Then go
to a home. Her yelling at her as she was passing him.
and it's
RP is down front
all
of
right.
the tail vehicle, end of ATL 408.
10 to 12 poor, 15 to 17 fair, or 20 to 30 is good. Apart from that, yeah. He's not playing the game today, and being a weekend and all the rest of it, it's sort of like chock-a-block in there. There's a bit of a waste of time. So that is it. Now he's turned off and put to bed. So what we got on now is the wireless nest on that Kansas wide, which. So what time is it? Kansas wide. Now Kansas is, I think it's East Coast. So it must be close to Pennsylvania. Not 100% sure on the geography of the states, if that makes sense to you. So if it's in the same time zones, it seems very quiet on there this morning. Ron, back to you.
In the K04 QWS, so K04 QWS. Paul, thank you very much. Thank you for the contact. 7-3, all the best.
What is it? 10:36. It's 6 in the morning. 6 in the morning over there. Yeah, so they're just climbing out of bed. They're all just climbing out of bed. So it'll be probably another 2 hours, and they'll all be jumping on the radios. Got their cup of coffee, got their eggs and bacon, and their bowl of porridge, and probably their hot dog with tomato sauce and mustard and all that other stuff on them. But yeah, probably another couple of hours, and they'll be firing up. Yeah, I don't go there that often. I just sort of go there just to sort of. If I want somebody chatting away in the background while I'm doing something, things like that, something to listen to when I'm down in my shed, pottering around, things like that. Sometimes they do have some very, very interesting subjects that pop up. There are some very, very smart people that jump on that one. And they do have a tech support or a tech net that's, it's just all technical stuff at different times, mate, over.
It is close to the Mediterranean Sea and is also close to the French border, to the Pyrenees.
03-102 South Copper Canyon Loop for subject engine
and they were coming up with things, and there was another thing. Some people seem to be having trouble with audio, and I never knew you could get it, but I heard some of them do. Apparently, what you can do is, with certain radios, where you've got an audio link to the PC as well, when you're running into wireless X, what you can actually do, you can buy the little adapter, which has got a USB connector on one end to plug into the PC, and it's got like a 3.5 mil female phone socket in the other arm. So what you do, you plug your lead in there, then it fools the computer into thinking then you've got the proper audio link, and then it fires it up. But yeah, so that was another little one. Because there's different types of leads as well. Because I think I got a 58, but I think they were running on a 56 or something like that. So they were running on a lot newer, different cable. But yeah, and another guy got around it without the audio lead. But there's various ways of dodging and ducking in, a little bit of ducking and diving, a little bit of sneaky manoeuvres and whatever. And I think the guy I was talking to, he must have been something to do with the Kansas wide, because he told us, if you have any problems and you want to try getting into this through WhatsApp, if you give me a shot on such a note, I can put a patch up for you so you can patch you through, which went right over the top of my head. But obviously he's got some form of access to link one of his own site to go through as a link, and that's the best way I can put it, Ron, upon that. That's as much as I know about you.
And to your family, best of 73s. Bye-bye.
Right, yeah. From what I'm led to believe, let's just say
a Kansas City link. Let's just say it goes from New York all the way through to California. That is the link system. It may even go down into Mexico or wherever. It may go down the west coast through Mississippi and everything else around through Texas and up into California and everything else. But that's what I'm led to believe that it is. It's the way it was sort of explained to me. And at each state, there's somebody there that's has linked their system to the next state. And that state then links theirs one to the next one. And that one links theirs one to the next one. So it just all links up as it goes along. And, they can then open a system where if you were going through on, say, EchoLink, they can actually switch EchoLink on their system that allows it to go through. Or if you're on YZX, that should go through. Or if you're on, XLX, they can switch that one through. I think that's the way they do it. I'm not 100% sure. I've never really looked into it. Technically, that part doesn't worry me. I'm on the other end. I just press the button and away I go. If I want to get to somewhere, they tell me, just punch in 2, 3, 5, 6. That'll get you to Wales. So that's what I do. And sometimes you may be going through a different system where you may have to punch in different numbers to get in. It's the same when you come over to here using your 991A. You've got to punch in your numbers and then switch over and then punch in the tour group you want. It's the same going the other way through crossover one way and reverse crossover the other way, mate. Over.
Go ahead.
Missouri, Adam, 091 boy 0.
Feedback for the MJR, do you report something? Yeah, I do sort of get that now. There's always ways to get around it. There's so many different things you can go. Some of them you can't get there on one system, but you can get there on another. So, just remember how you do it, because that's the only thing with it. It's like we both found. It's learning it. If you haven't used it for a while, I do that last time. And then you're pushing the memory key, for the want of a better word, or favourites key, but you're only pushing it for a split second instead of pushing it and holding it in, and then it goes to wiping out, or you're in it right. And sometimes you got to double it, and sometimes if you don't double it, it comes up and you want to delete it, and it's all the little different things that right, hang on a minute. It is. It can be quite interesting at times, to be fair. But then again, that's what keeps the little grey cells going, isn't it? It's the little bits and pieces like that, and it's the same story, which is very, very true. Use it or lose it, and if you don't do something for a while, you forget how to do it, and that's it. It's gone. It takes a while for it to come back, and all of a sudden you struggle with something or another, and ding, you've done something absolutely stupid. I think that was the last one I was doing when I was trying to mess around with the 991A was I missed a 08, didn't I? That was one of my little tricks, but I'm sure there'll be plenty of more wrong. And the other day I was trying to do something, I thought, hang on, you're doing this completely wrong, that's why it's not working. Yeah. But you tend to go off in tangent. But the one that gets me, and no matter who you talk to, and it always makes me smile, if you're running a hotspot, if you're talking to a group and you're running hotspots, if one drops out, everyone goes to their hotspot to see what it says on it. And that's the one that I find highly comical, because we're all indirectly, not exactly paranoid, but it just makes you go that way, mate, back to you.
EWL China station looking for contact from Top Room 91. Monitoring Top Room 91. Standing by.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, if I say or finish my over, I'll put it back to you, and you sit there and you wait. You wait for somebody else just in case somebody else is around. You wait a minute, maybe two, and in that time, 2 minutes ago, yeah, I haven't heard from you. I better check my hotspot and make sure it's still working, you know. And no, he hasn't keyed up on the dashboard, and he hasn't keyed up there. You finish up, you key up yourself, let's key it up. But all it was just you waiting for somebody else to pick it up, or you were just leaving an extra long break. But yeah, I don't even go down that road anymore. My hotspots have been very, very reliable over the last couple of years. Don't even get turned off, and they don't cause any great problems. They're just working. Not a issue in the world. So yeah, that's all good. I meant to make mention earlier too. When you said you were getting the bags that crash out to get up early in the morning and disconnect the aerials and everything else. Maybe it was one of the neighbours trying to shoot some of your birds out of your aviary that you've got up there, mate. Over.
10-4.
No, nothing like that, mate. No. It's been, for Wales, there's been quite a lot going around lately. It's been unusual, I say, because, they do get it around here, but it normally goes around us. We get the weather forecasts of areas of warning about it, but it doesn't normally get close. But lately, there's been quite a bit of it, and it's been crashing around all over the flipping place, so there you go. So, nothing like that. I say there was even a crash in back there, but, there you are. Jeez, those. I know some of them come absolutely battering through, and others you can hardly hear, but there you go. Actually, you think, there's a storm sat on the Kansas one. Yeah, I had KC wide. And I got 2 G stations going through. There you go. That'll be about right.
31, 1038, Frank.
Yeah. Right, so, where's been back today? So what have you been up to then? You been up to anything good?
Have a good for similarity. 421.
3, Y3, Y33, PRP. This is PI6 PWL, Gary returning. Yes, my friend, I'm doing well today. Today I just used the cable car climbing up the Tai Mountain. Tai Mountain is in the Shandong province, just to the recce, And how do you copy my signal? I copy your signal 5 and 9. Please go ahead. Back to you.
At 9 o'clock. Actually, it's 10:23 here at the moment, PM, at night time, and we've still got 23 degrees. So, we're still 23 degrees here, so we're still quite warm. I'm just in shorts and a t-shirt, bare feet, and everything else, so, and quite comfy, no problems at all. If it starts getting any warmer than this, I'll have the bucket of ice sitting there and my bottle of scotch and everything else, and I'll be as happy as Larry, standing at the bar, and not even paying for it. And then hopefully when the missus comes in and drops off a cup of coffee or something, she'll have a look and say, "Oh, your bottle of scotch is getting a bit low. I'll pick you up another one of those when I go shopping." And I'll definitely say, I'll definitely have one of those. It's just one of those things. Actually, Just got my one on. I'm just going around to local recruiter here, and yeah, there's nobody on the local recruiter on one of them, and no one on the other one, and nobody on the other one. So yeah, they're all free. So, yeah, I've got 3 repeaters I can actually go on and fire up without any great problem. So, yeah, but, yeah, Kansas City, it's, yeah, sometimes it can be a bit of a pain to get out, but sometimes not. It's not as bad as the American Elite one, mate, over.
Okay, GPT. From GW4 XMR. Yeah, fair enough, mate. And you want to be doing things, that's what I need to do. I need to go out, and I haven't started it. What was I can't remember if it was last weekend I was fixing the trike or the weekend before now. That's how much I notice I'm taking lately. I've got a bloody clue. I think what I was doing last weekend. Was it last weekend I fixed the trike or the weekend before? That was right, fair enough. Yeah, that must be the weekend before then. Yeah, so I must wander right in the garage and just give them to the bike and the trike and fire up. I know it's a bit early, but I just want to do that just to make sure that that's still behaving itself, and it'll give it a nice fresh start from being ice cold as such for the was last weekend, was it? Yeah, so with the engine being completely cold, so in theory it should be just grab hold of the handlebar, grab hold of the throttle, give that 2 full twist to engage the choke, and give it a bit of juice, and it should be fire straight up, and boom, 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 we should be away. But time will tell. What time is it now? Oh, hang on, it's 25 past 11. Oh, it's 25 past 10, isn't it? So it's a bit earlier. Oh, no, it ain't, because the boys come on at 11 o'clock. So, if I go into that now, time I fiddle around with that, if they're going to come on, they'll possibly come on 11 o'clock, so it'll be about 35 minutes' time. That could work out well. Right. So, while I'm thinking about it, Ron, before I'm forgetting all the rest of it, I'm going to go out in the garage and just give the old bike and the trike a fire up and run them up. Then I will be back, because it's Sunday, I've got nothing else to do. So, just wait for the Sunday lunch, mate. Oh, no, that's terrible. So, I'll leave you alone for about half an hour, then I definitely will be back. BK3MJR GW4 tomorrow.
GW4 XMR, BK3MJR. Yeah, it was last week. You fired her up. You were even thinking about taking it out for a quick squirt, because you just done the carby following week. So yeah, you done carby the other week, and then you went out last week and fired it up. Now you're going out this time to fire it up. So you were going to have a look for any petrol leaks and things like that. And if it's not leaking and everything is good, you should be able to give it a couple of reps, and it should go back to idle, and yeah, it should be just purring away like a little Volkswagen. I'll say, well, they sound more like a sewing machine, don't they, when they're back at idle? So no drama. All right, mate, I'll catch up to you in about half an hour. So you run off and do that, and your hands will pop up. Just after 11, with a bit of luck. And, well, Jeff could be in between 11:30 and 12. It just depends on how he goes with his times, whether he's still getting up with his old times or getting up to his new times. But anyway, we'll figure that out. All right, mate. 7-3. Chat to you again shortly. Cheers, bub. Yeah, the forum Victor, Signore Luis Ramirez, from Barcelona, Spain, España, Yankee Bravo 2, Juliet Bravo Victor. Llamando Radio Vision del País, España. Eco Alpha 3, India, Uniform Victor, Yankee Bravo 2, Juliet Bravo Victor from Indonesia calling.
Just don't turn that volume down too low there, Ron, or you'll fall asleep.
Yankee Bravo number 2, Juliet Bravo Victor. Yankee Bravo 2, Juliet Bravo Victor. This is PI6T Javier. Are you calling me? I feel.
You're up at this time of the day, are you? What did you finish up getting up to today? To get out there this evening and water your plants? Or do you get some of that rain that was showing on the map was sort of over your way? But then it's all gone south because we're the north wind, so yeah, all went south and we didn't get any. We don't get any until early hours of the morning or even tomorrow, mate. They say that we're going to get it. It depends on how the winds go. Yeah, it might just blow by and we might totally miss out altogether, mate, over.
Oh yeah, sure, my friend. YAVAPI JBV. You pronounce my Chinese name very well, pretty good. Thank you. And could you tell me your English name? YAVAPI JBV. This is PI6TWL. And temperature here, I think 11 degrees Celsius. And time now is 7:30 evening. I should say good evening to you also, and have you have a dinner already? Back to you.
What time do you think the rain started? About 7, 8 o'clock? Oh, between 7 and 8. And there's still little spits here and there, I should say. But yeah, at one stage for a good hour we got some decent rain. Not heavy, but you know, enough to wet the roads and the rest of our place and all over half of Awesome, maybe all Awesome, who knows? Yeah, so yeah, it wasn't strong at all. So yeah, not one at all. Just the way you said it. So yeah, all we got is a slight breeze. That's about it now. So yeah, what do I do? I tried setting up the other spot for all the other seedlings I've got. It's got them planted. Yeah, it got too hot on me back because that was in the morning. So I come back in. Yeah, I was starting to sweat too much, and the flies were annoying me. And I thought, nah. I picked the wrong time to do it. So yeah, it was just too warm. Anyway, yeah. After that, I think it hit close to lunchtime, and it all changed. Yeah, it just stayed cloudy for the rest of the day. So yeah, I pulled that beam out, and yeah, I think it is a 6 metre one myself. So I was completely wrong. So yeah, I was still trying to work out because there's so many other antennas there and beams. Yeah, so trying to get it all right, it wasn't easy. VK3 MJR, VK3 HBS. Yeah, VK3 HBS, VK3 MJR. Yeah, for a 6 metre beam, that would be around about the right size. And you said that was front element, so it's the one of the front directors. But yeah, the driven element is the one that you really need to check. If you've got the measurements on that one, the driven element, the one the cable goes onto, or your ballon, or the one that's got those big long wires on it that connect up to it. Well, maybe we should say the split dipole on that model because they're an insulated dipole. So, yeah, if you measure those ones, that will give you the exact size, and yeah, you can sort of touch it in the computer, and yeah, it'll tell you exactly what band it's for. So, yeah, no drama. That's okie dory. I'm just looking at the map there at the moment. You're in the middle of everything really at the moment. Warwick Mobile, and it's sort of up around that way. It's down Maryborough way, and it's where else is it? Yeah, so it's north of you and south of you. Heading down towards Hamilton, and up Warwick Mobile all the way through to Mildura. So, yeah, that's all around you. And it's down as far as Ballarat my way. So, yeah, from Ballarat is where it's sort of coming in from, but nothing else has got to me yet. But, yeah, we've been as dry as. Sunshine's been out here all day long, about 32, 33 degrees. And we're still at 22.6 at the moment, so, and still dry as mate, over. Yankee Bravo number 2, Juliet Bravo Victor, extra class and amateur radio Indonesia. Very nice. Have met you. Also nice to meet you. Happy to meet you, Mr. Subramanian. Your modulation clear. Excellent. Victor Uniform 2, Sarah Victor Foxtrot. Yankee Bravo number 2, Juliet Bravo Victor. Back to you, over.
Yeah, I don't mind. That's still a bit of a, you know, I'm seeing a drip here and there through the cameras, but yeah, unless it's pouring down, camera don't really show any of the rain that's coming down. It's got to be really pelting down before it shows it. Yeah, so, but if I go out in the kitchen now, I'll definitely hear it raining on the tin roof of the carport. So, yeah. Yeah, I was still a bit confused on that 6 element, the 4 element 6 metre one. Yeah, I don't know if I was at the front or the back. I've just laid all the radials out down on the ground, thought I'll just take a photo. But yeah, anyway. I should have actually measured, because the reflector's normally the furthest one apart. I think on some beams they are. Like my one here, the reflector's a fair distance from the driven. So yeah, if you look at the photo where you can see the coax on top, yeah, let me know if you bring that picture up again, if you can blow it up. It's got the coax running up the top, and then it splits away. Where's it go to? Yeah, like each side of the oh geez, damn! Now, hang on, I'm trying to make sure I'm getting this out right. I'm pretty sure one side goes to one side of the gunner match and the other side goes to the other side. But that coax that's on top, it's like that coax has been made, so I don't know if the radials go through it or what. So yeah, I know people do it on their verticals. Back to you, Ron.
Bravo Italy 6, Papa Whiskey Lima. Bravo Italy 6, Papa Whiskey Lima. China station. Monitoring Local 91. Standing by.
To see what you're on about there, because it was getting a bit garbled. trying to figure that one out. But I'm just bringing it up now. Come on. Yeah, okay, so there's 3 photos. Number 1, that's laying out there on the ground. Okay, so I'll go to the other one. Go to the other one. Maybe that one. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, you've got one. Okay. Yeah. You've got little tiny short arms in there that go into the rubbers that go to into the boom, and then you've got the like a wire that runs connects to one side of the element where the gamma match is, and then it goes down the boom by about 3 feet or so, and then turns around and comes back up and connects to the other side. Is that the part you're talking about?
CQ. This is BI6 PWM. That's the way I've the 2-element beam I've got here, which is already up in the air. That's got the same sort of thing done to it. What they've done is they come from DLO build, not built from. He made the coax up for the right length. So, you didn't have to muck around tuning or anything like that. Apparently that's where you, on the 12 elements, that's the way you do them. It's set on the set frequency, split between both ways, how far you can go up and down. And anyway, when I put it all back together when I got here and put it on a small pole, I thought I'd check it on the SWR, and there it was, what was it, 1.2, so, couldn't ask for anything better, so, I could go up a bit, go down a fair bit, and it was fine, so, it's the same sort of thing on this one, on the 6 metre one, just the coax is a lot longer, so, I get what you mean, you got the centre one, which goes to one side, and then you got the earth, which goes on the other side because it's got that like the rubber that runs right through, so they don't actually, I'm trying to think of the word, conduct. Yeah, so they don't conduct or whatever. Yeah, okay. Hoping I got that right. Anyway, back over to you there, Ron.
523.
Papa Uniform number 2, Lima Zulu Bravo. Papa Uniform number 2, Lima Zulu Bravo. Mr. Renato Uliana from Sao Paulo, Brazil. Yankee Bravo number 2, Juliet Bravo Victor from Indonesia. Calling, over.
I copy both units.
That's your driven element. And that's the one that's, the length of that one is the one they normally make for the frequency. Your back one is 5% longer, the next front one is 5% shorter, and the next one is 5% shorter again. So, that's the way they work. So, anyway, that's what
room number 16.
A message, well, not actually a message, but a photo from Jeff, apparently.
Check.
Unfortunately, not at home. Okay, so that's no problem. So that's fine. Okay. He's at the surgery complex and everything else, but he's not home anyway. So chances are he won't be on tonight. We'll catch up to him tomorrow. So around about 10 or 11, maybe 10 in the morning, we'll probably be making contact. So it'll be 10. So 9, 8, Although that's 6 in his evening. Yeah, so I might be able to catch him then. Yeah, so whatever time it is, even say 12 or 1 o'clock, 1 o'clock here, be about 9 at night his side. So yeah, maybe about 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock, it'd be about 9 o'clock or something his time. So that's probably about our best shot to catch up. It's going to be midnight sort of thing before he sort of gets up these days. So yeah, just one of those things, mate. We just got to work out new times to catch up, mate. Over.
Charlie, check it out, Chris.
Yeah, that'd be quite easy to catch up with him. What I was going to ask you is, it doesn't have a connection for a PL259 on that 6 metre. Now, do I just use one end or like brand new 213 because I've got a big massive roll? Do I just connect them one on each side of the Ganimax? Do they sit with them and then run it down the pole? Just sort of throw that in and ask. But before I go any further, I hope you don't mind. Yeah, well, you could probably catch up with him in the morning just in case I don't. But yeah, I think I might say hello to him now if that's all right. Into BSS, how you going there, Jeff? Hope all is well. BK3 HBS.
Mr. Chris, Mike 7 Yankee Foxtrot Charlie. Excuse me, I cannot speak English fluently. Okay, your motivation very nice. I've received this radio, Baofeng 1801. Loudly clear. I like it. Happy to meet you. Also nice to meet you, Mr. Chris. Back to you, Mike 7 Yankee Foxtrot Charlie. Mr. Chris, all clear from England. Yankee Bravo number 2, Juliet Bravo Victor, over.
We're going to have to either talk earlier or we won't be able to, for me anyway, or we won't be able to talk at all. I'll have to catch you in the afternoon, your afternoon, which of course is my evening. So there you go. Yeah. I don't like the return to standard time, but at least thanks to a change in the law a couple of years ago. It only lasted about 4.5 months here before we go back to daylight savings time. Most the idiots in our government do something stupid, which they're always prone to do. Back over to you, Hans, since you interrupted to send it to me, and then we can reestablish an order. VK3 HPS and PKS.
Just want to see what your weather's like over there. Over.
I want to talk to you. It's probably going to have to be during our daylight time, which is, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can work around that. And, yeah, I'll just find out from Ron what time does he actually catch you. I think it's around about, it was 12:30, 1 o'clock there, Ron, anyway, because I'm throwing it back. I'm throwing it over to you, so, and then from you, which way do you want to go? Anyway, I haven't spoken yet. It's over to you there, Ron.
Okay, Mr. Chris, Mike 7 Yankee Foxtrot Charlie from England. I wish you, I hope you good health, still healthy and happy. And thank you very much for shortness case on this evening from Indonesia. See you next time and God bless you. Mike 7 Yankee Foxtrot Charlie, Yankee Bravo number 2 Juliet Bravo Victor. Clear 7-3, bye-bye. Over there. Yeah, it depends on whether he's having a late dinner or going out for the evening, and that doesn't get home until 9:30 or so. Yeah, then it'll be a bit later, so it could be anywhere between 12 and 1 Yeah, that's one thing we haven't sort of worked too much around at the moment. It's just a case of, we just suck it and see. That's probably a whole different meanings to you, Jeff. Suck it and see. We use that phrase here, and it's totally different to the ones that you use over your side, Jeff. Over.
Next 7, Yankee Foxtrot Charlie. Next 7, Yankee Foxtrot Charlie from England. Chris, this is China Station, Route 36, Papa Whiskey Lima, PI6, PWL, calling you.
I got to tell you, though, just speaking of different phrases and everything, the one that really got me was capsicum. Staring at a pizza menu for the first time, and scratching my head going, I wonder if those are peppers. But anyway, there you go. Well, anyhow, I'm used to waking up early in the morning, which now means earlier than usual. In fact, I woke up at 5:30 a.m. In our time here, which is the old 6:30 a.m. Because 5:30 is the new 6:30. But I realized if I stayed awake at that time, I'd probably fall asleep really, really early tonight. And we got a lot of things we got to do here today to get packed up and ready to get everything back to Pennsylvania. At least get as much as I can into the truck tonight, so we can leave tomorrow morning. So I get the feeling that next week when I am back in PA, I won't have the hotspot with me because I'm only going to be there for a couple of days before I come back here for next weekend. I won't be able to chat in the morning there, but I figure starting next week I'll still be waking up early because certainly the cats are used to waking up at what would be about 6 a.m., which would now be 5 a.m. So I'm going to have to try and stiff arm them off till 5:30 or whatever. But I'll be getting up early with the cats to feed them, and then I should be able to grab the radio and chat with you fellas if you're on. So maybe things won't change there. Yeah, it's just that I still do have to get ready for that annoying W thing, at least for the next couple of months anyway. But there you go. But now I got something to look forward to, because in the spring we start the house, so that's positive energy in those dark days of winter that will be coming. So there you go. Anyway, cloudy. I think cloudy. It's really foggy out here right now, so it's a typical start to a fall morning, and we'll see what the day brings. Hans, over to you, and to BSS, over to VK3 HPS.
Oh, well, I hope you end up getting a nice day anyway. Mine wasn't the best. It actually started off quite nice and sunny. I was just telling Ron just before. I just went to start the second veggie patch, setting it all up, and I wasn't out there for long. The sun was beaming on me back. The sweat was coming off the forehead and around my eyes, and the flies. The flies. That's what made me give up. Yeah, I just got sick of it. So, I should have put the spray on, the Bushman spray, but I didn't. I'm glad I didn't anyway, because I was rubbing my eyes in that constant because of the sweat. So I gave up on it. So, if tomorrow's cool and not rainy, I'll end up finishing it off. But, I've got a funny feeling it's going to probably rain all day. Because we got the rain today, Ron didn't. So, I think he was hoping it was going to. But, I think we only peaked on around about 29, 30. Ron got up to about 33. So, he got a lot warmer than us, which is unusual because normally our temperature up here is a lot higher. But it started this year, the end of this year, I should say. It's completely different. But it will turn. Anyway, and I was just talking to him just before over the 6 metre beam that I've got here. pulled it out of the pole of all these other different antennas and beams, and I'm hoping I've got it all right now. So, yeah, I just wasn't, I was a bit unsure about how to do the coax without it, what do you call them, 259, yeah, because it doesn't have one up there, so I was thinking, well, do I just run the coax, or do I make something up there? Yeah, wasn't sure. But I do have a female one, which I could probably do. Yeah, actually thinking about that. Anyway, back over to you there, Ron. VK3
medical call,
MJR,
1130
VK3
East
HBS.
Early Street, Apache Lodge. PD Hemstein, code 4.
VK3 HBS, VK3 MJR. Yeah, just a piece of right angle aluminium and a T259 female. At the out of an old CV radio that doesn't work or something, just unbolt one out of there and wag it onto the aluminium and bolt it to the thing. Run one wire to one side. But yeah, you can actually just go direct feed, put center coax, center of the cable one side, and the braid to the other side. No drama. And yeah, it does exactly the same thing. You're just doing away with a coupling that is going direct. So it's yeah, no, it's not a problem. You'll have fun with that anyway. Yeah, give you something to do, something to play with, and yeah, you can understand a bit more on the antennas and things like that. But yeah, they're. I've always enjoyed playing around with them, with the antennas and that. It's always something to do. And I think if you've got a decent antenna, you'll get out. If you've got a crappy antenna, you're going to get out crappy too. So it's one of those little things, Hans. It's only as good as your equipment, and the better you can make it, the better off you are. So yeah, if you try and make the best of your antenna, get it resonant and up in the air and everything else, yeah, away you go. All fine. Yeah, so, yeah, I've been hanging off today for rain and, yeah, it never turned up over my way, so, yeah, I had to go out this evening on water. So, I'm not expecting anything to come through until probably tomorrow or early hours of the morning anyway, so just have to wait until the rains do come. Over to you, Jeff, N2BSS, VK3 MJR. I have a couple of beats throwing them out at the moment.
Top with CHINO. Speaking to a fella up in Canada, and he said it's getting rather chilly. Winter's setting in, so I suppose you're hoping the winter doesn't last too long, mate. Kilo Mike 7, Charlie Mike Juliet, ZF6RAY. Back to you, Justin.
One of those tiny solar panels for one of my outdoor cameras. It's starting to get a little aged, and it's tearing through its internal battery much quicker. So when we're not here for extended periods, it could use all the benefit it can get from an extra charge. But anyway, yeah, it's supposed to be a sunny day here, and it'll still be most likely in the single digits. It might hit 10, I don't know, but yeah, I'm hoping to get over to my garden today. As I mentioned yesterday, some of the little weedlings are trying to work their way back, and there's still some with a taproot trying to poke the cat out. So dig through that, and then I figure I've got since it's rained enough and whatnot, I got my eggshells. I want my crushed eggshells. I'll scatter those into the beds and turn the soil again. and let those eggshells decompose over the winter, and add some more calcium to the soil. So there you go. And in the spring we go through the exercise again. More eggshells, more fertilizer, more compost, and all that other stuff. And maybe go say a novena over my garlic so that no critters get in and eat it, and it grows well over the winter. From our garlic crop this year, we gave a couple of garlic bulbs to my daughter-in-law. Hey, I could say that now. And she planted her garlic, I guess yesterday. Sent us a picture. So we're spreading the family garlic. And I also got my tulip bulbs in yesterday, and I remember to get the pointy side up. I didn't need the sticky note this time, but said this end up. So there you go. And well, anyway, hopefully you get some good weather there to work in your garden there, Hans, and your antenna stuff as well, VK3 HBS and TBSS.
ZS6RAY, ZS6RAY. This is KO4 QWS, Kilo Oscar 4, Quebec Whiskey Sierra in Southwest Florida. Good morning.
Well, look, I've done in the past, I should say, put things upside down, and sometimes they've curled themselves around and still come up, so I've been lucky. It's funny hearing that, and I thought I was the only one that was doing it. Anyway, we got an elderly couple who lived across the road from us, and they're right into them, the tulips and things. They go to the markets every Sunday and sell them, and they get a good dollar for them, for sure. That's their spending money each time they go. They might want to get something cheap down the street, or may want to go to Macca's early in the morning for their bacon and egg roll, whatever they get, and maybe a nice cappuccino. That's what they do with it anyway. So they're always up bright and early, around 6 o'clock in the morning. The name I always see at the front is the elderly lady. The old fella, he doesn't come out as much anymore since he had his major hip operation, and when he does come out, I spoke to him about it, and apparently he told me they made it worse than than what it was. So not happy in the hospital up here in Horsham. Anyway, the things you've got to get done as you get older and older. Anyway, back over to you there, Ron. I'll put that female plug on. I've got a brand new one here in the drawer. I bought two when I had to do the 3-element tri-bander on the vellum on that one. Well, one of the females was rusted right out, inside and out, so I had to replace it. So I've got a couple, so I've got this one, I'll throw that on with a plate. VK3 MJR, VK3 HBS.
Blue skies and lovely silky beaches. Beautiful. And then I better jump out of here. I was busy fiddling with something. And I'm also going to go and razzle up something for lunch. It's already 2 o'clock, and the missus is saying, have you decided what you want to eat? So I think I'm going to go and do that now. All of you take care and have a lovely day there, mate. KQ4 QWS, it is 6RAY. 73, mate.
Minutes or so, and he'll be back. Yeah, okay. If you got the other plug there, stick it up, mount it up there, and cable it up, and you'll be right. And then you can just screw your cable on and cable tie it back and stick it up in the air. I don't know how high you're going to put this one, whether you're going to put it up for a test
or whether you're just going to put it up and make sure it's all working properly and then pull it back down again. I'm not too sure which way you're going with it. Yeah, nevertheless, yeah, for your information on that one too, Hans, when you get it all together, the longest element is the back. The shortest element is the front. So that's how you tell the difference. Even if you look up at the one that you've got, you'll notice that the elements they get shorter as they go towards the front anyway. And I think on that model that they have the wider spacing on the back. But when it comes to a 4-element, the spacings do change. So an interesting one, but that's just the way it is. But I'm sure you'll get the hang of it. And you can parcel it all up and send it straight over to Pennsylvania. No, you better make it to New York State. No point going to Pennsylvania. Jeff has to transport it back up to New York State. So you might as well send it straight to the new place. N2BSS, okay, 3MJ. Nice to know that you got the pointy end up. It's the main thing, mate. Hey, once bitten, twice shy, they say, mate. Over.
Well, you got it. Because otherwise, if I did put them, the pointy side down, it would take a long time for them to reach Australia. They'd probably go to China first, but yeah. Oh my goodness, a lot of folks had a lot of fun at my expense on that one. But when you don't know, you don't know, and it just goes from there. Yeah, same thing when I was planting the garlic. I make sure pointing side up. Because the cloves are, they're not, when wearing gloves, they're not exactly easy to hang on to with the gloves. So, make sure that they don't fall in the hole the wrong way. Put them in right side up. Yeah. Anyway, as we're chatting here, I see my little friend, Mr. Squirrel, running around outside, up and down trees, zipping along at high speed, and every now and then I hear him trying to get back here and banging on those panels, but those aluminum braces I put in to hold the panel in place are not yielding. There was one spot where I still had some foam. I didn't have a piece of aluminum over it, and that booger chewed another hole. So I cleaned all that up and put another patch of aluminum over it, so there's no more foam for him to chew through. And whatever little gaps were left, I hit with some steel wool. And then if I get a chance next week, I might throw some hardware cloth over some other areas and then backfill that with foam. Meanwhile, he's just running around out there, and you have to find the trap. Oh my goodness! Maybe I should train him, tie a wire to his tail, and just let him run through the treetops and spread a long wire antenna for me. Yeah, maybe he can put up my 80-meter antenna and see what happens with that. So there you go. Yeah, I got to take the 6-meter beam down and get it transported over here, and I'm just sitting here as you're talking about Hans's antenna. Just absolutely dreading trying to take that antenna apart because it's been together probably 30 years, and probably going to need a whole lot of PB blaster or something to get all the nuts and screws to do their thing to come loose. Otherwise, I might have to transport the antenna whole. I'm not looking forward to that, that's for sure. VK3 HPS and CDFS.
Yeah, well, I've never used a 6-meter beam, never. So it's my first time. Yeah, I seen it there. I thought, well, if it was still in pretty good nick, which it is. The beam's, the beam's really solid. And even those, as you can see, those radials where they only come out to not even a foot there, I think they're on, and then the other radials connect onto them. Yeah, so yeah, it's still in very good nick. The only thing, it was pretty well rusted, which I've still got to do, is get the grinder to them. Is the four nut and bolts, or I think the U-bolts, I'll be completely rusted. Tried to undo them, and had no hope. Right spanner, everything. It was like it was just bending. You can see it like, if I kept on going, they would have probably snapped, but yeah, I thought, no, I'll just grind them all through, just put some new ones in. So, yeah, okay, yeah, no worries there, Ron. Yeah, well, as I said, the driven element and the front element, they're both exactly the same size now. I'm hoping that's the way it's meant to be, because I've never run a 6 element. So the front ones and the driven are exactly the same length. And now the third one back is a little bit longer than them. Then the back one, which is the reflector, is also longer than the third one. So that's the way I'm gathering. That's the way it should be. I'm hoping anyway. If it's not meant to be like that, well, maybe I've got 2 wrong radials in there. Anyway, I'll soon find out with the SWR, won't I? Or the analyzer I'll throw on it. Yeah, I've had squirrel. He's giving you a bit of a hard time there, Jeff. Oh, geez, yeah, I'll just be friends with it. Wake up. I've seen so many videos there. I've mentioned this to you before. People showing them over in the States, where they're on a thick wire, or like a clothesline wire, and they're just running upside down on the thing. Yeah, no worries in the world. VK3 NJR, VK3 HPS.
Sierra 2-1, Juliet Sierra Romeo. This is Mike 7 Golf Kilo Echo in the UK. Go ahead.
Yeah, your back element is your longest one. The next one is the one where you've got your cable or your coax connects to. That is the driven element. So the one you're going to connect the cable to is the driven element. That should be the second one. Your third one, that one should be a little bit shorter than the second one. So the first one should be long, then the driven element should be 5% shorter, and then your next one should be 5% shorter again. And yeah, look, sometimes you can go 5% shorter again, or you can just run them out at the same length as that third one. When you put the fourth one on, it can be the same length as the fourth one. So no, that's okay. No, that'll be okay. I'll drag out the paperwork I've got on the 6th, and I'll give you a rough length. So if you just grab your tape measure and just sort of place the elements where they're supposed to be on that driven element, and it should come up to a certain length. And if it comes up to that length, that would be confirmed that it is definitely a 6-metre one, for sure. Yeah, with yours, Jeff, if yours has been up for 30-odd years, it's time for a refurb. So, you might have to attack it with a grinder and just cut the bolts and put new gel bolts in, or stainless bolts into it. When you put it all back together, give it a good clean and new hardware, and it'll go back up again for another 30 years, for sure. But with hands as U-bolts, where it goes onto its mast, if they're all rusted, just chop them off.
And my dear ones for that. N2BSS, 3K3 MJR. I like the idea of tying a wire to the squirrel, mate, over.
H1GY, monitoring 921.
I actually thought that was actually going to be his lead so I could walk it around.
The whole of my antenna assembly is, it's 30 years old, and the beam itself is even older because I bought it used off of a ham friend of mine when he moved into a condominium from a house and he couldn't have antennas anymore, so he just dropped it off whole. Wasn't even disassembled, so it's been together even longer than that. So it could be a bloody nightmare to take apart. So my hope is when we tie a rope around the whole thing, invite some friends over. We'll get it unbolted from the side of the house. Just get the mass brackets off, and then get the whole thing, get the whole shooting match, the rotator, the antennas, everything. Get them on the ground, and then attack it on the ground, because trying to grind bolts or anything else up on the roof, that's to me that smells dangerous. I'd rather just kind of get it all off, or if I can get the rotator bolts off the mast and get it onto the roof. But it's going to be really, really tricky. It's going to have a strong moment arm to want to pull everyone off the roof. So I'd just as soon tie a rope on it, and if it falls and bends it all to the Hades, so be it. I'd rather that than risk falling off the roof. It's not a long way down, but it's enough of a way down. And it's a hobby. It's not worth getting seriously injured over. So. But we'll probably end up doing that. I'll probably end up doing that, like late spring, once all the garbage is off the roof and whatnot, and get that taken down. And of course, the vertical will be easy to take down if you yank it out of the ground. I don't have any radials because it's a radialless design. I'll just bring a vertical here, set that back up. It shouldn't be too difficult to get set up, but I got to be careful every time I start or qualify a sentence with "it shouldn't be too difficult." Know what happens next. It shouldn't have been too difficult to catch the squirrel. Yet he still runs around like crazy, and just sits there to be vexing. But I got some more patches in so that while I'm gone over the winter, he can't shoot through any of the other holes. So we'll see. It doesn't stop him from trying, that's for sure. VK3 HBS at TBSS.
Alpha Mike. QTH is a town called Macclesfield in the UK. Mike Alpha Charlie Charlie Lima Echo Sierra Fox India Echo Lima Delta. That's in the northwest of the UK. I've just come back in from activating a park with a bit of CW, doing some poker. The temperature's about 10 degrees. It's a lovely sunny day here too. It's a little bit chilly, a little bit cool, but lovely clear skies. Over. Back to you. 9H1 at Golf Yankee from Mike 7 at Golf Kilo Echo.
Take it 5 miles up the road somewhere and let it go. Not sure. You mentioned before you use a lot of your eggshells and you put them straight in the ground. I was always told not to do that, and also told by what do they call those guys when you're out camping in the middle of nowhere? Anyway, they work for the forest and everything else. Don't leave eggshells around anywhere. If you've got an open fire going, whatever, throw them into the fire and make sure they're burnt properly. Whereas apparently the snakes can, I don't know how they can sniff it, but they can do it from a great distance anyway. So, I've never really checked up to see if it's true or not. Maybe I should, just to be on the safe side, because that's what I've been doing around my backyard. I've always used them. Crunched them up, let them dry out, crunched them up, and just dig a hole a bit, and then just throw them around mandarin tree and, you know, in the garden. Yeah, why not? And I've never had a snake come through yet. Yeah, I have to put that in. VK3MJR, VK3HBS.
Kilo Echo returning, go ahead.
Michael 7, Golf 4, Kilo Echo, this is Hotel Lima, Oscar, Papa returning. Thank you very much for coming back to my call. Your signal is clear and strong, 519 here in Korea. My name is Zhang, Juliet Alpha, November Golf. Zhang is my name. My QTH is 80 kilometers south of Seoul, the capital city of Korea. So back to you, Michael 7, Golf, Kilo Echo, this is Hotel Lima 2, Bravo, Oscar Papa, back to you.
Yeah, they don't really decompose unless they've been stood on and crumbled and sort of pushed into the ground a bit. Yeah, that's just like leaving garbage laying around. You know, you don't go cutting carrot tops off onions and things like that and just throwing all the peels and that on the ground. But if you dug them into the ground, yeah, totally different story. Everything works, but no, just leaving it laying on the ground is not the way to go. Yeah, I just grabbed my paperwork on the 6 metre beam. 113 inches is the length for the driven element, or around about 9.5 feet across. So, yeah, that's what I think you said yours was around about 9 feet, something like that. So that's what brings me to thinking it was the 6 element. So there we go. Yeah, 113 inches. Or 9.416667 to be exact, hands. So, yeah, there we go. That was it's just the 3 element length. So, yeah, it's 118 for the back one, 113 for the middle one, and 107 for the front, and the other one's probably 107 as well. So, yeah, that's quite okay. So that's all good. Yeah, you'll be quite happy now that yeah, you'll have a 6 metre beam to play with. And yeah, okay. So yours has been around for a long, long time, Jeff. And yeah, it could be a bit long. You might see if you can pull, say, the tips of the elements out, and you might have to transport it that way, mate, over.
Yes, I will copy 100%. Mr. Adam in the UQTH is northeast of UK, Macclesfield. I have a copy 100%. Yes, I enjoyed this talking on 91, and hope this again soon in the future again. Michael 7, Golf Kilo Echo, this is Hotel Lima 2, Bravo, Papa, back to you.
Is, of course, I rinse them and get all, residue out. And then we actually bake them. I'll save a pile of them, and then when we have a pile of them, of those washed shells ready, we'll bake them in the oven. I'm not going to be able to do the conversion quick in my head, but 350 Fahrenheit for about between 10 and 15 minutes, and that'll bake off any bacteria that are in there. And then when they cool, crush them into very tiny pieces with a mortar and pestle, and then you store them in glass jars. And then when I get enough, and it's the right season, we'll work them into the soil. And I tell you what, for every large batch I've worked into the soil, when I've gone to turn the soil again, I don't see eggshells anymore. So wow, those tiny crumbled bits must have decomposed into something. So yeah, we'll give them the winter here to work on. And yeah, I have a 6 meter vertical rod that one of my other neighbors gave me last year, and I went to take that apart to transport it. Oh, what a nightmare that was to get the sections apart, because it was all there was something really gooey holding it all together. And by the time I finally got all the pieces separated, and then I steel wool everything down nice and shiny, and was able to get it back together again, course, I marked where the lengths were, but then I threw it on the Nano VNA and found out, my God, this thing was never tuned. So I removed all the tape marks and all the tape, and then I readjusted the length and retuned it to where I wanted it. But then I never used it this summer. Never got on 6 meters, but we'll probably do that next year, and we'll play with the vertical for a while before I end up putting the beam back up. Mark, over to you, and then turn it over to Hans, GW4XMR into DSL.
From GW4XMR. All right. Well, good evening to Hans. Good morning to Jeff. Already had a quick chat with Rob before I went to messing around, checking the toys and whatever. Everything's all good in the garage. The trike's okay, the motorbike's okay, and I thought, oh, hang on, I must go to the motorhome as well. So I've been in there and I was wondering, RV probably makes more sense to the three of you, I expect. Also known as a Winnebago, but mine's only a small motorhome compared to a Winnebago. No one near that size. Only about 21 foot long, I think. Or is it 23? Somewhere between 21 and 23 feet. From front to back. There you go. Yes, everything's all good out there. We've got no fuel leaks, everything's starting, everything's over sweetly and doing misses on the tin. And everything seems to be hunky-dory. The only thing that's disappointing today is HF. I don't know you guys have been on there, or your hands has been lurking around there, or whether you're up and running yet. I'm not too sure. I think you are, Chris, will you? Yeah, it's not very good. And 6 meters, 6 meters is a strange band. I keep on seeing names on there on the school like the spotting side where you get sort of stakes working VK. I don't know how far you are apart, but for 6 meters, to me, that's not a bad jump. I can't remember the most distance I've ever done on 6 meters. I did have one decent one, but it was only a one-off. And that was a long, long time ago on the continent. I can't even remember where it was. But yeah, there's been a little bit of activity on there lately, I must admit. I think they were, I think a load of G's was working into Africa the other day. I couldn't swing him, I couldn't knock him down, but there you go. But then again, I never put the amp on. And some of these guys, they do run horrendous amounts of power on within SD8, and I know I run the amp, and I only run 120. If it's a station in the country I haven't worked before, I will pump it up to 200. But apart from that, that's it. Whereas all of them run huge amounts of power to get to them. No, I'm not like that sort. Right, what else? Yeah, sun's back out again. It's sort of like the 1 minute it's sunny and not warm, but bright and dry out there. It's a dry day today at the moment. And that's about it. As for gardening, the wife used saved eggshells. There's always eggshells in the bottom of the bin. I put my eggshells in with her eggshells, and where it goes from there, it disappears in the garden and does something. That's the end of the story for me. Right, round to you, Anne. How have you been getting on today, guy?
Yeah, good day there, Mark. Yeah, good to hear you again. It's been a few days since I last spoke to you. Yeah, I'm doing well. Other half's doing well. And we're both happy. All the grandkids have gone back. They were back tonight, so we were meant to have them another day, but yeah, something where they were doing down in Bendigo. Someone lost a frame or something at pool. That's what they were down there for, a pool competition. And they were sent home early. Apparently they broken the balls. And that was it. And they didn't get to have another shot. So whoever they were playing, it must have been a really good player to finish the game off. That's a bit disappointing, isn't it? Don't get another shot. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. Hope the weather's good your way there, Mark. And Jeff, yeah, I did forget to mention it. I do more or less. Well, I don't rinse them under water or anything like that, but I just leave a big massive pile and not where everyone can see them, and I wait until I've got a fair bit, then sort of crunch them right down and put them in the oven, and for about, I think I'll do it for about half an hour, and then throw them straight in the ground. So do the same sort of thing. So I've been doing that for a long time now. So the garden seems to like it. Yeah, so all good. Yeah, okay, and it's good to hear I'm pretty sure we'll talk about your three-wheeler there, Mark. It's purring like a kitten. That's what you told me last time I spoke to you, going back, I think it was about a month ago, maybe a bit longer. I think you only just finished doing something then. It could have been the Carvey, Not sure. Anyway, VK3 MJR, VK3 HDX, all yours, Ron.
And that's how it's been, that long since you used to have mentioned that. So, yeah, a lot of things have been under the table since then. Me and Mark have been talking about different things over the last couple of weeks. So, it's good. But, I'll just move back over to Jeff. 6 metre vertical. We normally, I had 6 metre vertical here, but most verticals are mainly for the repeaters around the place, or talking local. But everyone else here normally run horizontal for the 6 metres. I think it was 52 meg. Was down in the vertical section, 50 up in the horizontal, up in the DX area. 51, 5100, something like that anyway. But, no, I did put up a vertical, but, it was just for the repeater section of it. Then I had the 6 metre beam for the rest of it, the DX and satellites and everything else, tropo, when conditions come in. But then I find that you're really only using 6 metres roughly between late November through until about January, and that's about the end of it. And then it's pretty well dead for the rest of the year. So, that's why I pulled my 6 metre beam down and put up the 10. I'll get more service out of the 10 than what I would the 6, Jeff, over.
Yeah, I'd be concerned about the cross-polarization losses. I mean, they're running vertical on 6 instead of the beam antenna. But, it'd be a short-term solution. Plus, there actually are some 6 metre repeaters theoretically in this area. I don't know because I haven't tried. I suppose I can put the antenna up and run some coax over to the radio before I bring it back to Pennsylvania just to see if I can raise some activity on it, and that kind of gives me plan of action for next spring when I can put a couple of masts on the building and put up a couple of antennas and see what I can see, or I should say hear what I can hear. I'd rather just fix up that beam, put it back up, and get the elements all steel wool, a little bit of antioxidant applied, and probably readjust the element lengths, because based on my observation of its performance over the last 30 years, I don't think my friend who gave it to me actually adjusted it properly. He said it for good SWR, but I don't think he actually adjusted the element lengths, because when I think about it, I never measured them, but visually looking at the antenna, it looks like the director and the reflector are about the same length, which makes no sense for a beam antenna. So I'm not quite sure how he assembled it, but if I got to take it apart to transport it, I may as well put it back together correctly. I'm sure there's a manual floating around somewhere on the internet. I could adjust the elements and get it to work a little bit better. I think part of my current problem too is I have it too low to the roof. So when I get it here, I'm going to get it punched up a little bit higher, and hopefully have a little bit better luck at it. I'll point it southwest and set it to FT8, turn on PSK reporter, and see if I could hear any Aussie stations. Last fall, I was hearing, not here, but looking at PSK reporter and a nearby 6-meter monitor station where there was a VK5 coming in, but it was kind of interesting when that happened. Everyone on the 2-meter repeater went nuts because, oh my God, 6 meters is open in Australia. And DMR, I talk to Australia every day. What are you going to do? Mark, your turn. Talk about the 3-wheeler, GW4XMR and 2BSS.
My first company, my friend. It's a pleasure to meet you. And I'm working with Anito 278 with Hollywood Raspberry. I connected to it by my work. So that's all my condition for here. I hope it's still working well. I don't know how you hear me. In the returning, you can tell me if you hear me okay. Okay, my friend, I'm ready to you. Bravo in the 6 Papa with Lima from Lima Info Free. Hold to the command.
Had long before, and the fuel was piddling at the top of the carburetor. And in a typical truck with a VW1600 engine in the back of it, the bodywork goes over the top of the engine, so you cannot see the top of the carburetor. It's not open at the back. It's awfully enclosed. So trying to get in anywhere in right now is a bloody nightmare, to be honest with you. And it took me a while to figure it out, and I took it apart to check the needle valve on the clutch chamber. And with messing around with that, I damaged it. So then I put another one in out an old carburetor, and that made it better, but it still didn't cure the problem. So in the end, I sort of messed around and larked around and whatever, and ended up sending off for a replacement needle jet, the proper one that came out of it, direct replacement. So I got that, put that in. Cut the fuel line about an inch off the indicator that was damaged inside. Gave there's a little Schrader piece that the fuel line goes on, and that's threaded into the top of the carburetor. And I gave that just a slight nip, and it was a slight nip. So I don't know whether the actual fuel was running out of that joint. But anyhow, whatever I've done now, in the process of it, I changed the fuel pump and tried all that, and it didn't work. So I put the original one back in, so I got the original fuel pump back in there, mechanical, and everything at the moment now is all running happily and sweet. The only thing I've made is I got a little bit of slack on the throttle, which might irritate me, so I might have to get out there and adjust that. So the cable's a little bit, I call steel cables, it's gradually getting thinner and thinner. Each time you pull it out, you lose another strand. So there you go. But at the moment, everything, touch wood, is all running good. Some else is going to make people look. Randy Euans from GW4XMR. I was going to mention something, and It's left me.
Does the Alpha lose radio signal?
Oh, something Jeff was doing or whatever. No, it's gone. Yeah, anyway, yeah, I'm taking off at on 20 to midnight here, so I'll give you all 73s. Cheers, and yeah, also some beers, and since it's reconnected into my brain, what's left, or my cells, yes, it was about 6 metres. Yeah, well, it's actually quite busy up this end. I've told Ron before. We run nets and all up here on 6 metres. And we get stations from Bendigo and all swing their beams to the one repeater up in the Grampians. It's up high, very, very high. And we get stations from Portland and the Warrnambool, Horsham, right through Minya. Covers a big area. Yeah, anyway, yeah, I run a vertical which is 270 and 6. Yeah, all in the one antenna. Bought that 2 years ago. I actually got that from the States too. So, yeah, it's worked okay for me. I thought it would have done a little bit better, but yeah, I'm still happy, you know. No complaints. Anyway, I'll throw it back to you there, Ron, and yeah, you enjoy your day, and you enjoy the rest of your night there, Ron, until you hit the sack. VK3 HBS, no, sorry, VK3 MJR, VK3 HBS.
Lima for 342 Mike 73, my friend.
VK3 HBS, VK3 MJR. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you've got enough people in your area that are playing on 6. And, you know, you can get a net going, by all means, do it, for sure. So, yeah, I would do the same thing, but, yeah. Down here, yeah, only time 6 metres really fires up is when there's tropo around, or a Wednesday night around about 8. They'll have a quick little net on, or a bit of a hunt around. So, you know, they'll point to the east, they'll point to the west, and everywhere else, and have a bit of a chat. That only goes for about half an hour, and then they all go clear. Unless there's somebody there that you know, and yeah, you can sit there and have a bit of a chat to them, same as what we do here. But no one hangs around on 6 metres down here. There's not even a drive time. They used to have drive times, but yeah, all that's gone by the wayside now as people have retired and everything else. They're not out there anymore. So it is the way it goes. But yeah, I'm going to do exactly the same as you, Hans. You know, at 7:42, 11:42, I should say. Yeah, it's got on and it's getting late here. So very nice to catch up, Hans. Nice to catch up, Mark. Nice to catch up, Jeff. But yeah, I'm afraid yeah, we've got to go before we turn into pumpkins or turn into mice or whatever the case may be. And yeah, I shall look around your time tomorrow, Jeff. Maybe say 9ish. At 9 o'clock your time. I'll give you a shout around about then, see how you go. But we'll see how it all works from there. N2BSS, VK3 MJR, 73 guys, and we'll be off and clear after yours.
Very, like I said, very versatile, and also if you wanted to take it out and take it to a POTA activation or a field day or whatever, just take it down and put it back in the bag, and you're off. So I have that, and also I have a long wire dipole, and also I have a 030. What's it called? So, I can't recall the last part of the company name, but 040, I think it is. Anyway, they make a really amazing vertical. So I installed that about 8 years ago, and it's still up.
Earlier, so there's still a chance we can chat in the morning because I'm probably going to be getting up early. Gotta have to. Somebody's got to feed the cats. Oh well. What are you gonna do? Nice catching up with everybody. See 673, and we'll catch you all later. Say cheers to all. GW4XMR and TBSN.
Thank you very much, Joe. Thank you very much for contact and information. From Turkey to Cash, Balıkesir, the weather 24 degrees. I'm using Eriton DMR radio and MMDVM hotspot. Your signal very strong, very perfect, Joe. Thank you very much, my friend.
Don't worry about it, Rust. Yeah, don't worry about this little afternoon to evening, but we know what we're on like. All right, for us. So I don't know where you are now, Jeff. But yeah, so we're settled now, Andy, because our clocks changed a couple of weeks ago. So that is us now for the winter. Right the way through, if that helps you. People, 7-3 guys, it's been a pleasure as normal, and we'll get back and have another go tomorrow, I expect, and I'm sure the tires will sort out. I can't remember how it works out when the other guy changed, because I think their next jump was a slower one. But anyhow, that's a conversation for another day. It isn't a night car, and just things to do. And I'm going to put the telly on and watch some form of entertainment. So, press 7-3 to 1 and all. GW4XMR. Listening, then going QRT. Good night, good afternoon, good day, and whatever.
Type of thing. And that's really pretty cool. They work really well, but they're huge, you know. So Spider Beam is actually manufactured of this mast, but you can buy Spider Beams or Spider antennas, and they're a couple $100, about $500, $800 for the portable version, but they work really well.
Not maintaining lane or speed. RP still has visual. End of ATL 545.
45 minutes. Did you listen to Fusion and all? Yes, sir. We're listening to all the nonsense over there, too, as well. It seems to be everywhere these days.
And location island of Malta, and you are 5x9. Italy, Kilo 5, Juliet, Charlie Kilo. This is 9H1GU, GY. Back to you, senor.
And TBS.
It'd be a lot easier if you had to work on the antenna. Just let it down, work on the antenna, and put it back up, rather than have to climb a tower and everything else.
So, a load of rubbish. There you go. All right, then. Catch you later, guys. All the best. GW4X. We're going to RT. No, bye-bye.
I mean, I'd love to have one if I could, but you know, they're expensive and they're a lot of work, and also they're kind of dangerous. So I'd rather just have the fiberglass type that kind of comes down and I can do my maintenance, like you said, and just kind of put it back up again. And it's very light. You don't have to worry about it crashing down on your head. And but if I had the means, I would definitely have a beam. But yeah, I'm happy with what I have, and it works fine.
I don't want to keep it too long, but you are coming beautiful. Very, very nice, strong signal from near Florence in Bella, Italia. 73, my friend. Italy Kilo 5, Juliet Kilo, Juliet Charlie Kilo. This is 9H1GY. 73, arrivederci, my friend.
Yes, LLC, Maple Sports and Entertainment, better known as Rogers, made billions on this. That's interesting. So
I was told, spoke to a friend the other day, and he said to me, I've got tickets for game number 7. I said, oh, game 7. How much did you pay? He said, I got a good deal. I paid $80,000 for 2 tickets. I said, that's a really good deal, $40,000 a ticket. I said, I hope they win. He said, so do I. I had to take a mortgage on my house, 40,000 Canadian per ticket. He said, it doesn't matter. I enjoy baseball. I'll pay 100,000 a ticket. I said, that's your choice, and I don't begrudge that. We're not here to judge you as a person, but if you can't afford $80,000, I don't think I would take a mortgage on my house. I might sell your house instead. What do you think there, Alfred?
Okay, my friend. Lima Alpha 3, Romeo and the Alpha, Mustang 9H1GY. Back to you, please.
That's just, the investment of time and money and having it all come down like that just is so upsetting. But that's the beauty of a dipole. If it comes down, throw it back up again. So, just get some more wire and just throw it up there and hope for the best SWR and you're all set. But I'm also running a Cobra Ultralight, which is kind of like a folded dipole, and that works really well. So between that and the inverted V and the vertical, I think I'm all set.
I think less than 55,000 kilometers on it. So, and you got to spend 5,000 to have it serviced. Yes, she should be happy.
On top of about somewhere between 20 and 25 feet. But I got a lot of trees around here. I want to get it up a little bit higher. I'm talking on a hot spot right now, so there's not a problem with that. But when I go to the other bands, I need that antenna. Kind of in a no man's zone here as far as repeaters go. It's closest repeater to me is about 30 miles, which I can usually hit it, but it's down right now.
LA3RIA. LA3RIA. This is KO4 QWS. KO4 QWS. Come back, please.
40 and 2 meters. They also run. And that works fine, but I'm considering replacing it with a tri-band, 6 meter, and 440 and 2 vertical. So that's a consideration right now. I think it's called the X2000, and it's only about $165. So it's pretty reasonable, but it does cover 6 meters, which is kind of cool. Over.
Gary, calling you.
The local dealership.
Yeah, I copy that. Well, that's yeah, I'm sitting here looking at this retractable mast. That might be the way to go, like I was talking about earlier with that tower and that ice storm. With one of those, if you knew there was an ice storm coming, which we're pretty prone to those around here. You just let the mast down until it was all over with, and then just put it right back up.
My dealership that I haven't been to for a while, because I got other guys that do it, they only charge $135 an hour. $135 an hour. I've got people who are just as good. They don't own dealerships, so they got large places, and they're down to $85 an hour, and I check them completely, and I take it back to my dealer, and I ask him, what do you think of this job? My friend works there. He said, job is good. You save yourself a bit of money. Not a lot of money, but a bit of money. And dealerships, they can change the software, of course. That's the problem. Small shops don't have that capability for the most part. There might be the odd gentleman who has connections. Probably the car is running smoothly, and it's good for another 40 or 50 years. Would you agree?
Sunday evening. I should say good morning to you, my friend. And your signal come to China loud and clear. And Now I use Anytime 878 UV Part 2 and 3.5-inch DVM hotspot high-star system. And very nice talking to you, and over to you.
Bring it to Toronto and you'll get a good workout. We've had snow here in the city just north of us. Snow flurries, not accumulation, but it's just not that cold. -3 is not bad. It's only up to 9 degrees, which isn't bad, 9 degrees. So it's about 48 Fahrenheit. So it's going to be fairly warm today. How would you dress for it? I was out yesterday for a bit of brisk walk and bundle up and seemed to work. I can get some fresh air at least once a year. But, yeah. So you can get on the radio if you desire, but you don't seem to be speaking very low, and maybe because of the hour change, everybody is up now. Would that be fair to say?
Yes, my friend. Tomorrow morning I will go climbing up the Taishan Mountain in Shandong Province. Okay. Thank you for the contact. Log your call sign in the periodic page. UTC time 054. Thank you very much. John, this is Gary, China Station. Clear.
Or not, I'm going to be 70 in April, and both knees artificial and a bummed up shoulder, so climbing a tower is kind of out of the question for me now.
As long as you talk softly, and you should, I know you say your walls are paper thin. You're not screaming, you don't have music blaring. There should be no problem. Someone complains, so look at, what are you hearing? I'm hearing you talking. I'm not allowed to talk in my own unit. I'm talking softly. No, I'm the boss. You're going to work for me now.
So take your pick, and all you got to do is just kind of extend it, and you're all set.
Roger. Victor Echo 3, India Tango. Mr. John, thank you very much for responding to my call. My name is Joko, Juliet Oscar, Kilo Oscar. My country, Indonesia, short Borneo, Indonesia. The modulation very good. My receiver, Mr. John. Temperature 32 degrees Celsius. Victor Echo 3, India Tango. This is Yankee Bravo 7, Kilo Tango Bravo. Back to you, my friend, over.
As you just get on the radio until later on, and the rest of them sleep until 5 o'clock in the evening. So we have to have patience. Everyone runs their life where they see fit. So I was up brisk before 5, so the time changed. I went to bed early, so I think I'm rested as far as I know. My memory's good. I think today is Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. No. Yeah, we'll be lucky to get one or two people on today if we're lucky, so we don't want to upset the apple cart.
Sedona, Same area 5603, 100 Middle Lark Drive for water flow alarm, engine 561, channel 3.
And the weekdays are slower. We don't attract a lot of people. The same group almost daily. But it's nice to seem to enjoy discussions. We talk about everything and anything. Maybe we'll talk about the climate change and how it affects our health. No, we're not going to talk about that. We're not interested in that. You're interested in that tennis. That'll help your health a lot. So I'll just stand by here. I think we're getting close to 4 o'clock here. It's almost 4 o'clock here in the evening. So we'll stand by for the next 2 hours and see who chimes in first. I'm seeing you on, Alfred, especially on a Wednesday afternoon. Victor Alpha 3 Kilo Yankee. I think that's the call. Look it up.
So it's not quite as inclined to want to bend. So I paid a little extra for that, but to me it's worth it to have the minimal sway. So back to you.
And you said it was fiberglass?
Yes, correct. Fiberglass. You can buy other models, other brands that have like, I think they even make a carbon fiber type, but then you're paying a premium for those. Those are like double the price. And you can also buy aluminum versions, which are very heavy, very rigid, but very heavy. And then you have an electrical issue. You got conductance, which can affect the antenna to a degree. So I decided to go with fiberglass, and it seems fine. Over.
$18-gauge aluminum. The bottom section is 2.5 inches outside diameter, and it goes down to 1.25 inches outside diameter at the top. So it weighs 95 pounds. That ought to withstand some pretty good wind. Like I said, being adjustable, if the wind got too bad, you can let it down.
Romeo Indio Tango, Charlie Hotel, New Echo. I'm Richie here. Back to you, sir, from MI7, Tango Victor Help.
62-10-8, good morning.
Shanghai is my operator name. You can call me Gary. QTH now is in Tai'an City, Shandong Province. Good afternoon to you, my friend Richie. You think your signal is 5 and 9, and hope you have a nice Sunday rest of the day. Back to you.
So back to you for your final, and this is WA1IVI.
Like in the 7 Tango Victor every year, sir. Thanks very much for the contact there. The time here is just coming up to 1 o'clock in the afternoon. The working conditions here, Gary, is the Moonraker HT 500D handheld with the hotspot. Nothing over to get excited about. Okay, Gary, thanks very much for the call, sir. You take care over there, and we catch you further down the line. This is Mike India 7, Tango Victor Alpha. Bye-bye.
From WA1IVI. Okay, Randall, have a great day. Talk to you soon. Take care.
Daylight time, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And Bob, you sent out an email this morning. It's useless to me. I've never gone on social media in my life. Well, I don't get onto Facebook. You don't have a Facebook account. We see nothing.
Whole talk, shift, and beat going worldwide.
And what did that email say?
On it. Sign into Facebook. I'll sign into Facebook in 100 years. I would never go on those platforms for the work I did for many years. I don't go on any social media. Because of the work I did as a friend.
District 2, Williams area unit, stand by for an attempt to locate at I-40 milepost 161 westbound, approximately 12 ago. District 2, Williams area unit, stand by for an attempt to locate at I-40 milepost 261 westbound, approximately 12 ago. For a white Ford F-150, unknown 1028, cover over it, almost hitting semi-trucks, unable to maintain its lane. As of 5:50 hours, it was seen passing milepost 259. Per the District 1 unit trying to catch up with it, it was almost in District 2 as of 5:56 hours, and an attempt to locate 6 hours.
Soviet 2 Papa Alpha 7 Michael Bravo, this is Hotel Lima 2 Bravo Oscar Papa KF2.
Radio tubes. And
kind of had a picture of him standing at the door. Couldn't see who was ringing the doorbell, but kind of the caption was trick or treat, and allegedly the door had opened, and the ham radio guy, and it was actually Ron, had in his two hands this box, a flat box, maybe just 3 inches higher, so you could see what was in it, just full of radio tubes, aka the kid was supposed to select 1 or 2 for his basket. And anyway, I made some comment. Yeah, I don't do, that's how I use Facebook. I'm on it, I read it. There's some pretty entertaining things sometimes, but I don't post things unless I know the person. Oh my, well, again, beautiful day. A little bit of dew on the grass. I didn't have dew yesterday, but I guess it got a little colder last night, and that caused the condensation, which means I kind of did it yesterday afternoon when everything was calm like it is now. But I don't do a fire pit or anything unless there's either day after rain or a heavy dew, just in case some little spark lands. But I'm usually sitting out there in the chair monitoring it, trying to be safe. But it's a beautiful day. I think I can finish my broken reckless driving on my lawnmower, towing a trailer, where I snapped a somewhat complicated little junction area, above ground junction area, sprinkler PVC valves and things, and I kind of hurried through it when I did it first time. I figured I'd take my time and do it right. See if anybody else is around, actually. Dennis? David? DEPT, thank you.
With CHINO PD at 325 on 89 on code 4.
Oh, what else is there? I'm always off on my head.
1212 times 4, 604 hours.
No problem, man. Okay, John. I wish you for coming back for my call. It was a pleasure to speak to you. I wish you a very good Sunday evening over there, and I hope to work you again also on the D-Story and the other methods, Benson. 73 to you and your family, and I hope to work you again. Thank you for coming back. Microphone for the final to you. Hotel Lima 2 Bravo Oscar Papa from PA7MB. Go ahead, Young, for the final.
Near me, and neither one seemed to work, or I'm doing something wrong in the programming. But either way, I was thinking about setting up my own repeater, DMR repeater, and connecting it to Brandmeister. I think the whole project would be, without the equipment, putting up a tower and whatnot, I think the whole thing would cost me like around $8,000. So I don't know, something I've been thinking about. I'm not sure that I want to make the financial move there. It's not really an investment. It's more of a play thing. But I don't know, just something I've been thinking about.
My wife and I, 40-40, he said it's well worth it. And I don't judge people for spending money. If they want to spend it, they want to go out and buy dope with it. That's their business. I don't encourage people to buy illicit, recreational drugs. That's people's choice in life. People operate their life the way they see fit. And so, spend $80,000 on 2 tickets, well, it's got the money. He said, put a mortgage on my house. And he's happy, even though I don't know who won last night. I'm not sure. I'll have to look at listen to the radio later on this evening. VA3KY.
for it. And yeah, you're right, the novelty wears off fairly quickly.
A frugal person, I think it's crazy, but like you say, if they got it, it's their business. Anybody else around this morning?
Good afternoon. For you, good morning. The name over is Marcel, sir. Mike Alpha, Romeo Charlie Echo Lima, QTH in the Netherlands. At this moment is Shooter near, just 20 kilometers nearby Rotterdam. Working conditions, handheld anyphone, and on homemade hotspots for DMR. Microphone back to you. Kilo Charlie 3, Uniform Lima Juliet from PA7 MBDA. Go ahead, sir.
A little woozy. I know I did not drink last night, or hardly ever. The only thing I did a little differently, and I worked till way after dark outside, and I had good balance. Just wanted to finish some things that I was doing, and I could see well enough. Came in, took a shower, everything was fine, went to bed, everything was fine. I don't know, 15 minutes, so I fell asleep. Woke up, and I could tell right away when I woke up I was a little woozy. Got any ideas?
And there's some other people who wanted to be part of this, and we have got like some protocols set up, and just in case SHTF, we have a means of communication. And I was amazed to find a couple of days ago that I was like 30 miles away and I was able to hit the repeater. It's only a 20-watt repeater, but I got talk back.
So returning from the Netherlands. Yeah, thank you for the information. Pennsylvania. I look also at curious.com. Weather conditions over here at this moment a little bit cloudy, and the temperature at this moment is 12 degrees. Huh? Yes, working conditions, anytone handheld within a homemade hotspot on a Raspberry Pi 3B battery. Okay, thank you. It was a pleasure to speak to you. I wish you a good Sunday over there in Pennsylvania, and I hope to walk you again. It's no problem, you. Thank you for coming back, and I wish you all good luck to you and your family. Microphone back to you for the final. Kilo Charlie 3 Uniform Lima Juliet. Patrick from PA7 Mike Bravo. Marcel from the Netherlands. Go ahead, Patrick.
5 minutes or so, and okay, I'm going to do it a lot slower the second time. The cover's back. Turn the kind of set up and twisted 90 degrees. My feet firmly on the floor. Slowly stood up, and I could tell I was wobbly. And but I could walk to the bathroom, which is getting somewhat urgent. and I'm able to walk through the house. But if I turn my head suddenly, it's like there's like something in my inner ear. Instead of whatever the fluid is, it flows around nicely. It's like it's got thicker. It's not allowing me to have the acute balance that I normally have. So I guess that's the way I would put it. I've lost my acute balance. I can walk across this yard with my eyes closed and only be off 5 feet after 100 feet of walking. But if I close my eyes and walk, I'd probably be off 30, 40 degrees pretty quick. Back to you.
Getting some kind of use over here. But yeah, have a good day, and I'll speak to you later.
PPP. Good morning, Taiwan. How are you?
benign, paroxysmal, I guess, positional vertigo. You've heard of the term vertigo, Bob, I would imagine by this time.
Sounds good, Dave. KI4SWX.
Kilo Lima Lima, Bravo, Bravo Golf 2, Quebec Lima Lima, Kilo Mike 4, Papa Victor, over and over.
Not too much in real life. It's not the most pleasant feeling, but I didn't know all those other adjectives to it.
Good morning, David. K5KH, Duncanville, Texas. Bravo November, Bravo Mark 2, November Delta Mark, Bravo Mark 2, November Delta Mark. Sierra Mark 6, Kilo, Uniform Tango, standing orders for you in Taiwan. Back to you.
I always get short translations. Would that be fair to say to you?
So I guess everything's going good down this way.
They, I mean, it's not like the front houses where they tilt the room, 10 or 20 degrees and, have padding all around. It's not quite that severe, but it's certainly enough that I space my legs or my feet a little bit wider when I take a step. I'm certainly using the leg muscles that I would normally not even think about to keep them straight. It's like I purposely have to, almost like I'm ice skating, push the right leg, get back vertical again, and the left leg, too far, I gotta push it back the other way. Just never had this happen. And again, I did not drink. I don't think there's any way somebody could have snuck alcohol into my system. We ate at a normal lunchtime restaurant. I probably ate just a tad more. I'm pretty good about my diet. Stayed the same weight for 10 years or so. But it was an Italian restaurant, and I normally don't eat macaroni kind of pastas, I guess is the word, pastas, very often. And I probably ate a little bit more than I normally would, but I knew I was going to be working pretty hard during the day. So I don't think I did anything abnormal, didn't smell, didn't inhale, wasn't working around a garage with the engine running and the garage door opens, or wasn't half carbon dioxide poisoning or anything. I know I'm confident it's going to go away here in a day or so, but me, I like to understand things, how it happened in the first place, and if I did something to avoid it. I was on my knees off and on all day because I am working on a PVC PVC pipe issue on the ground, so I got to get on my hands and knees every once in a while, look straight down, look up, turn my head, grab a tool, cut the PVC the right length, turn back down, get on my elbows, get it lined up to where it's going to be glued into the fitting. So I did that for probably a half hour yesterday evening. But then I did so much. Now, a lot of it was on the lawnmower. I used my lawnmower to blow leaves, and as you heard me say, the shared driveway is 900 feet long, so it took me an hour with the engine at top speed, going pretty good speed, back and forth, blowing the leaves back to you.
I was sleeping and all my timing off on everything, especially if I forget to do it. And I remember used to wake up at that time whenever I was working on the farm, and everything, wait a minute now, everything's still dark, and it would really mess my train of thought up. But anyway,
Let me step off on the side, David. We just want to say good morning to you, and we'll catch up with you a little bit later on.
Okay. I'll do that after the net.
Good afternoon to the other station there. We were looking for you on the club chat room the other night, Thomas, and I thought we might have heard you. I must have missed you. I was probably being beaten by the wife with a rolling pin. HI. How are you, my friend? And also, good afternoon to the other station there. This is G8SMR.
To stay in bed for the extra hour. So this all happened, first time I noticed it was an hour ago, and it was not, it subsided a little bit. I'll even be generous and say it's half of what it was when I first woke up an hour ago.
Your channel, so I have been there from time to time also there, Dave, so it's no problem. Yeah, everything is fine over here in Sweden today, and but the weather is not so good. It's very dark outside, and a little bit rain showers from time to time, and the temperature is only +9 degrees, so it's a little bit chilly. Yeah, okay there. Yeah, I heard it's a lot of station here just now on the TT91, so I will not be too long, but I will try to come here on YSF there to this Manchester room also there, so if we can have another chat. So all the best, take care, stay safe, Dave, and hope to catch you up soon again. So go Faith, Sierra Mike Radio, Sugar Mike 6 Kilo Uniform Tango. Thank you so much, Dave, and have a nice afternoon.
Significantly, but it would have been nice to take a sample in the morning to just say he's still there and to see whether the glucose levels have risen a little bit. And diabetics can feel a little off once in a while, depending on if their glucose have a sudden rise for whatever reason, but glucose is not the only, diabetes is not the only cause, many causes of this. So, that would be my 2 cents worth, and hopefully it clears. You've never had I think you said, if my memory serves me okay, you've never had an episode of vertigo ever in your life. Is that correct?
Probably close to the terminal there most of the day. That was me for now, Tom. Tom, we let you know you're coming through there loud and clear into Halifax, Nova Scotia.
Are you still around, Salvatore? From ZS6RAY?
I had a dysregulation of my vestibule, and my equilibrium was off, and I get caught a virus, and it triggered a vertigo kind of episode. It cleared up within a day, and it went away. So that was the end of the story. I didn't take any medication for it. I'm not on any medication, zero anyways, but he wanted to give me the CERP medication. I said, no, I'll pass on that. Let's see if it goes by. And it did go by within a day, and I was back to normal. But I was really unsteady when I came into his office. I'll never forget. He said, get up on the stool. I almost fell over. I had to hold on. So, I've got inner ear issues, but I don't get vertigo very often. It's very unusual. And I'm exercising 1 hour of fast walking every single day, 7 days a week. I'm also doing stair climbing. I'm also doing weightlifting. I'm also doing stretching. That's my whole morning is taken up with the exercise. So, plus, I'm talking on the radio only time of day. But anyways, hopefully it clears up. And if not, have Dr. Schilling do the Epley maneuver on you.
But he had to do it, and that somebody was me. Yeah, I didn't call you, mate. I was actually calling the fella in Kentucky, KM4PBB, but it looks like he's disappeared. But anyway, you're always welcome. So I hope you're having a good day there, Thomas. From ZS6RAY, just relaxing for a few minutes before I go outside again.
Yeah, Roger, Ray. Roger, yeah, you have sunny weather and you have been outside and washed your cars and everything there. So yeah, that should be done also there. So I think it's 2-3 weeks now since I washed the car here. Yeah, Roger. Okay then. Yeah, nice to hear you. And thank you so much for the QSL card also there. It was a beautiful QSL card from you there, right? So I thank you so much for that. Yeah, it's a little bit busy here on the channel today. I have not been here only for a few 10-15 minutes now. So, but what I have understand is a lot of stations connected here, so it's traffic all the time. So I will not hold it up there, but nice to hear you. Nice to hear you there, Ray. So I give the microphone back to you for the final, and have a nice Sunday afternoon in South Africa also there, Ray. So all the best to you and the family. Yeah, Solo Sierra 6, Romeo Alpha Yankee, Sugar Mike 6, Kilo Uniform Tango 73, and good luck. Bye-bye.
There's 25 people listening. They're all waiting. I'm sorry to take up this much time on the net because we've got so many people trying to get in. And today's Tuesday all day. Yeah. I think I'm dreaming. I dream a lot, Bob. Can't help it. Part of my nature. So, yeah, it sounds like, the benign, we call it paroxysmal, sudden onset of positional vertigo. You turn your head one way, you turn your head, bring it up and down slowly. You'll see, it feels terrible. There's something called EPLI, Echo Papa Lima Echo Yankee, EPLI, Echo Papa Lima Echo Yankee, EPLI maneuver. The doctor puts you up on the table and he starts twisting you around. That's sort of a simple way of doing it. Other than that, you go to an ENT and they put you through the entire vertigo testing, which is a little difficult for you next year and spin you around and oh boy, upside down everywhere. But I think this will clear, Bob. You're pretty good here to watch your diet and eat a little, maybe too much carbs. I don't know if the sugar have anything to do with it. As a diabetic, you got to watch your carbs. I don't care if it's a restaurant or who's where you're going. You got to basically watch the carbohydrates you're taking. I'm not sure how much you took, but carbohydrates are not healthy for diabetics, as we all know. D3KY. Let's see if we got anybody. Is Peter out there? Do we have a Paul? Do we have let's see. How about John? Is John out there? Nobody home today, Bob.
Juliet 73, Eco Sierra Lima. Juliet 73, Eco Sierra Lima. This is VU2EXP.
Well, I'm a pretty observant guy, and I know our schedule was completely messed up. Waking up an hour earlier and sitting in the dark for 2 hours. So, who knows? Everybody may have gotten up and gone out to breakfast, killed the time, invited the family down, and we're going to have a bigger brunch later, and vacuuming, who knows what. But I've observed, and even this, something we're all aware of. When you do surveys, you can't do them early morning. You can't do them, dinner time. You can't do them when people start thinking about, particularly the early bedders who have to get up early. They're not relaxed. They don't have enough time. They just want to get you off the phone. So just say things just to get on to the next question and get done with it, or they just hang up with it. So learn to kind of respect that in real life. Just the way it works out with families and all that. And school on top of that, if they're young enough to have kids, school hours and such. An hour change didn't bother me so much, and maybe I don't think that's part of it. Because I could stay up all night and felt fine the next day. I could, on the ship you had your watch hours changed day to day, and you just gotta keep going. You gotta have navigators and whatever. I just got lucky and didn't seem to bother me at all my life. I would do all-nighters on ham radio, a contest or something. Dan was really good. Oh my gosh, I could break my record here. And I just kept doing it. Get up the next day and go to work. It didn't seem to bother me. All right, enough. Back to the beautiful water. It's, again, still flat. I don't think we're going to get much wind today. It would have come up by now. And actually looking forward to it drying the grass out, because this project is kind of hands and knees territory. And I already got one damp knee, because I had to at least sit down on one knee this morning to take a measurement I needed. That's it. I am communicating on the TC decibel and the US have declined the program. Thank you so much. Very nice. Class of DMR. I will say 73 now. Good luck to you. Bye-bye. Well, I thought you might be able to make it today, being Sunday and all that. How's things up there? You got the same blue sky and no wind? Well, you're far enough up, it's probably different, but beautiful day here, Mike.
Anyway, greetings to you and your family. 73, bye-bye, and good luck to you, and hope to meet you down below again. 73.
91. Hayama, Italy 01, Charlie, Romeo,
Flores out of Preston.
91, possible call.
Registration expired on July 31st of 2025, 6:29 hours.
Italy, number 1, Charlie Romeo Alpha from Italy. This is China Station, Bravo, Italy 6, Papa, Whiskey Lima, Gary, calling you.
And I found it. There's classes. This guy has got 50 classes on how to use Arduino circuits, programming, coding, breadboards, LEDs. It's the works here. And I'm like, woo! I'm like a pig in SHIT, as they say. And yeah, I was up early this morning. I'm going bananas over here. So that's why I was late. It was like, should I just keep doing this, or should I get on the gathering spot? So here I am, doing a little bit of both. Back to you. Italy, Zulu 1, Charlie, Romeo, Alpha. Yourself.
Okay, so my friend, Italy, Zulu number 1, Charlie, Romeo, Alpha, Piero. From Italy, this is China Station. My call sign is Bravo, Italy 6, Papa, Whiskey Lima, BI6, PWL. How do you copy? My turn over to you. It's 8:12. Well, now it's 8:31 Eastern Standard Time. So it came on at 9:29 Eastern Daylight Time. Okay. Or 8:29 Eastern Standard Time. So I guess it's something a little later today. I slept in until about 4:05, which is pretty late for me. I went to bed early. Yeah, I'll transmit you on, and I've only been on the radio for about the last 2 hours. That's not much to spend on the radio. And Bob came on a little bit earlier today, and SMP and I and everyone else has gone to Mexico. So we're all busy. I'm busy too, you know. I work full time. I'm really busy. But I get on the radio. I wonder why. I have no idea. I'm really busy. I've got patients that want to phone me today. I've got patients from other provinces who are going to see urge doctors in other provinces. I set up appointments. But I'm busy, but I'm on the radio. Why am I on the radio? BA3KY. Thank you very much. Piero, this is Chinese name, operator name is Liu Chenhai, and the English name is Gary. You can call me Gary also. Thank you very much. Thank you for the contact. I 100% copy your information. And now my duty now is in Shan.
At the time, and it says 157, 158.
159, and then it goes back to 100. It's the first time I saw it. Every year I always switch it before I go to bed, like at 10 o'clock and 9, whenever I go to bed. So last night was the first time I saw it actually moving, you know. Very, very cool.
About it for 10 years, not changing it, not doing this. And it's funny because I'm from Indiana, and Indiana was one of the states that never change the time zones, which is interesting because there's a lot of farm country up there, and which is who it's intended for. But they never hopped on that bandwagon of changing times. And about 25 years ago, they agreed to change the time so they would be, you know, on Eastern time with everyone else. And then a couple of years later, the Congress is talking about not changing the time anymore. And they've been talking about it ever since. So, oh my goodness. I thought the Congress had approved of it. I don't know where it went. That was a couple of years ago. But it's silly. Leave it alone. Stop changing it. We're smart enough to adapt.
Keep track over there. Have you had breakfast already?
Remember, they decided they won't do it anymore. Now, I do know that there's two states, Arizona and Hawaii, who doesn't do it. I know that for a fact. When you talk to people in Arizona, you can ask, and they'll tell you also Hawaii. They don't change their time zones. Time, summertime, winter time, whatever it's called. Daylight time saving, winter time wasting. Whatever it is, they don't change in those two states. I don't see the point of it. I mean, it's causing confusion. Who the heck needs it? Like you say, we're smart enough to adapt. If it's earlier, it gets dark earlier, you adapt. If it gets dark in the morning earlier, you adapt. That's all. We act accordingly.
City, and we can use the money. And I love when the Americans come in here from all over the United States and spend big bucks to buy seats. We love that. Okay. So, that would put a lot of money into this situation. So, I was telling Bob, a regular hotel room next to the Rogers Center where they play baseball. Costs $300 a night.
Engine 58, move patient.
$1,000 per night, and that gets you a free pillow. And I had a friend who said, I told Bob this story about 14 minutes ago. Let me look at my log here. 13 minutes ago. I want to make sure I got the log correct. That he said he was so excited that we went to the 7th game of the World Series. It didn't matter how much the seats cost. So he put a mortgage on his house. He paid for 2 tickets for himself and his wife, $80,000 at field level. $80,000. Behind home plate was $111,000. He was sitting on the third base line. $80,000. He said, I don't care. I only live once. I said, you know, you're smart. Because you won't be the richest guy in the cemetery. So while you're alive, spend your money. Because otherwise you'll be the richest guy in the cemetery. VA3K1.
PSD dashboard, and I'm like, oh, hey, I know those guys. So I just wanted to hop on and say hello. You guys are having a great Sunday, and I'm glad you guys were talking about DST. Yeah, I got to change a lot of clocks back. But so wonderful to hear both you guys out here. Had to jump in and say hello.
Actually, glad of it, because I think that's a little bit over the top. Whew. College education for your kids, both of them maybe. Oh my goodness. Well, it's going to be a beautiful day here. I assume same up there, Mike, in your area, but it's going to be a little warmer than yesterday, which probably means like 65 degrees. Let's not go like about that. We have no wind, 0. The water is flat, almost like an ice skate on it. And I got one little kind of complicated where I busted my PVC pipe and valve area, getting a little too close with the lawnmower, and turned out to be a little bit bigger job. It's one thing if you got a big open dirt hole when I installed it, but when you go back and all the other pipes coming from different directions are solid into the ground with 10 years of roots around them, they're not moving. So, you really got to be pretty accurate cutting the new pieces, cutting out the broken ones, putting new ones in, and as you know, PVC pipe isn't flexible. Oh, wait a minute, Bob. Haven't you seen the new flexible PVC pipe that's got fittings already on both ends? Well, yes, I have. At least I learned about it 2 days ago.
ATL from the area 691 song, 691 song. Up here reporting a vehicle driving recklessly in the parking lot of the urgent care went off the curb and hit a light pole and then left the location. Last seen eastbound on 69 towards Dewey. Vehicle is also swerving in the road. Now delay of 2 minutes. Arizona 28 Henry Charles X-ray 63 returns to a 2016 Kia Sorento black in color.
And then you got to push it.
Info also passed on to a YCSO and an ATL 639.
And it goes in about an inch. So that has pulled the other end out. Or if it's already glued, it ain't going to pull it out. It's not going to go. It's a little problematic. And I didn't want to put, they do make sliding PVC joints for this situation, but I didn't have a good feeling about
being in the group. Well, you know what? Okay, so being from Northwest Indiana is kind of unique because, at least from my perspective, a little education about the time zone of where I'm at. It's kind of a little niche area. It is currently Sunday, November 2nd, 0740 hours local time here. Due to the time change, we actually went back an hour. That's one of my clocks that I have to change. It's one of those kind of new / old school. It's an LED Nixie-like clock with the little lighted panels and it, acrylic panels that have LEDs underneath them that shine through, and it shows the time. It's really cool. I love it. It's a kind of retro clock, but has a new gadgety twist. But long story short, Northwest Indiana, as far as the Chicago metro area that's kind of bordering the lake and the Illinois border, basically they, since most of the people around here have some kind of association or possibly work with or commute to or, have family, friends, or just, going to the airport or a Cubs game or, whatnot. So, we're close enough to where I consider myself like a part of like the Chicago metro area. So in that, we, and like myself here, I'm in Porter County, so I'm the second over from the Illinois state line bordering the lake here. So that's how far north I am. Actually, I'm like 30 minutes from Lake Michigan. So since we're so close, I think there's a little cluster of 5 counties that do change with and stay on Central Time in Indiana. We do switch to Central Daylight Time. We just switched back here, and now the rest of the state is on Eastern Time. You just go a couple of counties in, kind of heading southeast in the state, and from where we're at, and then you go into Eastern Time. So just a little bit of trivia. About halfway from where I'm at here in Porter County, Valparaiso, over to once you get about halfway from here to South Bend, where Notre Dame is, then it switches to Eastern Time.
I have now 7 hotspots with 7 different radios. I got 2 DMR hotspots. Why would you need 2 DMR hotspots, Shelley? I have one dedicated to a Kenwood commercial radio and the other one to my Chinese radio. And they all work pretty darn good, I must say that. So, only 7 hotspots. All on different frequency. Okay? Make sure that we don't have the looping. When we go into looping, we're going to cause problems. So we'll talk with the next chanting with your Bob, as always, and hope that your benign positional process will vertigo completely goes away. If it doesn't, you can go and have the maneuver done, but it should clear up. I mean, it doesn't sound like a very sort of significant situation, but who knows what caused it. It's 3,000 things that can cause it. So, 7-3, gentlemen, nice chatting with you, fine people. Temperature here now, well, it's warmed up now, so we're -1 here now, not -3 anymore. -1, 31 degrees. Going to a hot 47 today. Wow, we're in that's swimming weather. 7-3, VA3KY. Nice chatting with you good people.
Very, very good. Very good. I'm surprised they even did that they even had the parts for that model. That's pretty impressive. Very impressive. But yeah, I'm glad my memory serves me well, Jason, for Valparaiso. I recall it. I remembered it being on Central Time, and I've lived down here 27 years now. Almost 27 years, I think. But yeah, I used to one of the companies I worked for, they had an office up in Valparaiso, so I was just a little bit familiar with it from that. But when I worked up there, but yeah, very good. But yeah, oh well, nothing's gonna change. It's so weird because I thought Congress had passed this, and it's like you never hear anything about it again. So I don't know why it's not been passed. But what are you gonna do? Anyway, over to you, Jason. I think we beat this subject to death enough.
Yeah. I'm always impressed that you are, you reach out, you learn, you follow through, you push it a little bit. It's how we learn. Certainly us, as kind of techie, nerdy people, because you don't always have somebody right there in front showing you. You sort of got to do it on your own. And the first thing in that category, whatever it is that you build, there's a lot of things that, a lot of decisions you have to make because you just aren't experienced yet and don't know some of the, I mean, who would know in the first antenna that putting it right alongside of a tree is not a good idea. or in my case, even putting an 80-meter dipole back in the woods where particularly this year with all the wind, about every 2 or 3 months, a tree comes down and breaks it, and you got to go out there and resolder it and hook it back up again. But things you learn. Anyway. So I don't have a tough day. In fact, Dana's at the golf course already. She's taking advantage of the no wind and the warmer temperature and the sunlight. I think I would have waited an hour or so, but they like to be pretty early, so they're not. They play pretty fast. These girls, they're all pretty good, and sometimes on the weekend, people play really, really slow, and sometimes 4 of them get together and go really, really slow, and it drives people who have a pretty low handicap crazy to sit there and wait so long. And anyway. So I don't know what else to talk about. Minnesota and I've not been on too long.
If you needed a supervisor.
They actually just called in, but had a little vertigo this morning, as you probably have gathered. And I've never had that before. So
1520 was asking if you needed a supervisor. Also, did you need me to keep Winslow PD headed your way?
Could have triggered it. It's
diabetic,
we have a little bit more. I didn't order it that way. It just came out enormously large. And I had this thing it's on my plate. I finish it. If it's steak, I don't argue. But I think that's what I did. Is I overloaded my diabetic body with too much carbs. My back to it.
7-3.
So if we're going to stop at which time do we pick? I mean, scientifically, what works best for us as Americans, as humans, what's most opportune time? Because, I don't know, it's kind of a coin flip for me. I mean, give me some data. Back to the New York station.
Wires and you unbalance everything, you can feel the effects. So, all right. Get yourself back to health and on the straight and narrow, as they say, and, try and write everything. I usually, when I'm not feeling well, if something goes wrong, for some reason, I think I just, I tend not to put anything in my body. Like, I don't eat or drink anything but water. I just try to reset. If there was too much salt or something was too sweet or I had too much caffeine or, too many carbs, too much protein, whatever, I try to just reset my body by fasting, I guess you would say, and then just making sure I get plenty of water in me. Hydrate, and then sometimes take a nap before I take any Advil or anything, and then wake up and see how I feel. That's usually my first course of action. If I'm not feeling well throughout the day, drink lots of water, lay down, take a nap, wake up, and if I'm still feeling the way I felt, then maybe plan two is, depending on what it is, maybe you need to eat something, maybe you need to take a Tylenol or an Advil or something like that. So I'm glad to see you feeling better, and we're just going to try and make the best of this day. Back to you. I saw another station jump in there. I don't know if they want to introduce themselves.
That party's getting kind of radical. Woo! Glad I don't live there. Which, if he wins, it's good for us because a lot of people will come to South Florida again, like they did during COVID, so they could have freedom. And our properties will keep going up in value. So it's good for us, but it's not so good for you guys. I don't understand it, but I'll leave it at that. I don't want to create a political storm on the 3100. I want to stay professional. But so I think that's why they didn't do anything with the daylight savings time, because if half of the country doesn't know if they want it in the wintertime or the other half doesn't know if they want it in the summertime, well, if you leave it as it is, then you're making half of the country happy one part of the year and the other half of the country happy the other part of the year. So then everyone's happy for at least half of the year.
I did our 40-meter contact, so we did a big check mark there, and that was very cool. But there's got to be more things between here and Long Island that we could do propagation-wise. Some meters isn't going to work and quarters the better pan, which we've already done. Got the check mark. Thanks to your effort on that one. I don't know. Having interest in working satellites would be a new goal.
Henry Robert John on the back with a
California 1028 standby for 1020 reporting states the vehicle only has one headlight. Satellites, ham satellites. I think there's still a couple active up there. Let me do some homework. That might be kind of cool. And then all you do is sort of fabricate something. For William John 8467 out of California, expires May 31st, 2029 on a 2024 and down. Big WS a little bit if you trailer registered out of Visalia. 651 hours. A weight or an arm or a line with a sinker on the bottom of it that you can see what the angle is, and then you get to adjust it to about where the satellite is about to come into view on the horizon. And once you start picking up its Morse code ID, then you move it slightly left or right to maximize the signal, and then you move it slightly up and down to maximize the signal. And you keep doing that during your 2-minute, 30-second QSO with somebody that's done the same thing and calling CQ. That's pretty cool. What do you think?
It's like living on an RV or on a boat or something like that. We love it. We never thought it's going to work so good, you know. We've been here now for 11 years together, and we love it. It works fantastic.
roughly, which will sell quite well, I would say, no matter what time of year. We like solids. I mean, we do solid rolls nearly every day or something like that. Like lettuce and flour and a wee bit of meat, and that's I don't know what you call it, rolls over there. Do you call them VAPs or what you call them? But that's what we have for lunch most of the time. Over.
Kilo Tango Bravo, calling you over.
Make sure the satellite, you have to find a satellite, make sure it was approaching direction. So all of this is all computer. I mean, these guys sat there and looked at this computer for hours, and they would, identify a satellite that was going to be passing over, find it, have their computer tell this, mechanism to find it, track it. Then they had to, program the radio to boom, 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 do the whole thing. And the QSOs that they were having, it just seems so fast. You got one or two if you could get in, right? If you can get in, you might get in for a couple of, maybe like you said, a minute or two. So I don't know if, that's a lot. That's a lot for me. That's too much technology, too much time and dedication. I don't know if it will be in my scope right now. It is fascinating to talk to a satellite flying through space. I mean, you can't get any more ham than that. That's a little outside my scope right now. But fascinating stuff. What about 20? Do you have any interest in 20? It just seems to be like there's always guys across the country, and I don't know if you have any capability there.
Guys, and gosh, you got a nice young one there. Very interesting. Hey, man, if I can snag a 20-something-year-old, I'm feeling pretty darn good. And I'm mid-40s, so rock on to you.
Country Indonesia. Your moderation very good, my receiver, Mr. Wolf. Delta 57 X-ray Kilo, this is Yankee Bravo 7 Kilo Tango Bravo. Temperature 32 degrees Celsius, Mr. Wolf. Delta 57 X-ray Kilo, this is Yankee Bravo 7 Kilo Tango Bravo. Back to you, my friend, over.
Check mark for talking via satellite or whatever. And, it's kind of like worked all states or something. You're not having a QSO, you're just trying to get the check mark for Delaware, which is very rare or whatever. But that's all, different strokes for different folks in ham radio. I wasn't a big contester, but didn't really get the basics. You seem to be, by the older hams, even though you do digital and you talk through satellites, whatever, if you don't have worked all countries or worked all states, to these older gray hair. Wait a minute, I've got gray hair. You've got to be careful here. You're still a novice to them. Because that's like the merit badge in Boy Scouts, having a whole chest full of merit badges. And I'm into that. I mean, I at least want to prove myself and that I can do it. But I don't get the glory per se. I just feel like it's a little bit of, okay, I should be able to do this, and I don't want to call myself lazy, so I better at least get it in the log. At any rate, all good.
445,
Don't have a lot. I just want to get this PVC. It's taking me 3 days, and normally a job like this would take me 3 or 4 hours, but it's just the roots of these trees, and I don't want to cut any more than I absolutely have to, and I've got part way done, and, I just don't want to cut that main root to make the turn for that 90-degree PVC fitting, and just where it is. It's tough. So I cut all the PVC out, throw away, and go get some more fittings, and because you can't, it's hard to put the whole thing together without the glue and all that. But I have learned, I never knew about flex PVC. I don't know if you were on early enough to describe that, but you can buy the section.
On the hobby, and nothing happened to you.
So I'll hand it over to you, Jason and Ben, and then I'm going to just be listening, and I'm sure some other folks want to get in here and say hi to both of you, so I don't want to tie up 3100. Over to you, Jason, KI4SWX, and then I'll be out.
To start to bend. Heat, of course, makes it easier. And, but when you take the heat off, it doesn't just stay there. It wants to go back, and then go back all the way, but it goes back like 80% going back. And, it's a hard task when it's on the ground and below ground about 18 inches to be able to work that way.
Delgado Street, Dewey. I'll be 1019.
You don't want to crack the other PVC
RO's address for the TS
putting that much force on it. So you gotta either drive a metal stake in, like a rebar, so you're not putting too much pressure on everything. Anyway, it's a complicated task. But I'm going to get back to it and get it done, and certainly before lunchtime. So they were all out of things, and you got that wonderful project you're starting, so let's get to it. W3GAC.
Vous êtes à l'écoute du réseau RTQ opéré par la Fédération des clubs radioamateurs du Québec. Okay, guys, I will do the same. I will say 73 and I will go finish my laundry. Not to make it a little while. 70 from now.
Taking down Halloween decorations, and I was then decided to cut. We had these hibiscus trees that we had in these pots, and they were starting to die, so I had to cut them up, and then I had to get the couple of the bushes that were right there in the front. I decided it's time to get rid of those, so I pulled them out of the ground, and it turns into a project. Let me tackle this, rip this out, cut that, bag it. And I did all that yesterday, and it kind of sounds like what you're going to do today. And it was nice out yesterday. I figured let me get some of this done while the weather permits. Otherwise, I'd do it in a November, late November, when it's to be a chilly rain. You don't want to be out there doing it then. But I do have to wrap up the patio furniture. That might be a little project for today. Stack it, throw the cover on top, tie it down. That should be it. Then it's outdoor furniture, for God's sake, right? It's going to get some element exposed to it. So, but yeah, we could figure out a way. I don't know. Tell me about 40, because 40. I went on there yesterday, and my morning group, my insomnia group, just was not coming in at all. Is that band going to fade for me, and I'm not going to get my typical groups here?
So, and just because of my my illness this morning, I didn't turn on the heat. That's the first thing I do when I get my coffee or while I'm waiting. I have one of those little cartridge machines for coffee, so I push it and I go in the shack and turn on the rig, and then I click through the bands real literally clunk, 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 and I look at the spectrum scope on each of the bands as I'm going, and that's when I can tell whether is 40 hopping or is it kind of yeah, and then right on up through 10 meters, because sometimes 10's even open early morning, but 40 is it can wake up moody. It can be dead on a doornail in the morning. It can be really hot and S9 20 over 9s all the way across the voice band. It just varies. It's not solidly repetitive, and but we're approaching sort of the more predictable part of 40, in my opinion, anyway. Summer is when 40 can be dead, and certainly after 10 o'clock, noon, when the sun gets high, it kills. Like I said this before to you, Mike. It's really reliant on the ionosphere to go too far, and the sun kills that reflective layer. So when the sun gets high, it's done. It gets pretty short.
and then you get very long range, so you're hearing the broadcast stations from Europe and South America coming in. And,
Service 1207, go ahead.
when you find a band that you like 40, it's always worth at least what I do. I don't know if it's the best, but I'll just share. I'm pretty regular, boring kind of guy, but I kind of have a little schedule. Don't write it down. It's just something I do. But I get up and I check the bands. And then you sort of know and you learn year after year, oh my gosh, this is really hot. And year after year is a problem because we have the 11-year solar cycle. And we have had just coming off of the peak of the last solar cycle, we're headed for not so spry period of the 11-year cycle. So we're not going to be quite as impressed going forward for 6 years, 5 years or so, and then we'll start to peak up again.
With me at D-Staff and PM up on the radio people, while they're having their usual contact with each other and playing the usual games that they play on their internet. Seems all what they want to do these days, Gary. I don't think they know anything about the real world. Gary, put it back over to you from the city of Coventry in England, right in the centre of the UK, okay?
I think that's kind of like, I hit it at a good spot. And I don't want to be Debbie Downer, but then, like, I hear you say something like that, and then maybe I've heard this cycle that's going to be ending at the end of 25, 26, and there's no definitive dates, but yeah, it's like, is it going to get mellow? Is it going to calm down? Is it, like, right? Who knows? But we'll keep plugging away. I mean, we're set up down here pretty good. And who knows? If it's slow, then I work on coding. And that's kind of the thing. And, we'll figure it out. We will figure it out. Back up to you. K2 BTB in the group up to W3GAC.
It's useless. 10. So I can go I feel.
Well, a local guy who really taught me a lot. He's really also a pusher. He got up as early as I did, but he got on the air like 4:30, 5 o'clock on 160. 160, and a little later, I think he started a little bit more on 80 meters. But 160, the problem with 160 is if you have a normal size property lot, you don't have room for a 160 antenna. I mean, 160 meters times 2 multiplied by 3 is how long that wire's got to be. If you're using a dipole now. I think even he had a longer one. But it works really good before sunup. And there is, at least around here, I suspect it would reach, I think reach up there, but I'm sure Long Island's got a 160 group. But you just have to have such an enormous long antenna. Changing topic just a little bit, this guy reminds me of you, Mike. How old I think he is. He's probably 70. He's maybe 65. I don't think he's as old as. Well, he could be 70. He's a little younger than I am. And I don't know exactly his job, but it has to be in construction, kind of tools I saw laying around and whatever. Anyway, so I just took it, but he's probably only had it a year.
Average 17. Average 60 is going to go 10-15.
He heard about me through the club and all that. Called and asked if I could get some help make some decisions. He knew all the work, but just some decisions about where to put the tower and what kind of antenna. So it was about an hour drive, wasn't too bad. And I gave him some advice. And about 2 weeks later, he says, "Okay, I've done all that." Wait. What do you mean you've done all that? He says, "Well, I've got my tower up." I said, "You didn't have a tower?" He said, "Yeah, based on what you said, I looked around, I found the used one, and
And I put the 10-foot sections together, and I realized I couldn't lift the whole tower. I couldn't even, I couldn't arm over arm it and get it against the house and keep on going and then bolt it to the house. So I had to take it all apart and put in the 10-foot, put in the base like you had suggested in the first place, and put concrete in. He gets his whole tower up, and he's got a big enough yard, but he's got a lot of trees, and there's a little bit of a
Tower 17, I'm out with that 46,
where he's going to put this dipole for the bands he wants to do. Anyway, I got a call yesterday out of the blue. He says, well, Bob, I still feel so bad because we worked so hard that first day. I was going to take you. There's a famous steakhouse up there. I really, really, really owe you this steak dinner. I said, come on. No. I don't need that. I enjoy it, and I like helping folks. No, we're going to do it. And anyway, so he's talking me into going up there. We haven't agreed on the date yet, but he's got the tower up. He's got 3 dipoles up. He's worked about, 3 states already. He's really into it. So he's a grown-up version of yourself. But he has access to some heavy equipment, so I wouldn't call it cheating, but he's leveraging being able to get in there with a bucket truck and help a little bit trim some limbs out of the way that were problematic for some of the more preferred dipole. We had a workaround, but he decided to go for the preferred way. And so I'm looking forward to how far he goes here in a pretty short period of time. And but he's right now focused on 40 meters, of course, 20, 15, 10. He knows from his read, those are the good skip bands and make contacts and get through the various propagation season and such. And anyway, it's always good to help somebody who really enjoys it and gets the little chills when they complete part of a major step in their ham radio growth. I guess with that, maybe we're done. 73 DEPT'S.
I actually didn't even check Randy. I just made a statement on my QRZ page. I didn't even check the elevation. I think I'll check that.
Thank you, brother, but I can hear your modulation. I don't know, but I can hear your modulation. Thank you.
And then done, and it's all done through ham radio. So it's kind of like this weird thing. You got one guy who you could watch him dig a hole, put up a tower, show him where to put X, Y, and Z, and see it physically. And then with me, it's we talk on the radio, and we just like, okay, I did this, and then you say, well, try this, and put the antenna here, and I move it over there, and it's completely 2 different worlds. Yeah, it's quite a. So I always think of it using ham radio to solve ham radio problems. It's quite a geeky, fun thing to do, and I appreciate it. It's motivating and then reassuring at the same time. It's great.
Well, that sounds good there, and yeah, maybe won't be so late for you guys for checking in on the net. So I guess it would be 11 o'clock the evening for the nets and 10 o'clock on Sunday. So that's more manageable. But yeah, so that's what I got is the connecting automatic connecting to electric stuff for the nets, for the traffic and the nets on Wednesday morning and Sunday morning. So I want to get it done here before the Sunday morning nets here. It's in here for traffic and the nets here this morning. So anyhow, that's what I'm doing. Being able to see what the elevation was. I'm curious. So standing by 180 so much.
Appreciate that.
to use all the controls and particularly the bandwidth for voice and some of the noise blankers and things like that. But you know, he'll through trial and error, he'll get it. But you walk up to his door, and I hear this kind of rumbling sound, and I mentioned some of it. He's built himself a pond that's about a foot and a half deep, but maybe 35 feet long, 15 feet wide. But it's not just a boring, you know, rectangle. It's got a lot of curves in it. And there's a little fountain because apparently having a fountain helps more oxygen get in the water. And he's got some of those really, really long-tailed, fancy goldfish and then several other fish. And I asked why the variety. He says, well, these fish actually keep the bottom of the pool clean because they eat whatever, the slime down there. And these fish are, like you say, you notice them. They're very pretty and and then there's, I think, something that kind of jumped up out of the water. And he says, yeah, and those eat mosquitoes and larvae that are using the pool as their habitat. So that keeps our bug count down here in the yard. and he's built his own welded together a nice barbecue. And anyway, I like those kind of guys. Different fields. He's clever, he's creative. He works around equipment and metal that he has a great imagination. That, oh, I can take that and come home and make a barbecue out of it. Anyway, enough. Have yourself a great day.
14-10-25.
Sitting there, Tom.
045.
Okay, Randy, I got a couple of things I got to do. I got something coming there.
89, just south of Cal.
The conference will watch on the big screen. So, I got to get my people balloons done before she arrives. I don't think I'm spending too much time on the delivering the Pico balloons there, but
Q37, code 20 on your traffic.
Hey, it's a good price to benefit ratio radio.
Thank you, 7
So if you hear me jump in, it'll be a surprise. W3GAC all the way from KE2BTB. 73 is Bob and the rest of the gentlemen that were out there earlier. 73.
Good luck to your family and you. 73 Sunday.
That's really well made as well. But that was during the infancy of DMR. And it was kind of funny back then, going to the ARRL convention about 5 years ago, and people were like, oh, DMR, yeah, it's a new thing, but I don't know, I don't see it catching on. Sure enough, it's huge now. Back to you. Reno trip thing and a breadboard, and I was able to turn LED lights on and off and write the code, and then I was able to dim the LEDs with the code and light up variable many different kinds of LEDs, turn them on and off, make them blink. And now the next project is measuring the amount of voltage they're moving through a circuit. All the stuff that it's all like ham-related stuff. All that stuff that we learned in those books and those terrible study guides is like actually hands-on with this little course I'm taking. So it's a direct relation to everything ham and the volts and the this and the that and the resistors. I'm playing with them, putting them in the breadboard. It's fantastic.
Hey, good morning there. Just sitting over here waiting about another 5 minutes for the restaurant to open up and get some breakfast. And boy, it looks like sunrise has just occurred. Yep. We're just coming off daylight savings time. Hopefully you reset your clocks.
Hotel Bravo, KF0LJN, Nicholas, hello, good talking with you. The current local time here is 7:17 a.m. Mountain Time, and it's 44 degrees Fahrenheit here in Parker, Colorado. You got a good 5.9 signal, good audio coming through here on the Wells 91. Back to you, sir.
And like I said, about 5 minutes here, I'll be
I'll be just on the listening mode. So 73s, have a great day. And yeah, it's pretty quiet on here. I think everybody's snoozing. K6 GVO, Papa 4.
From Ahmedabad. 73s, bye-bye, and good luck to you. Mike, back to you for the final.
KC3, NRS, I just heard KQ4, KT on 20 meters. About maybe 5 or 10 minutes ago, there's a list here to DMR.
Can you please show us
KQ4,
rerouting
KT, Kent, South Aiken, South Carolina. Our beauty helicopter pilot from Vietnam. Showing his call on D-Star HF. We're on 20 meters, 14,344, 14.344. D-Star HF, no internet. Just a wire and a radio, PC. Oh.
Its own zone underneath that county. So it was a lot of work, but now it makes life easier when I'm traveling.
Good morning, Mr. Welcome to Warrnambool, southwest of Melbourne, Australia, over.
As far as my code plug, but I did spend a lot of time getting it set up for the New England area, and actually for the entire worldwide. I kind of follow the TGIF structure, and that's the name of the hotspot that I have. And it works pretty well. Just have to turn the knob, and it goes to the various, the various sites or talk groups, that is. And so far, it's been pretty solid. But I may be tapping your brain later on when it comes to traveling with it. That way, I can get the repeaters all lined up properly. Over.
But with the humidity, it feels a lot warmer than that. 267 km southwest of Melbourne, and you've got a very good signal, right?
I can email you my code plug that I have built for the DM1701, and maybe you're able to convert it. I think you might be able to convert it to the anytime. So, well, hey, pop in the gray repeater if you don't already have it programmed. The 147.045. The CL tone on that is 103.5. And we can catch up over there at some point. So, yeah, maybe leave it on monitoring or something, but hopefully we can catch up over there. Nice to meet you. And I hope we catch up real soon. 7-3 for now. WA1IVI KU1.
Well, then we got to go to bed, which we did, but it was a very, very happy day for Los Angeles.
Over there, Bravo, it's just unbelievable.
Sedona EMS assignment, area 5304475, Jacks Canyon Road, room 236 for fall engine ambulance 531, channel 3.
Times they've been used, but I think that most of the Dodgers, I don't know, that most of their bats
Level 1
are dark
wildfire
I
at
don't know if they're
milepost
composite or what they are.
269,
Darn good question. Anyway, I'm going to get some breakfast. They're opened up, so K6GVO, Papa 4.
We'll definitely catch up on the gray repeater, and hopefully even meet up someday. So, again, thanks so much for all your help. I really appreciate it, Corey. And we'll definitely talk soon. WA1IVI, standing by.
Hopefully all your don't sound there. Thanks to the start of
Thanks for being on Cybernet. And on QRG.com, I have sent you a contribution request. 73, bye-bye, and good luck to you.
At the Central Maine Community College, Turner Street, Auburn. We meet hybrid too. You can actually get on Zoom as well. We meet at 6:30. And yeah, so first Wednesday of the month. But more info, w1npp.org. Whiskey 1 novemberpapapapa.org. So, yeah, we will catch up soon. 7-3. KU1U now.
Great, Corey. Thanks so much again. And believe it or not, I am a member. I was a member of your the club as of last year, and I neglected to renew. So I'll definitely have to renew my status. But I was a member last year, and I was aware of the virtual meetings, but I was so busy with work and everything else going on. But now that I'm retired, I have more free time to take part in my favorite hobby. So I look forward to maybe seeing you in person. And again, thanks for the code plug. I really appreciate that. And we'll talk soon. I think it's N1U. I'm sorry, I apologize. N1U. I apologize. I don't have it on my screen. WA1IBI. We'll talk soon. Thanks, Corey.
878 plus going through a local dealer and I repeater, so I'm happy that I'm getting to you 5-9. Back to you.
Walking around in the dark. I was inside, but the sun hadn't came up yet, which is okay. I can accept it either way. I've got plenty of lights, flashlights, headlights, that you hook onto your head, hook onto your chest. Yeah, you can hook it on just about anywhere. Yeah. But it's all good. Everything is looking up, Rick.
5 Sierra 2 1 Bravo Alpha. Please forward to DPD. Thank you so much. Hopefully talk to you again, and that's a good news for you. Whiskey number 4, Quebec Lima Charlie, 8 Sierra 2 1 Sierra Romeo. Keep your final. Sierra 2-1, Juliet Sierra Romeo. This is Whiskey 4 Quebec Lima Charlie. 7-3 is from my family to yours, and I'll log this into QRZ. And I appreciate the contact, and hopefully to catch you on down the log or on any of the other bands. So, Sierra 2-1, Juliet Sierra Romeo. This is Whiskey 4 Quebec Lima Charlie. 7-3, and thank you. Yes, thank you. Whiskey number 4, Quebec Lima Charlie. This is the 1 DSR. Thank you. Thank you for being with me. It's my pleasure. Hopefully talk to you again. Good wishes to you. 73.
Sierra 21, Juliet Sierra Romeo, Zulu Sierra 6, Radio Alpha Yankee. Copy, Abu?
Newfoundland Labrador NL. So, see that any of those stations pop up on the air before the end of the sweepstakes in about 12 hours or so. Anyway, what else you got planned for today?
1 Juliet Sierra Romeo, Zulu Sierra 6, Radio Alpha Yankee.
Yes, okay. Zulu Sierra 6, Romeo Alpha Yankee. This is Sierra 2-1, Juliet Sierra Romeo.
Zulu Sierra 6, Romeo Alpha Yankee. Zulu Sierra 6, Yankee. I'm sorry, Romeo Yankee. Alpha Yankee. Your copy from Kilo America 9 Sierra Mike Delta.
Dark gray.
Try and hit much or something like that. For the handy talkie unit, if you're able to hear me from Palomar Mountain, I would much appreciate the relay. Anyway, thanks for the offer. Johnny, back over to you. KB650E and 60Y.
Go ahead.
Zulu Sierra number 6, Romeo Alpha Yankee. Zulu Sierra number 6, Romeo Alpha Yankee. This is Sierra 2-1, Sierra Romeo. Is up.
Abu. 5 and 9, no problem on your signal. I believe you're running an analog radio with some sort of attachment to it. Very interesting. It's working very well for you. But I'm sure there's a lot of people that would like to work you, so I'm not going to tie you up. I'll let you go. And have a nice day. I've logged you on QRZ, Abu. Sugar 21, Juliet Sierra Romeo, ZS6RAY, 73, Abu.
Thank you. My text code is Sierra 6, Romeo Alpha, yes.
Tom David Adam, 76, Tom 1, White Mazda 6.
All right, anybody else would like to go ahead? I'll be quiet.
So, listen real hard to see if you can hear a weak signal from an handy-talkie around the Point Loma area. Thanks, Chuck. AS6KCY and 6CY.
Zulu Sierra 6, Romeo Alpha, Yankee ZS6, Romeo Alpha, Yankee. You want a QSY from Kilo America 9 Sierra Mike.
De chaque transmission avant de parler.
533.
That would be fine. Where would you like to QSY to? I haven't quite got all my talkies where they should be, but we can give it a try, mate. Tell me where you want to go, John. Kilo Alpha 9 SMD ZS6RAY.
547, I copy. I'll go and advise.
Road at 7 o'clock. We will certainly try and give you a call at 146.535. This is N6CY, and after Johnny. Johnny, I'm reaching
to level 1 wildfire at milepost 269 State Route 89.
KB6FE. You're making good time, Rick. That's for certain. Go ahead, Chuck.
TAC channels is what I have programmed in, but if it's too much of a problem, we can just short QSO here. The reason I called you ZS6 Array is I need Africa in QRZ. That's what I needed. But I would like to QSO with you, but I know 91 is busy here, so go ahead.
Alarm is 95.
We can do it here quickly. I think I have got one of the tech channels programmed. I think it was 310. But not to worry. I was going to rush out and go dive in the pool. I've been washing cars and doing all sorts of things. I'm as hot as hell and need to jump out of here. But I'm going to click you on QRZ. And what do we give you? 5959. Ignore the 100 watts. It's probably 100 milliwatts. And okay, save the record. There we go, John. You got Africa, KA9 SMD ZS6RAY.
Nice to talk to you, Chuck. AB6FD.
Well, fine business, Ray. Thanks very much. Well, we can meet again sometime and have a chat. I'd love to have a chat with you. So until we meet again, my friend, thank you for the confirmation. Have a nice dip in the pool. Here it is 40 degrees Fahrenheit, so no pool for us today here in Wisconsin. So ZX6REY, a pleasure, Ray. Kilo America 9 Sierra Mike Delta. 73s to you and your family.
This wind, Wingfield.
Couple days. AB6FDE and 60
A part of anything, allegedly.
Edward 17, Super copy.
No, I met one, and he's got another mate in Canada that seems to come on there quite often as well. But I've been fiddling around and rearranging things, so I haven't finished putting everything where it belongs. But I'm sure we'll look at it again. So in the meantime, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'm sure we'll catch up again. Kilo Alpha 9, SMD,
It is 6RAY. Audio is digital, not DMR, just digital voice. So you'll probably see it then, and you can just accept, and it should confirm it. If not, there's an email address, and you can let me know. Okay, John, take care, mate. 7-3.
And we'll catch you later. Maybe we'll catch, I don't know, Tom, K6OZ, a little bit later also. KB650E. Have a great morning. N6CY. Mobile. Catch you later soon.
Yeah, service 1207, give me 21, please.
1242.
Kilo America 9, Sierra Mike Delta, KA9SMD. This is Victor Uniform 2 Eco Hotel Bravo.
Service 1207, do you copy?
Service 1207, can I?
Can you do 1242 at 1021?
10-4.
10-4, 733 hours.
Copy a couple 28s, please.
Kilo Alpha 9 Sierra Mike Delta. This is Victor Uniform 2 Eco Hotel Bravo. Nikhil from Ahmedabad, India. Nice coffee. You are 5/9. Temperature over here is 27 degrees centigrade and time is around 8 o'clock at night. Mike, back to you for the final.
My friend, yes, sir. We have QSO'd a few times over the last several months, and I thought I recognized your call. So, Victor Uniform 2 Echo Hotel Bravo, Kilo America 9 Sierra Mike Delta. You are 5/9 here in the state of Wisconsin. 73s to you and your family, and go ahead on your final.
You are also 5/8 to 5/9. Greetings to you and your family from Ahmedabad, India. 73 is my and good happy.
Alpha 65 November Kilo. Alpha 65 November Kilo. This is Kilo Mike 6 Mike Tango Victor on Alpha 65 November Kilo. Over.
Romeo Adam Yankee. Solo Sierra 6 Romeo Adam Yankee. Sierra Hotel 0 Kilo Lima Romeo.
9640 eastbound.
3 weeks ago, Joe said he's going to unload some of his stuff because he wants to buy that 500-watt Aurora radio off of Flux. That'd be cool. He could show that Aurora, that 500-watter, and he'll get on here and tell us all about how it's working.
Traffic 610,
14.329. 14 people in there so far. KC 3 in a row.
Temp of 25 Tom 341435. Great choice, Cinnabon.
Maybe you owe me and K4 DJL stirred him up a little on 30 Charlie yesterday when we was there in Kent, down Kent. We got a lot of new people listening to East RHF. Maybe the boys on 30 Charlie perked their ears up there, Jerry. That's why you got more on there this morning. Alrighty, we're going to clear here and listen over there. KCYQL.
Thank you.
Kilo Uniform Tango Sierra Hotel Zero, Kilo Lima Romeo. Good afternoon, Mr. Thomas. I copy you 555 by 9, and yeah, great to hear your voice again.
1242, 10-4, 737 hours.
Weekend, and yesterday was quite good weather, but today it started with sunshine here in the early morning, but after that we have got cloudy and we have got rain showers, so the weather has not been so good, and the temperature is just around 9 degrees there, so it's a little bit chilly outside there, something. So I certainly hope everything is much better on the east side of Sweden and up in the capital. So let's go back to you. Let me see here now. Sierra Hotel Zero, Kilo Lima Radio, 20.6 KUT, listen.
Sierra Mike, Kilo Uniform Tango, Sierra Hotel Zero, Kilo Lima Romeo. Yes, thank you very much. I'm very glad, middle of the night here. It's afternoon now, but I get email from a watch. I have a World Radio Fellowship on the QRZ, and I get the diploma from them. So I'm very glad it's happened middle in the night. Yeah, we have 8 degrees here and it's raining. It's a radio day for me. I don't go out now. Back to you, Sierra Mike 6, Kilo Uniform Tango, Sierra Hotel Zero, KL.
N6CY, this is W6NYU.
I'm coming back here. Yeah, all the gators out there. Yeah, nice to hear. I've got a diploma there on the QSF also there, and I just take a look at your page, and I can see the World Radio Friendship there. So yeah, it's really good. My best congratulations for that there, something. Yeah, Roger, and I certainly hope you have good weather, and it's nice to hear. Excuse me, the weather. It was raining, as you said, something. But I should say, I certainly hope you have a good time on the radio, and you have got a lot of enjoyment here to the ham radio there, and you can use the shortwave and 2-meter band also there, so yeah, it's a lot of do with the radio there, so it's all okay. Yeah, and I have been here on the ham radio since 1979, and yeah, it's a long time on ham radio, and I have tried both shortwave and all other things also there, so yeah, it's really nice to have the opportunity to use radio there, you see something. Yeah, I will not take it up too long here because we have a lot of other stations in the background also there who will have the channel, so I will give the final to you something there, and I hope you can shop later on again. So, Sierra Hotel Zero, Kilo Lima Radio, 20.6, Kilo Uniform Tango, Scanamali, so for your final. And have a nice Sunday afternoon and evening. Bye-bye.
Yeah, looks like WA5VRL. Last week there, I just can't wait.
They are at 269.
Very well, good luck in the future and have a nice weekend to you and your family. And God bless you, and take care. And all the radio friends down there in the West Coast, Sweden. Sierra Mike 6, Kilo Uniform Tango, Sierra Hotel 0, KLR 73, bye-bye, ciao, ciao.
Degrees local, and looking for a high in the 60s today. Nice sunny day and beautiful spring weather. All the leaves are dropping, and we had a good Halloween here. Back to you, 88 IDK, YAVAPI VRL, over.
Alarm copy. This is going to be a burn pile. Just advising YTSO is en route.
Getting chilly here, or kind of cool, but I guess that's normal. Yeah, I'm running off, I think I'm running off my regular DMR. I just got a brand new hotspot from PyStar. Well, it's another name of it, can't pronounce it, but I'm trying to figure out which frequency I'm going to use. Because right now, I'm using an RF Finder B1 radio. It doesn't need anything, but I'd like to get my Anytone 878 hooked up that PyStar. I got everything working so far.
Sweden too, and yesterday it was All Saints Day, and we go into the graveyards and put the lights here in Sweden yesterday. Yeah, radio, and my handle is Thomas. Tango Hotel Mark Alpha Sierra Thomas is the name, and I am located here on the west coast of Sweden. So thank you. Sierra 21, Juliet Sierra Radio, Sugar Mark 6,
area. So
we're going to go available this
hotspot. Anyway, hopefully you can get things set up. I know they recommend the PyStar, I think, is dual band. It'll do VHF or UHF, but they recommend UHF frequency like 441.0, so that it's one of the listed simplex frequencies for UHF, and it gives better performance connection between the radio and the hotspot on UHF, evidently. Anyway, I set it up that way like they recommended, and it works fine here. Back to you there, 88 IDK, YAVAPI VRL, over.
We disconnected pulling first and PGP and all the time. Thank you so much. Hopefully talk to you again, and thanks for talking to you. And I said hello because on keyword there. Please accept this, and this time you please say hello 1442. Thank you so much, Thomas. This is just one. Yes, sir. Give you a final. I back to Sierra Mike 6. Is all you can thank you.
It's the frequency you just said a while ago. You gotta use it. I've been using my own, because ain't nobody complain about it.
Sugar Mark 6, Kilo Uniform Tango back there for the final. Yeah, thank you so much, and nice to meet you too there from Bangladesh, and everything, and I have met some amateur from Bangladesh before here on the 91 for a couple of days, but I don't remember the calls either, but yeah. But I will log this contact with you on qsat.com in my logbook there, and I will even send you an electronic QSL card also there, electronic QSL card for you there, Abu, so no problem at all there. So yeah, all the best from Sweden to you and the family. Have a nice Sunday evening, and I hope to meet you soon again here on TG91 worldwide. So all the best. Take care, stay safe. Sierra 21, Juliet Sierra Radio, Sugar Mark 6. Kilo Uniform Tank. All the best. Take care. Bye-bye.
Usual Sierra Mike 6, Kilo United Tango, Sierra 73, and it's right.
RL in Idaho. All your information's in a banana color on my RF Finder B1 radio. Yeah, I gotta find out. Somebody told me something about 433-800 or something like that. You know, I gotta find out a little bit more about that because I sure don't want to screw up anything. All right, take it easy. We're gonna free up this.
Alarm battalion 9-2,
88 ID 32.
Alarm copies, advising this is a burn pile.
Yeah, Nikolai from Ahmedabad, nice to hear you today. And I certainly hope everything is fine with you and the family in Ahmedabad, and the weather is warm and sunny weather for you also there in India. Nice to meet you. And up here we have got, yesterday was beautiful weather, but today it has been a very cloudy day, and rain showers, and temperature around plus 9 degrees Celsius. So there it is. Yeah, so really nice to hear your voice on the radio today again, and it's always nice to meet you guys from India. So let's go back to you once again in Ahmedabad. Victor United 2, Echo Hotel Bravo, Sierra Mike 6, Kilo Uniform Tango, listening over.
Kilo Quebec 4, Zulu Hotel Victor. Kilo Quebec 4, Zulu Hotel Victor. 这里BH1 QYR, Bravo Hotel 1, Quebec. Yankee, Romeo.
19 minutes past 8 o'clock at night. Good morning to you and happy Sunday to you. And Mike, back to you. SM6, Kilo Uniform Tango to transmit. You to ESG listening.
Yeah. Okay then, my friend. Okay then, from India. And yeah, I don't have so much from the last transmission here with you, because it come up a station from Beijing in China also there. But some people don't listen before they start to call CQ and something there, so it can be a little bit problem. But I will not hold it up here anymore, so I will send my best regards back to you there in Ahmedabad, and hope you will have a beautiful Sunday evening, you and the family. So take care, stay safe, and all the best. I hope to see you here on the radio soon again. So, Victor United 2, Echo Bravo, Sierra Mike 6, Kilo Uniform Tango, 73, and good afternoon from Sweden. Bye-bye.
Out of Gilbert, 750 hours.
Sierra Hotel 0 Kilo Lima Romeo, Sierra Hotel 0 Kilo Lima Romeo, this is Sierra 2-1 Juliet Sierra Romeo.
Yep. They usually give you a name.
November 0, X-ray Lima Papa. This is Victor Uniform 2 Eco Hotel Bravo.
What do you want to do?
You want to go over to 446.535 at W6 Romeo Delta Foxtrot. We're clear from the computer system.
晚上好，晚上好，这里 PH1 QY2 ，PH1 QY2。
我是 PH8 的 RFX，
刚才听你呼了一声，然后现在跟你打个招呼，晚上好，晚上好。
James, you're not listening this morning, are you? KC8YQL for a quickie.
好像刚才有一美国佬要会说中文，我这就上来崩他呀，这不行啊，就得让他们说中文啊，我受不了了。
啊，对的对的，刚才他说的你是那个中国的北京的呼号，他说你是中国北京的呼号，不是？
是啊，我刚才听了一半，只听了一半，然后呢，让那个印度老外给看没了一半，所以我没听清他整个说的什么。刚才叫他，然后有瑞典老外呀，然后那个啥没叫通。
14.278. I can't go there. Now Ken's kicking them to 14.277. Can't do that either, I don't think. Yes, I can. KC3.
Edward, Cesar, copy 1015 with 1.
哎，我看好像是那个美国老外，一个K4那个。
Talking about going in the extra portion, right, Jerry? And I have no clue why he would ever even want to think about doing that, not alone actually do it.
没看到。那您继续逗一下他们，然后我在一旁收听，也祝您玩得开心啊，7373。
Yeah, please do. Let that rip and send it to him. He should know better than that. He's been doing this a long time. He should know better to do that. And I was just trying to go to Jimmy over there in Philadelphia because his buddy Jeff, he's a big flex guy, and my gosh, the guy advertised a 6400 M Flex with a $1,000 remote head, the Maestro. And check this out, Jerry. I never heard of this. He's got a 2-meter transfer that goes on that Flex to do 150 watts out on 2 meters. 150 watts out on 2 meters. And he wants $3,150 for that package. He's got covers for both units, so everything's covered up. Very low hours. He's the original owner. If you buy all that stuff new, it's like over $7,000. He's selling it for $3,150. That'd be a really good price for that 6400. That's why I was trying to get hold of Jimmy and see what Jeff's trying to ask for his 6400. He's got one. I think he's going to sell his. KC8YQL clear and going back to listening to D-Star on HF.
这里在北京，我看看这帮老外还有多少会说中文的，我过来炸一炸。这里 B 是万科呀。
You made contact with the landowner. They do have a burn permit.
我说了，是这样。祝你晚间愉快。好的，既然从南京到北京，您继续通联，我在一旁收听。
Owner has a burn permit going available. I will advise by C7.
K4TJL 这里 B 是万 QV2，真诚美好73，从北京送往南京。
Hey, Alfred Lee, can you hear anybody on your 7100 there, Alfred? I know you're listening to Kent over there. I just see you keying up on 30 Charlie. Can you hear anybody there, Alfred, on your 7100?
There's going to be a burn permit.
Just waking up now, Bill. I kind of late to the party here. I don't even know where the boys are hiding out. Where are they?
58176, domestic verbal in progress, 7504 Roundup Drive, 7504 Roundup, male versus female, so 40-year-old male versus his parents, male is 54 Adam at this time,
78.
code 34.
And for us here, I think that's the extra class portion, so Jerry can't even tune in down there. Well, he can, but he's allowed to talk. So Jerry's just getting ready to send a note over there on the net logger to Kent and asked me why in the world he would steer anybody over to the extra class portion. That don't make a whole lot of sense to me why he'd even think about doing that, and I don't actually doing it.
November 5, Golf, name is calling Charlie Oscar Lima, India, November, over.
Yeah. Good morning, Colin. November 5, Golf. This is Victor, Uniform 2, Eco Hotel Bravo. Nikhilesh from Ahmedabad, India. Nice coffee, YAVAPI. Greetings to you and your family from Ahmedabad, India.
21.
Temperature over here is 26 degrees centigrade and time is around 28 minutes past 8 o'clock at night. Good morning to you and happy Sunday to you. And Mike, back to you, Colin. November 5, Golf to transmit. View to ESB listening.
Engine 54, 111 Alpha,
We'll see
medical.
if he goes in reverse today. You know, he went from 6 meters to 80 yesterday evening, right? I assume 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock when he starts the 30 Charlie now.
70, I got a dead animal on the roadway.
Probably start everybody on 80 meters and go down to 6 meters. I think he reverses the order from one day to the next. We'll see if he's still doing that. TCHYQL, listening to the Georgia Traders now. I'm on 72.75. There's some really good deals over there today there, Alfred. I don't know if you can hear the boys on 72.75 or not on the lower side. So we're listening to Hector on the net and D-Star on HF. And here he goes right now, starting the net.
Just for info, that's going to be a medical call. Our PI called in saying that he was possibly having a heart attack.
8 o'clock at night. Greetings to you and 73 bye-bye and good night.
73, my friend. All the best to you and your family. Bye-bye.
Told me it's 6 kilohertz wide, D-Star HF.
So I just spoke with Fire there, 1019. It's a medical call.
And Cody's trying to tell me that it's for advanced, extra, and general class. 14.277. Cancel 30 Charlie, KC3 interests.
Roger. Yeah, here.
Did you catch he's going in reverse order today, Jerry? He went from 6 to 80 last night. He's going from 80 down to 6 today. He must still be reversing it from one day to the next, which really don't make any big difference, I guess. TC8YQL.
7, Oscar Yankee Delta. How you copy it?
I can push the button between times, go backwards. It only goes one direction.
Yankee Delta, range control, Scotland, copy of signal, 59, Northern here. Please go ahead.
Still with a visual.
Yeah, so,
1028 returns negative 1029 and Wilcox. And Tupto will be 30
otherwise, closer to 15.
The RP is calling from apartment 39, so there's not going to be construction noise here. And if they don't have the correct approval to do,
it is what it is. All right, Sam, I think I'll let you go.
Hello, Alpha, go ahead.
And talk to one to this morning, so don't forget this.
Can I get the address for the
So, 23 for now, and have a nice day. So, you take care of yourself.
111 Alpha is going to be 10455 East Bringus Lane.
Degrees. And, yeah, put it back to you. Go ahead. Mike 7 Oscar Yankee Delta.
Mobile 385,
From Scott. Scotland, Mac 7 off the Yankee Delta. This is China Station DI6 PWL. Operation name is Liu Kunhai. The English name is Gary. Thank you for the QSO. Thank you for the contact. And we appreciate it. And I hope you have a
111 Alpha,
Sunday
you can land my
rest of
dispatch,
day.
please.
And good afternoon to you, my friend. And the local time here is 11:02 p.m. Sunday evening. Almost to morning, Monday now. Okay. It's very nice talking to you. And log your call sign in the QA page. Confirm the UTC time is 15:2. It means 3:02 p.m. Okay. Back to you for the final.
Roger 95 MC the other day. Gave me an update. Said he'd been over to visit you once or twice. Yeah, that's good. And I got the elevator picked up. That's a bonus. Yeah, anyways, I was just kind of wondering how Travis was I think it was the Sunday before you moved, so yeah, I was wondering how you made out. No, I'm asking the weather's not too much different at your place. We're kind of overcast, a little cool, a little windy.
Good morning, Mara.
But still not too bad. And this time of the year, there's no snow yet.
Prescott Crew 2 on Mingus.
It's above freezing, so can't complain too much. I just got up.
Good morning in service.
Yeah, from China, please.
19 checker printers on the Georgia Trader Snap. Joe and Hector had a real good turnout today. 19er, 19 check-ins on the Trader Snap PC8Y2L.
Engine 73, medical.
5798,
Goldenrod Way.
Yeah. He was over a couple times. Yesterday he came over and more or less got my nose set up. I got the final touches on it but we're talking about my nose right now, so that works. And all I'm planning today is to try and get a little bit of cleanup done. Listen, Florida 4, Lima, Mike, India. This is S21 DSR from Bangladesh. Your pipeline loud and clear. My handle Dubai from Bangladesh. Thank you. That's my call. My thanks to Florida 4, Lima, Mike, India. This is CR21 Juliet Sierra Romeo. You're roughly. And we've been
good morning, Michelle.
going pretty hard with this, so might be a good day just to relax a little bit, watch TV, and play some radio. Anyways, yeah, we'll catch up with you later. Top 73 P5 Tango Mike P5 Romeo Echo will be clear. And yeah, your signal is great. It's just as good as Y4 from Bangladesh, and using my analog handheld radio with digital interface, which is connected All-Star, Grandmaster, and Equally server. Thank you. Hopefully see you again and talk to you. This time, give you a final word of all. You are my India.
Sierra 2-1 Juliette Sierra Romeo. Sierra 2-1 Juliette Sierra Romeo. QSL, my friend.
Houston, Florida 4, Lima, Mike, India. This is S21 DSR. You are 59 loud and clear. Please go ahead. Florida 4, Lima, Mike, India.
Fox, Sierra 2-1 Juliette Sierra Romeo, Foxtrot 4 Lima, Mike, India. Your report is 5959. My name is Chris. Okay, QSL, Abdou.
Roger. Florida 5 is Lima, my India. This is S21 there, sir. My UPS also Bangladesh. My local time 907, my code is waiting for you, sir. My handle Abu Juliet from Bravo Alpha Romeo. And I'm using 20 centimeters digital mode, the digital voice mode with my CP antenna around 50 feet up. It's up to ground. Thank you so much. Florida 4, Lima, my India.
1, 2, 3.
4 Lima, Mike India. Okay. My equipment is Anyton and Pistar. QSL, my friend, I take your call sign in QRZ.com for confirmation. QSL, my friend?
Sign 33.
QSL Florida 4, Lima, Mike India. This is Sierra 21 here, Sierra Romeo returning. And I already sent a work request on 1505 UTC time. Please accept this and hopefully see you again. Florida 4, Lima, Mike India, 73. This is just 2 on there, sir.
Can't hear anybody. Doesn't even light up. My lights don't even light up. I keyed up a few times already.
Thank you very much. 73, my friend. Good afternoon. Your squelch control and set it at about 1230 at the 1230 point level on your RF squelch. Or maybe you already got it there, I bet. Foxtrot 4 Lima, Mike India, Whiskey 4 Quebec Lima Charlie.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, got to take a break now and again. So not a bad day. Sun shining and everything else, so that's good. I'm looking to see what the solar energy is. I need 3 point something kilowatt if I can get away with it on average, but to keep what I'm running at the moment anyway. So, back to your cell.
Here, every time you key up 100%.
Peter, so hopefully I'm getting to you loud and clear. You are also 5-9 here into Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Back to you.
There's a couple of specs, but yeah, nothing too scary. Let's have a look at the old solar. 30% battery was very low this morning, so let's have a look at today's amount so far. And do a reload and see what it says. 3.3 kilowatts coming in, so I'm almost there. I get a wee bit more than that, which will be obviously going to get worse as time goes on. It will run my internet cupboard for the day. So anyway, that's the crack. So I've just been decoding the balloon that's buzzing across. I'm looking to see what it is now, but it's coming our way anyway. Over.
So, Foxtrot 4, Lima, Mike India. This is Whiskey 4, Quebec, Lima, Charlie, 7-3.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, it's not transmitting LoRa. It's transmitting APRS analog. Oh, yeah, see it now. Are we out to, where is it? Whatever that is. Way east, southeast. I've been getting it to look. Where's class? SM0PK 1426. So I think I lost it then.
Get it over to you when I can there. Alfred Lee and Bill, KC3NRS.
Thank you very much for calling my station. Okay, this is my first contact for your country. This is very, very important for me. My name is Luis Lima, Uniform India, Zulu. My city is Santos, 70 kilometers from São Paulo capital.
Brazil, South America, my city is sea across Atlantic Ocean, okay? Your signal this moment in Brazil, South America, 5 by 9 is very, very strong. Your modulation is very clear. Okay, my good friend, microphone back to you. Foxtrot 4, Lima, Mikey, India, Papa, Uniform 2, X-Ray, Uniform Papa.
7100 and see if I can hear you, Alfred, okay? If you're still on 343, Kyoto 7100 up here in about 10 more seconds. Give everybody a chance to move off to go to 17 meters, and we'll see if we can hear your transmit, okay, Alfred?
The weather is very, very bad now. My equipment is Anyton with a Pister or ICOM 7300 and antenna top web. QSL, my dear?
Is your SWR good enough to transmit there, Alfred, on 20 meters, or can't you key up? Maybe your SWR is high or something, and you're afraid to key up there.
Actually, now it's very strong. My air condition is Baofeng is 70 on hotspot finger in this moment, okay, my good friend. 73, 4 by 9, I hope to meet you again with very good propagation. 7351 to you and your family, my good friend. Please, it's possible your confirmation here is it's very, very important for my collection in your country. Okay, please. Thank you very much. Good looking, good DX. Bye-bye, my good friend. Foxtrot 4, Lima, Mikey, India, Papa, Uniform 2, X-Ray, Uniform Papa. Microphone back to you, please. 73.
But, yeah, if you're looking at anything like Whisper or anything like that, the bands are pretty well open, and a lot of VT is on 20 meters, over. Do you have any idea?
Yes, okay, yeah, I picked up the VK in 30. Obviously full of American stations on 17. How's 12 meters doing? 12 meters is alright. Yeah, there's a few stations here. So, just hopping, not on transmit today, I'm just hopping on receive. So, not looking on 20, I'll try the work bands instead. Just using the old Jigu. Get a lot of use of the old Jigu, over.
Suppose maybe a couple more hours later, 20 might stretch a little bit more for you.
As I say, I've been talking all morning on it, or most of the morning on it, and it's been pretty good, over.
MW3 on you are. Can anybody give me a radio check? Sounds good. Awesome. Yeah, I think it just takes a little bit of time to get antennas at locations that work, you know. Why do some not work than others? Who knows? Too many variables involved in this antenna thing, or? 3 Lima Uniform Romeo. Your signal come to China, 5 by 9, my friend. This is P6 PWL. Your core signal, 5 by 9, back to you.
For the 10 meter frequency for you, for sure. When Kent moves to 10 meters here in a little bit. KC, YQL.
And lo and behold, it seems to be working really well. So, am I going to move it? Yes, I am. But I'll take a note of where I have it right now, over.
Roger, my friend from Bangladesh. Antenna is going to be, you know, weird anyway, or can be different, you know, because it's not a straight line or anything uniform, so you'd think that kind of antenna will be affected when you move it, maybe. Who knows? If it's in clear space, changing, it's not going to do much, but when it's wrapped or in a weird shape, I never know what weird and wonderful effects it can have, eh? Is it good or bad? Either or, I think. So, yes, especially when you're talking frequencies that are low and the antennas are low, kind of like my 474 antenna It's very distorted and all over the place, so it's as best as you can get, I think, in here. So that's the thing, you know, it's always a bit of a compromise. But your G90, you have a tuner? I don't know, does it over?
Yeah, Roger, yeah, it has. And I give it a push once and it's just blip on and off, so it's not too bad over.
Alright. With us for that hour, 260 Charlie, 270 Charlie. It's not cloudy weather. This is the contact with you. It's my pleasure. Thank you. My handle Abu Juwais. And I using another handle radio at a radio 685. We are with DEPT'S down to the antenna, around 50 feet, to ground level. Thank you so much. Bravo,
So what have you doing with your call sign and your logging and all the rest of it, over?
Oh, this is Gary. And my working station is Anytown 678, YAVAPAI, and a 3.5-inch screen, and then DRAM hot road. And there's a hotel Wi-Fi. And yes, thank you for the contact. Log your call sign in the survey page. Confirm UTC time is 15:18. Okay. On the screen. Thank you again. All the best.
You can have multiple call signs, so it works perfect. By the looks of it, there's a quick, there's a wee bit of packet coming in there. It might be the guy from, what do you call it, Elgin. It's probably him. I don't think we'll get the blue anymore. Yeah, GM4HYG. That's him it's beaconing at the moment. I think I've lost the balloon.
Good morning, tonight. I'll be 10-6 on the
He's got a DGI-gate in Elgin, it's called. So anyway, so that's good. Because I think obviously it's not too bad at doing DX Labs, I think. I think you've got an operator mode that you can change as well if you wanted to. Don't do that. But. So that's sound. You don't have anything else to upload to, so there's nothing else to change there, over.
Friend.
0 DE7KH reporting.
Alpha 3 Tango Alpha Charlie, thank you for your reply. And it confirms that I'm getting through. First time on the system, and I had some issues with the configuration, but looks like everything is okay now. The low and clear at this end. Sierra Papa 3 Tango Alpha Charlie, this is Lima Alpha for Echo Sierra Alpha. Know about anything else, that's what I put on to film what to do, and